Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Vanilla Hutton, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Raymer.
Thank you, friends, for joining us here wherever you are. We're delighted to have you with us. And we're delighted to have two new kids on the block. Us old regulars will give them a brisk round of applause. Richard Deacon and Vanilla Hutton. Nice to have you with us. In addition, we have... Well, today, let's see now, we've got Nipsey and Mitzi.
Yeah, Nipsey Nipsey.
Nipsey Nipsey.
It sounds like something that's a little disease. I woke up with a Nipsey Mitzi.
Oh, that wouldn't be bad.
You look stunning, my dear.
Thank you, my dear.
So gorgeous with a vest and like a banker you look.
That's right. I came directly from Chase, Manhattan, wherever that is there.
Where he was turned down.
Yes.
Before you turned down the game.
Okay. Well, twice in 2 minutes isn't bad.
Yeah.
Ganilla, if you haven't seen Hee Haw, which is really a very gay, amusing show, you're on that.
It is gay, yes.
You're a
Very
regular on
amusing.
that. Well, everybody's not, but...
Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't mean it that way.
Too bad about your body. Well, what the heck, you can't have everything. Let's say hello to our two players, Linda Epstein and Terry McCarty. How are you? Welcome. Linda's our current champ. Boy, has she won a lot of money, hasn't she? $11,800. Since we were together last time, have you figured out what you're going to do with the money?
Yes,
What?
my husband's going to law school.
Your husband's going to go to law school, and that's going to pay for that.
Right.
All of it?
Most of it. And then we're going to, our car was sort of crunched, so we're going to buy a new car, too.
Okay. All right. Now, we hadn't really heard about Terry McCarty. Would you please tell us the Terry McCarty story?
Well, I'm a police officer for the city of Fountain Valley.
In the city of where?
It's in Orange County.
I hear what city was that?
Fountain Valley.
Fountain Valley. Oh, okay. All right.
And
got a bunch of drunks from Fountain Valley here. Huh? And?
I'm a father of 3. Heather, who's 5. John is 3. And Jeremy, who's 6 months.
Well, that's very nice, Terry.
And up against the wall.
And up against the wall, yes. Okay, good luck to you, Terry, and good luck to you, Linda. We'll get back to the two of you in a moment or so with a brand new game right after we get to this message. Here we go. I'll push this button and ask our challenger to make a selection.
B, please.
All right, B, brand new game. Everybody plays. Here we go.
Everybody plays it, man.
Tony, the absent-minded pizza maker, went home and sliced his blank into 8 pieces. I said, Tony, the absent-minded pizza maker, went home and sliced his blank into 8 pieces.
Okay. Now I got you.
Nipsey, you are looking at me as if you don't believe what you just heard.
I'm looking at you as if you had good sense.
Is that not Charles?
That's not Charles. Charles is away for today. Now, let's see. He'll be back with us next week, won't he?
I thought that...
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't know what happened to Charles. Wait till you find out that Richard is a black guy in heavy makeup.
Okay, Terry, if you're all set, we'll get a response from you. Tony, the absent-minded pizza maker, went home, sliced his blank into 8 pieces.
His hand.
His hand. All right. I must have smarted. What'd you say, Richard?
Oh, it's probably dumb, but I'm new.
Yeah.
I said wife.
That hostile audience loves that answer there.
Down now.
Okay.
Now you can take
What?
it down.
You
now
take
you
it
take
down.
it down.
Now
so
what do I
put-
do?
Now you
in the
put it
slot
in
there.
there.
That's
Same
it.
time tomorrow?
No. Stick around.
I was trying to help him before.
What did you say? He's looking for hand.
Well, I'm always thinking of marital bliss.
Yes.
So I said wife.
Wife, okay.
I tend to go along.
You do?
Yeah, Tony knew which side his broad was better on, so he sliced his
All right.
wife.
Sliced up his wife. What'd you say, Ganilla?
Maybe he has a big family, so I said peace. He slices peace into 8 pieces.
All right.
That's a match.
No, hand is the answer that Terry is looking for.
That's a match
Yes.
with us.
Richard,
You know,
may we
I've
see your
already gone
response,
off Ganilla.
please?
Pizza.
All right. That was a very small piece of pizza. After cut one slice into 8 pieces, then
Yes,
it was a sliver of pizza.
We
wasn't
thought
it?
at first that she shouldn't have that name, but she now deserves it.
Yeah. Go.
How's your pepperoni, by the way? It certainly looks all right. I said wife.
Okay, wife seems to be the answer, Terry. Mitzi, what'd you say?
Manage. I say he slices a lasagna.
Lasagna. Okay, so let's see now. We've got this for you, Linda. Again, everybody plays. Dr. Quackenbush, the discount surgeon, does shoddy work. After an operation, he doesn't sew you back together. He uses blank. That's Dr. Quackenbush, the discount surgeon. He does rather shoddy work, and after an operation, he doesn't sew you together. He uses blank.
Oh, I got it.
You got it. Good.
Good, Brett.
Now, Brett, that's it, Richard. Stick it in the slot there, and we're all
Didn't
set.
I tell you before about putting it in the slot, Richard?
We're ready. We're waiting for you, Brett. Stop talking. Okay. Linda, Dr. Quackenbush, a discount surgeon, does shoddy work. After an operation, he doesn't sew you back together. He uses
Tape?
tape. All right. The answer Linda gave was tape. Richard, what do you say?
Well, I'm more mechanical. I said staples.
Staples. Oh, that's why it looks it looks yeah. Okay, Brett. What'd you say?
I say I think it's going to be another really tight game.
It is.
Because I said library paste.
Taste. Okay. Love your wig. Yeah. What did you say, Nips?
Well, I usually don't joke about doctors because a doctor's the only man can tell a woman to get undressed, let me look you over, and then send her husband a bill. In order to match with the young lady, I said tape.
There's one for you, Linda. Okay, Ganella.
Well, I thought the easiest thing would just to be glue.
Glue. Okay, he glues you together. What does he do, Richard, this doctor who does shoddy work?
Well, the doctor's the only person Oh, no, I'm sure. Went so well for Nipsey, I thought I'd take a shot at it. I said
He
tape.
said tape. That's 2 for you, Linda. Mitzi, what are you offering?
Well, it just so happens that I go to Dr. Quackenbush.
Yeah.
He did my nose, and he used Scotch tape.
There's another match. Okay. Is that blue denim you're wearing?
This is called funky chic. This is an old thing that I dug up, an old little mink collar.
Obviously.
With a... Don't say if I let you kiss Charlie Brill again, Brett.
Okay.
Do you like it?
I think it's a marvelous idea. Mink and blue denim, huh?
Yeah, well, it's not much,
Dyed
but it
mink.
keeps me off the street.
Listen, we've got 3-0 here in favor of our current champion, Linda Epstein, and round 2 will come up in a moment or so. But first, before anything happens, we've got this message for you. Okay, we're going to plow on now to round 2, second and final round. Terry, would you make a selection?
B, please.
B it is. He didn't match anybody last round, so everyone plays this round. Hey, I got a headline for you from the Congo Herald Tribune.
My home paper.
Right. The headline reads, Pygmy makes jungle history, him blank giraffe. Pygmy makes jungle history, him blank giraffe, is what it said in the Congo Herald Tribune.
A little bald pate.
He's really not bald, you know. That's a wig he's wearing.
One of mine.
Yes. Okay, 2 people up here finished. Nipsey, you ready?
Almost.
All right. Okay, Ganella, put it in the slot and away we go. Now, Terry McCarty, headline from the Congo Herald Tribune, Pygmy makes jungle history, him blank giraffe.
Make love.
Make love. Ooh. We got a few oohs and ahs from the audience there, Terry. Let's see how the celebrities handle this.
Well, that's very interesting, but I had a different one. Mouth.
Yes. to Brett's answer.
Well, you know me, I don't believe in anything but a little necking.
Yeah.
So I said married.
Married. Okay. No match there. Nipsey?
Well, I must disagree with Richard. He had a little trouble mounting, but him ride giraffe.
Okay. Try to match everyone else to stay in the game, Terry. Ganilla, may we see your answer? He's looking for the answer, make love.
Well, I'm old-fashioned, too, but this is sort of like that marry.
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 Okay.
He married.
So, Linda wins another game. Leapfrog and okay. Congratulations. Here you go again. Now, Terry, I'm sorry to see you go so quickly, but we've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us. Terry McCarty. Goodbye, Terry. Linda says she can't believe it. She's back up here again, but here she is, and here's a big thing that rolled around, and are you ready for it?
I think so. I hope so.
Okay. Linda, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank rib. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to suggest some answers for you?
Nipsey?
Yes, darling.
Yes.
How do you put question?
The blank.
Of course,
Blank.
Adam's rib.
Adam's rib. Pay attention, Nipsey. Who else?
Richard?
Something that's soul food for Nipsey and I, spare rib.
Spare rib. Okay. That's two.
Nipsey?
Mitzi.
Okay, very close. Barbecued rib.
Barbecued rib. So you got barbecued rib, spare rib, and Adam's rib. You may choose one of those as the answer, or if you want to reject all of them and give us one of your own, that's okay too.
Well, I like spare ribs, so I think I'll go with that.
Okay.
Spare ribs.
What did she say? She must be back.
Spare rib. How do you like them? With a little sauce on, salt and pepper?
Anyway, I love to eat.
Oh, anyway, okay. Spare ribs is what we're looking for. We'll find out now if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Prime rib. I remember that used to be able to buy that many years ago. Yeah. All right, looking for spare ribs. Here is the $250 response. Spare ribs. Congratulations, you got it. Now. What do you think is up there under the 500? Adam. All right, let's reveal it and find out right now. Adam's rib is right. Okay, that's the one that Nipsey gave you.
Hey, you want propaganda? Go to Richard. You want the truth? Come to me.
That's it. Now, you've got 250 additional. You're up to 12,150. You're going to try for 5,000 right for 2,500 rather right now. To collect, you've got to match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. Linda faces me. Here's the $2,500 question. Music blank. Music blank. Okay. Gosh, he didn't take any time at all to do that. Music blank. What answer would you like to give us which you think will match his?
Well, I'm a music lover, so I'll say music lover.
You say music lover. No. What would you say, audience? Music box and music man seems to be the answers there. Okay. She says music lover, Richard, for 2,500. May we see yours?
I said the very thing they said, music box.
Music box. Okay. All right, Linda, you've still got the 12,150. You've improved your position considerably, and you're going to play another game in a moment or so. But first, we've got to do a little business. Here it is. All right, here we go. All right. Hello there. Hey, we're ready to start a new game. To do that, we're very pleased to present a new player. Here is Sherry Hartman. Hello, Sherry. You know Linda. Now, Sherry Hartman will tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm from Riverside, California, and I'm married to a wonderful man who is a minister, and I have an 11-month-old son, and I enjoy being a homemaker very much.
Well, good, Sherry. Nice to have you with us. Good luck to you. Shall we begin? Here we go. Would you make a selection, please?
A.
You knew in advance you wanted A. All right, here we go. New game. Before the show, Brett said to the producer...
I heard her.
You couldn't repeat what I said.
Yeah, here it is. She says, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a blank. That's what she said to the producer.
She did. How could you say that?
Nearly shook her wig off.
Did you say it again.
She said, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a blank.
Oh.
That's what Brett said to the producer.
And the producer very intelligently answered.
We were all ready.
You finished, Nipsey.
I can't begin.
It's a list.
All right. Bottom row is ready. All set, Nips. We're ready to go. Waiting for you, Nipsey. Okay, now, Sherry. Before the show, Brett said to the producer, those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a...
Kiss.
A kiss. Think the kiss would protect Brett from a hostile audience?
She would feel better.
She would feel better.
Somebody
Okay.
loves her.
She says, unless the producer gave her a kiss. A sweet thought. Richard, what do you say?
I know Brett very well, and I said drink.
A drink. Did that make you forget how hostile they are?
No, I have to have a mugging license.
A mugging license. Okay, a mugging license. All right, Nipsey.
Well, since nobody can handle this audience but Clyde Beatty, give me a gun.
Give me a gun. She's looking for different. Those people in the audience are so hostile, I'm not going on stage unless you give me a... And she said kiss. What do you say, Ganilla?
Well, I was going to say new wig, since you're always referring to wigs, but instead I said a bonus.
A bonus.
A bonus.
I think all
It's
of
amazing
you
what that'll do.
kind of missed the point of the whole question. Brett is talking to the producer.
Yeah.
And there's a hostile audience out there.
Hostile. What does hostile mean exactly
Hostile
again?
means angry.
Oh, angry.
Hateful,
Oh,
rotten
that's it.
bunch,
I
you
see,
see.
okay.
And they're going to get Brett.
I
And she
get it.
says, she's pleading with him, please give me
A.
See,
Well,
a
I'll
what?
do it.
First of all, if you're going to get, angry and ratty,
Yes.
get angry with those yo-yos. We haven't given you our answer
Oh,
yet.
yes, that's right.
Why are you looking at me?
All right. You better have a
Said
brilliant
she's
answer.
not going to go out
Right.
unless he gives her a bodyguard.
That's the answer. See?
I may add, I've seen her body, and it's honestly not worth guarding.
It's too late.
Too late, Richard.
Come on and put the rest of the yo-yos, Richard.
All right.
Well, I was at a party the other
Yeah,
night
yes.
with Jack Klugman, and he told me that Brett can't take a punch. So I said a boxing glove.
A boxing glove. So the answer Sherry wanted was a kiss, and she never got a kiss. And let's see what we got for Linda
Who gave
Epstein.
the best answer?
You did. One
not
good
surprised.
answer there. All of the rest of you really did.
Yo-yos.
Yeah, yo-yos. Okay. Stanley. Hey, listen to this now. Stanley was so limber, he could blank a letter after he dropped it in the mailbox. That's how limber Stanley was. Stanley.
I got
Good,
it.
right, good. Stanley was so limber. How limber was he, Gene?
How limber was he, Gene?
He was so limber he could blank a letter after he dropped it in the mailbox. Thank you. Yes. Hurry up, let's go.
We're ready.
Presto, presto.
What are you waiting for? We've been
All
there
right.
for days.
I hate my answer.
All right, Linda Epstein. Stanley was so limber he could blank a letter after he dropped it in the mailbox.
He could get in there and get it.
He could retrieve it,
Yeah.
get a letter. Get it back.
He could,
No.
he could go, mailboxes are really little, and he'd have to be a contortionist to get in there.
Okay.
No, right?
She said he could get the letter after it had been mailed or retrieve it after it had been mailed. What'd you say, Richard?
I said he was so limber he could lick it.
Yeah. Okay, here's the answer. Front of the audience, Brett.
You're gonna love it.
Yeah.
Stamp.
Stamp it. Okay. Nipsey,
Funny, I had seal and then I put address.
address it. Yeah, no match yet. She's looking for retrieve it or get it back out of the box here. What do you say, Ganella?
Well, I'm going along with most people. I say stamp it.
Stamp it.
Right.
I guess that's the answer, isn't it? Okay, Richard.
With the aid of two fish, he could seal it.
He could seal it.
Al Limbero.
He
How about
could
it, Mitch?
seal it, he could address it, he could lick it, and he could post it.
Post it. Post it.
No.
Well, got another one of those pitchers duels going here. Very exciting, tight game, isn't it?
Just
We'll be
want to
right
see if
back.
we can pay attention.
Stick around there. Okay. Oh, hello there. Hey, listen, we have to knock it off right now. We finished round one, no score, and it's going to be up to you, ladies, when round two comes along. Sherry and Linda, we'll see you next time.
Yes.
And listen, you were all splendid.
Yes.
You know it?
Yeah, you do know it.
Yes. How much time we got?
We got about 40 seconds.
Can I say a poem?
Yes, say a poem, Nipsey.
Don't buy a waterbed for the baby, or things will be very grim. You'll never know if he's wetting the bed or the bed is wetting him.
Okay. So, that's the thought for the day, friends. I want you to remember that. Join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Richard Deacon, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Gunilla Hutton, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends and fellow. Got a bunch of winners here.
May
Hello
I
there.
see the lining to that jacket? I mean, I caught a little glimpse. I want to see the lining on that pretty jacket.
I'll show you mine if you'll show me yours.
Never mind. My husband is watching.
Oh, listen. Oh, that's not. Oh, I
isn't
never
that
noticed that.
pretty?
Thanks. I never even knew that. Yes, I'm wearing a suit, Brett.
Oh,
yes.
goodness, I thought you were wearing a sweater.
Are you all?
Could I see the inside of your jacket?
No. No. No.
But you may see the back or the front.
All right. Okay.
That means skull. That means cheers.
Cheers. Oh, skull. Oh, I didn't realize that. It's, can we get a shot of this?
That's in Swedish.
Yes, you got a shot of it?
You got a shot of it at the beginning.
The English translation, you know, that's a toast. The English translation, of course, is bottoms up.
Yes. That is true. Is that what you did when they were saying when they introduced you?
That's right. It's also a very popular brand of snuff, which I didn't know until I started doing all the rodeos. So now I'm a snuff queen.
What do you do at a rodeo? Don't answer
I
that
sing.
question. Oh, all right.
No, believe it or not, I sing.
I bet you do. What do you
Is
say
she
we welcome our
wearing a
current
jacket?
champ here, Tony Singman. Hello, Tony. How are you? Tony's won one game. When we were together last time, you just won, right?
Right.
And we didn't have time for the audience match. We've got plenty of time for it today. You could win over $5,000. You ready for that?
That's terrific.
Okay, Tony, we'll get to it right after we get to this message for one and all. Here we are with Tony Singman, who is our current champion. She's won one game. She's got $100. And if you weren't with us when we were together last time, how pregnant are you?
7 months.
Okay.
I wish
You're
I
safe.
never looked like that at 7 months.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Don't worry
terrific.
about a thing. Gonna win a lot of money. Okay. Tony, we pulled a... Don't come out until I tell you to. Now, we pulled... no, not yet, no. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Max blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. You have to match it, though. If you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Whom would you like some help from?
Richard Dawson.
Richard Dawson, what do you say?
Maxwell Smart.
Maxwell Smart.
Yes.
All right, that's your answer, Chief. What else?
And Nipsey.
Nipsey.
Yes, Max Bear Jr.
Max Bear Jr. Okay, one more.
And Brett, please.
How about Max Factor?
How about that? So you have Max Factor, Max Bear Jr., and Maxwell Smart. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own if you don't think any of those three is up there.
I like Max Factor.
You like Max Factor? Okay. They like it too, apparently. The audience, if they're correct, thinks you've picked the one that's under the $500 response. But first, we've got to start with the $100 response. Max Packs.
What's that?
What is that?
Oh, that's coffee. You don't know what Max Packs is?
Oh, that's coffee. Oh, yes. Okay. All right. That's a $100 one. Let's see if Max Factor's on a $250 response. Max Bear.
That's what I
up there.
said.
That's the one that Nipsey gave you. Last chance for Max Factor. Here's the $500 response. Listen, are you sure you want to run up down the stairs that way? Now, Tony, you've got $600. You've just won $500, and that means you're now going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. But before you can collect that, you got to match one, and it's time to choose that one.
Oh, Brett, please.
Brett, it is.
Oh, you know I'm an old person. Well,
Don't give your right age, Brett.
No, no, I wouldn't give my right age.
You face me if you would, please. And here we go with the $5,000 question. Thunder blank. Thunder blank. I'll give you both accents. You think about it while Brett's writing. Well, she's finished. Okay, now we need an answer from you which you think will match Brett Summers' answer. Thunder blank.
Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt. Okay. The audience is
I do that to a mother. I've never been so upset. I said Thunderbird.
Thunderbird. Okay, so Thunderbird and well, they're both good answers, Thunderbird and Thunderbolt. About half the audience thought Thunderbolt, and about the other half thought Thunderbird. Now, Tony, you've still got the 600, and you're going to meet another player right now. Shall we do that?
Yes.
Okay, here comes Janice Larry. Hello, Janice. Step back up there. Janice, you know Tony, don't you? How are you?
I'm fine.
You want to tell us a little bit about yourself, please?
I teach first grade. I have 2 children, Gina and David, and I'm a single parent, but I'm getting married in December.
How nice.
Good.
I bet your first grade kids love you. Where do you teach? Around here somewhere?
East LA.
In where?
East LA.
East LA. All right, good luck to you, Janice.
Thank you.
Now, shall we begin? We ask you as a challenger to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Doesn't she have a well-modulated voice?
Yes.
I bet those
That's
first
sweet.
grade kids love her.
And if she's not absolutely decided on her husband, I'd like to put an application.
Too late, she's spoken for. Let's try this now, friends. Susan said, my boyfriend just graduated from the police academy. Last night, he read me my rights, then he blanked me.
Well, honey, you read it with some other intonations.
Right.
I understood it, I think.
Susan said,
Yes.
my boyfriend just graduated from the police academy. Last night, he read me my rights, then he blanked me.
Oh, I got it.
You know when a policeman says,
Yes, I know that.
these are your rights, and
Yeah,
anything you say will be held against you.
only police
and you're
thing
allowed
anyone
one
has
phone
ever
call,
said
and
well, we can't.
borrow a dime from the cop. Okay, they're all set. Janice? Susan said my boyfriend just graduated from the police academy. Last night he read me my rights, then he blanked me.
Turn me in.
Then he turned me in. No. Now, don't be hostile to that sweet lady. Leave her alone. She said he turned him in. Turned her in. What do you say?
Well, I said he arrested her.
How about that? Isn't that? Yeah, that's a myth. Okay, Brett, what do you say? What does police academy graduate do?
Why didn't I say bolt is what I say?
Bolt. Oh, I
Just
see.
my age is showing the fact that I said bird. Thunderbird. No one's heard of Thunderbird since the 60s, right?
Thunderbolt is what
I
you
said booked.
Booked.
That's
Booked and
arrest.
arrested? Yeah, that's another match. Oh, you're doing very well. Okay, Nipsey.
Well, to each his own, but what did you say?
I said last night, my boyfriend graduated last night. He read me my rights, and he blanked me.
I was looking at Janice. I said,
Frisk.
he frisked me.
You rascal, you. Hello, darling.
Hello there.
What do you have written on that card?
I have written arrested.
Arrested. That's 3 for you. Surprises me. How about you, Larry Whipsnade?
I was looking at Nipsey, looking at Janice, and also wrote Frisk.
I see. Okay. So it's up to you, Mitzi.
I'm sure she would have liked to have been frisked, but she got booked.
Booked. Another match? 4 for you.
She likes being booked better.
You know, you thought that was a rotten answer, didn't you? And you were ooh and ah, and then hurt her feelings and all that. Now give her a round of applause because you cheated on me. There you go. 4 for you. Your question coming up, but right now this message for you. Okay, here we go. Tony, this is your question. Janice scored 4 in her first round. Let's see how you do. The Eskimos said, we need more women at the North Pole. I just went to a stag party where a blank popped out of the cake. The Eskimos said, we need more women at the North Pole. I just went to a stag party where a blank popped out of the cake.
Hi, Jane.
Hello there, darling.
I don't like it.
Well, that's an easy one.
It is?
Yeah, just take yourself to Alaska.
I did, and I froze my joke off.
Well, think about it.
Yes.
But don't say it out loud.
No. You got the idea. You got the idea, too. Okay. Now we come over here to Tony Singman, and we ask her. The Eskimo said we need more women at the North Pole. I just went to a stag party where a blank popped out of the cake.
A penguin.
A penguin, see? Why are you holding your head?
I was trying to take a little rest from you. Penguin.
Penguin. There's one for you, Tony. She's looking for a penguin.
You know what that means?
What?
That means...
You can't get the penguin. Okay, there's 2 for you. Nipsey?
An Eskimo sleeps in a polar bear skin. So I have been told. Last night I slept in my bear skin, caught a heck of a cold. I'll see you.
Seals are up there in the cold, too. Janilla, what's up there in the frigid climate?
I haven't been up there in some time, but I keep thinking polar bears.
Polar bear, they're up there. Penguins, polar bears, what else?
Because I have been up there.
Yes.
That's what it was, a polar bear.
A polar bear.
Disguised as a penguin, cleverly enough.
Yes, Mitzi, what's up there in the North Pole?
A dog.
A dog.
That happens here sometimes.
Watch me, dear.
No, leave her alone.
Help me, Brad. Don't leave me now.
Okay, so it's 4-2 at the end of round 1. We go to round 2 and ask Janice to make her selection.
B, please.
B. All right, here we go.
Yes. Don't write?
It says don't
Ready?
write.
If it says don't write, don't write.
Okay.
Because that means Richard,
write.
Mitzi, and Canilla have matched. And
Brett.
I beg your pardon, Brett.
I so seldom do it. The least you can do is include me in.
Nipsey and I.
You know?
Nipsey and Richard are the only 2 who participate in this. The
Okay.
only 2.
Right.
All right, are you ready, gentlemen?
I am ready.
The cannibal said to the eye doctor,
Let's start that.
I think I need glasses, Doc. Last night I almost ate my own blank. Cannibal.
I wish I would write it.
The cannibal said to the eye doctor, oh, you're finished. There's
Yes,
no...
we're not allowed.
Yeah. All right, they're all ready, so we come over here to Janice, and we ask her to respond. The cannibal said to the eye doctor, I think I need new glasses, Doc. Last night I almost ate my own blank. That's what the cannibal, whose name was Lawrence E. Whipsnade, said. What do you say? Last night I almost ate my own blank.
Wife.
You say wife? You think she's right? She said that in such a tentative, hesitating manner, as if it's a rotten answer. We'll find out right now if it's a rotten answer or a good answer.
By the way, did you hear about the cannibal who said to his wife, I don't like your mother? She said, well, just eat the vegetable.
There's one for you. See? Okay, all right, we go from Nipsey to Richard. What do you say, sir?
Remember, we didn't match on frisk. If I match you this time, can I frisk you? Ate his wife for dinner.
Ate his wife for dinner. Okay. Now, Tony, you've got to get 2 to stay in the game. The best you can achieve here is a tie. And the 2 who are playing...
Four has to play 4.
Oh, I beg your pardon, 4. You need 2 to stay in the game. As it means 4 play. It's all Nipsey and all the dingbats on the first floor here.
I resemble
Myrtle. Myrtle always wanted her slob husband to look distinguished, so when he was sleeping, she painted a blank on him. Myrtle always wanted her slob husband to look distinguished, so when he was sleeping, she painted a blank on him. You're not playing, so don't say ha, Brett.
But I like to know, because it's the first time I've come up with the right answer all week.
4 people are playing.
Am I allowed to go over
and you've got to match all 4 of them to stay in the game. Now, they're all finished, and we come to you, Tony. Myrtle always wanted her slob husband to look distinguished, so when he was sleeping, she painted a blank on him.
A mustache.
A mustache. Need 4 painted mustaches to stay in the game. Nipsey.
I was thinking the same category, but I said a beard.
Does that match? No, it doesn't. So Janice Larry wins the game. What do you got there? Beard, mustache. Come on down, Janice. Congratulations. Okay. Now, Tony, you're going to be leaving us now, but you'll be leaving richer, and we wish you the very best of luck 2 months from now when your baby is born. Tony Singman goes with $600. Goodbye. You got to... You did. Well, I'm telling you, you won it. You're going to have a go at over $5,000 now. You get yourself composed and get set for that, while we get set for this message. Okay, you ready?
Yes.
All right, shall we do it?
Let's.
Okay.
No, we should play.
Think he's looking?
The phrase is, shall we get on?
Right, okay, all right. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Mouth blank. The answer they gave most often was worth $500 and then $250 and $100. Whom do you want to help whom from?
Nipsey.
Nipsey, what do you say?
Well, so I'll be pleasant when we kiss. I'll say mouthwash.
Mouthwash. Okay, there's one. Richard?
Thing that a fighter uses or a shyster lawyer, a mouthpiece.
Mouthpiece.
Yeah.
There's 2 for you.
Brett.
What do you say, Brett? You got one?
I heard her. Mouth.
Come on, mouth.
Big mouth?
No. All right. Brett drew a blank on that one. The buzzer is sounded. It's too late to give us an answer, so you have to go with these 2, mouthwash and mouthpiece. Now, you can take one of those or reject both of them and dream up one of your own and give us that as your selection.
Mouthwash.
You want to say mouthwash? Okay. That's the one we're looking for, and that's the one she hopes is under the $500 response. But we'll start down at the bottom there and look for mouthwash under the $100 response. Mouthpiece is the one that Richard Dawson gave you. We're still looking for mouthwash. May we see the $250 response? Mouth to mouth.
Oh.
Yes.
Something provocative about that, isn't there?
Well, thank you.
Okay, here's the last chance for mouthwash. May we see the $500 response? Mouthwash, you got it. There's another $500. You now have $600. Simple kiss for good luck is all right, but none of that mouth-to-mouth resuscitation is unnecessary. When her boyfriend is sitting in the first row there.
Oh, yes?
Yes, he's there.
I didn't do anything he wouldn't enjoy.
Now, Janice, you got the $500. You're up to $600. You're going to try for $5,000 now. You have to match one celebrity head-to-head to collect it. Which one will it be?
Nipsey.
Nipsey, okay. You face me. Nipsey will write his answer to this. Are you ready, Nipsey?
I really wasn't ready for that, but I'll try.
Here we go. Blank pot. P-O-T. Blank pot.
Blank pot.
Pot. Blank pot.
All right.
He's ready. Now, Janice, we want you to give us an answer which you think will match his. What say you to that? Blank pot.
Only thing I can think of is bean.
Bean pot. Yeah. Remember, you did that to her once before. She won the game. All right, Nipsey, for $5,000, she says bean pot to match you. What do you say?
I would like to go along with it, but the first thing I think of when I wake up is the
coffee pot. Didn't you think of that? Coffee pot. I couldn't think of anything but coffee pot. Are there other good ones?
Flower pot.
Flower pot's good.
Jackpot.
Jackpot.
I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
teapot.
Teapot. Yeah.
was
Well, I
so-
guess there are a lot of good ones, but sometimes you draw a blank. Okay, now, Janice, you got the $600. You're going to play another game. You ready?
Ready?
All right, then let's meet another player. Here comes Jack Steck. Hello, Jack.
Hi, Greg.
You want to get up there? Jack, you know Janice, don't you? Okay, Jack, please tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm from Dallas, Texas, and I'm in the motorhome business. Texas.
Yep.
I almost didn't get here.
Why?
I was on the plane, and one of the stewardesses recognized me, and she said, "Hi, Jack," and we wound up going to Cuba.
Get him out.
Listen. Nipsey does all the corny stuff, Jack.
Jack, if you
right.
think anybody's gonna laugh, look this way. Don't you do the joke.
Okay.
I'd like to be excused.
No. Stick around now, because we got this message of great importance that is going to be coming your way right now. We'll get back to you.
Oh, honey,
Jack, we don't have time to start this game, but we will begin right from the top next time, okay? We'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. She's got $600, and he's going to challenge her. And I challenge you.
Wait a minute, you're making me feel bad.
Oh, no, you're
I
okay.
mean, just because I'm Demi-Taz.
No.
That's all right,
say
Mitzi.
that.
Good-looking girls are a dime a dozen. You're a novelty.
Gene River in Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Buck Owen, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Gloria DeHaven, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene River.
Thank you, friends. Hold everything. Don't nobody move. Gary? What? You look different today. No, your hair is longer.
Oh. Well, it's the first time it's rained for a while. No, actually, it's a friend of mine's.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we flipped for it, and I lost.
Is that hers?
I'm not saying because I don't think she's too happy about this.
I gave that to him as a present.
Yes. No,
Because he's balding.
no, that's what Time Magazine would say, balding. Listen, all us regulars on the show have to welcome two new kids on the block here.
Okay.
Gloria DeHaven and Buck Owen. How are you, buddy? Maybe kiss me on the lips. No. Nice to have both of you here. Now you're going to have a peachy keen time.
Peachy keen
You
time?
are indeed.
Oh, that'll be...
You're going to have a lot of laughs and... and
That's peachy keen.
That's right.
I want
All right. Now let us welcome our two players over here, John Sclementi and Sandy Vasco. Hello there, John. John is our current champ. He has $1,550 to his credit, and you see it put a smile on his face, didn't it?
Sure did.
You happy about that?
Yeah, I'm tickled.
Has your wife been spending the money mentally?
Yeah, I think she's already started a little.
She has, yeah. Well, you're going to keep some in reserve, aren't you? You're not going to try and solve the recession problem all in one fell swoop, are you now? Okay. And Sandy is challenging him. We're going to start this game. We found a little about Sandy last time we met. Why don't you repeat a few of the things you told us last time when we ran into you here accidentally? What do you say?
I'm single, and I'm a student at Wayne State University, and I teach tennis on the side.
You teach tennis, that's right. Yes, and I asked you to cure my tennis elbow, and you refused. Push the button and roll it back, please, then. No, I'm only kidding, Sandy. Good luck to both of you. We'll start this game in 1 minute and 2 seconds. Count them. Hello there. Now, we are going to begin a brand new game. I push this button and ask Sandy to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is, all right. We ask you to make the selection because some of our contestants find some questions more difficult than others, and we leave purely up to you. Here we go. The sideshow barker shouted, "Hurry, hurry, hurry, step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney..."
How human was he?
Stop that. Step right up and see. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks. Hurry, hurry, hurry.
The human beaver.
And see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks. What happened to your... Oh.
It stopped raining.
The next time you do that...
you have to put it in there,
when I say...
You put that in there?
Your hair is longer. You say, we've had a lot of rain in California.
I didn't want to say that because there isn't any real wood to knock on. It's flooded outside.
All right. Brett, are you still fiddling around up there?
I'm right here. I was trying to help.
Is this lady molesting you?
Yes, she is bothering me, dang it.
Help him. You see me slow
Welcome to the
Give him a little
club,
hip.
Buck.
He's a happy old buck, old cowboy singer.
That's right. Now, when you finish, then you put it right in the slot there, right?
Yes, I'm learning here.
As expeditiously as you can because we only have a half hour. Oh, all right, Gloria.
I was having a little trouble with my spelling.
Sandy. The sideshow barker shouted, "Hurry, hurry, hurry, step right up and see Barney the human beaver. Barney eats trees and spits out blanks."
Toothpicks.
Toothpicks. That's not a bad answer. Yeah. All right, Buck.
Well, I thought they'd probably spit out leaves since they ate trees.
Yeah, you just eat the wooden part and you spit out the leaves, eh?
Well,
we're off to a bad start, aren't you?
Don't listen to the lady sitting next to you.
Okay, I won't listen to her, but I'll read her card.
Oh, okay. We may have to have a meeting on this.
All right, let's have a meeting.
At the motel in Encino?
No.
Oh, I forgot. We're on the air. Hi. I said splinters. Does that match with
trees and
toothpicks?
spits out splinters? No, they say that it's not match because a splinter
Somebody's
could be
at the
that
door.
All right, what do you say?
Toothpicks.
Toothpicks, naturally. You think you can do this now, or do you want a little more rehearsal?
No, I'm practicing.
All right, then show and tell.
All night with her. It seems to come out hard.
I'll put it right there so
There it
sometimes
is.
they get a tight shot of it there.
I said splinters also.
Splinters also.
Yes, another
All right.
splinter.
Yeah.
Yes.
2 new kids on their block are really...
Yeah, it's called El Flunco the first time, yes.
But you're going to get worse as time goes
Oh,
by.
thanks a lot. I really appreciate that.
Okay, Dawson, you really helped her, didn't you?
He didn't. He just...
I just showed her the mechanics of how to fit the car.
Thank you so
I
much
wouldn't
for
give her
doing
the
it.
answer because I wrote toothpicks.
Atta boy. That's good for you.
You've been on the show for years. How come you didn't
Now, there is Patty Deutsch.
Yes.
Who is heavy with child.
Semi-heavy, yes.
And semi-heavy.
Semi-heavy.
And has a heavy answer.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you did say beaver.
Yes.
Yeah, I said damn toothpicks.
I did indeed. Okay. That's not bad for a first round question, is it? Pretty good. Let's see how you do with your first rounder. Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak.
How big was the leak?
I tell you. Arthur plugged the hole with his blank. I shall pass among you.
I'm finished.
That's nice.
I'm finished. Bucky's finished.
You through up there?
We're finished. Brett and I are
You're
finished.
pretty quick there. You know,
I don't have any. I don't have any of them right, but I'm quick.
I'm through, but I haven't written anything yet.
Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak, so Arthur plugged the hole with his blank. A huge leak.
Big leak.
Big leak. Right. Right.
Oh!
I'm finished. I'm finished.
Good girl.
And I put my pen back.
Oh, the slow one's up there in the corner. He's emulating Charles Nelson Riley, who is also slow.
Wait till you see my answer.
Thank you. Yes. What? What's
Same
that?
to you, fella.
Zip up my boot?
Your zipper's
Oh, my
open.
boots unzipped.
Team.
Eyes open.
Hey, wait a minute now.
They're broken, Gene.
How can it be zipped
I think you need a little cobbler there.
Wait a minute. Oh, no, wait a minute. Hold on. It's busted. Come on. Stop that. It's busted. I tell you. You're right, Brett. It's busted. It just can't be fixed.
Darling.
So what I'm going to have to do is just take it off.
It's a half-hour show, Gene.
Yes. I'm so
That's
glad.
very good, Dick.
Watch Gene take his boot off. Watch Gene take the skin off of his ankle.
Take your boot.
Oh, that feels good. Whoops, there.
Now, Gene, if you'll find who can wear this, I'll take him to the ball.
Arthur's waterbed sprung a huge leak, so Arthur plugged the hole with his blank.
It's mine.
Oh, it's you. I take my shoes off and my head doesn't work. Hello there, John. Did you hear all that?
Yeah.
You got an answer?
Yeah, I'm going to say rear. It was a big leak.
Yeah.
But he's what, no?
He said his rear.
Oh, it's rear.
Oh, well,
His rear what?
I'm sorry, but I didn't say that. I said pillow.
With a pillow?
Yeah, because...
That would be good. No, that's not a bad answer. A pillow's pretty good. Don't they make you feel good?
Thank you, folks. It's sure as hell nice to be here.
Now you throw that away,
Aren't you glad you got in show business, Buck?
No, I want to keep that. What would you plug it with? I mean,
we'll
is it
find
rear?
out. Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on. We'll find out. When they come to a good answer, they'll scream and holler and faint and do all that. What do you say, Bet?
What's a good answer?
He sprung a huge leak.
And
it was so huge, he had to plug it with his wife.
Put his wife right in the big one.
Right?
Well, there's not right or wrong, but they seem
It's
to
good
think
or
that's
bad.
better than pillow. All right, Gary, you're on there.
If I was a
I
wife,
am?
I'd get mad about that.
I said wife.
Wife. So that's two wives.
You guys didn't
And
do
here we go
better
with
than I
Gloria.
did.
Well, I'll tell you something. I just want to ask one question before I show this. Are you sure this is the way Betty Davis started?
Yes, indeed. Yep. Made her famous.
I said rear end.
Okay. She's ahead of you by $1.
Well, she's got a head start.
Yes. Now, Richard.
I can't believe that answer, and I can't believe that you would match. I mean, what sort of a hole would that be? Are you kidding? Well, they held all the water in Holland with a finger, didn't they? With the I said toe.
Toe. There it is. So Arthur plugged the hole with his rear end, according to Johns Clemente. What do you say?
No, I said he used the little woman.
The little woman, the wife. All right. So 3-1 is a score at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. You hurry right back, will you? Okay, here we are. Round 1 is over. 3-1 is a score in favor of our challenger, Sandy. We go to round 2 and ask you to make a selection.
I think I choose B again.
B again. 3 people play this time. Buck, Brett, and Gloria. Are you ready, my dear?
Yes.
Larry said, my wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
My wife eats like a bird.
My wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
I'll put that down.
Eats like a bird.
I don't understand that, 'cause she eats like a bird. My wife eats like a bird. I get that part.
Yes.
And she slept in the bathroom for 6 weeks.
I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
How long do you get to answer the question?
Not too long, Buck.
How many times do you get to ask about it?
That's all.
A couple times.
That's wrong.
There's no right or wrong. There's only good and bad.
Here we go. Sandy? Larry said my wife Alice eats like a bird. I don't mean she eats small portions. I mean what she eats for dinner is a plate full of blanks.
Seeds?
Seeds. Bird seeds.
Knows what she's talking about. That's a nice lady. She's a tennis teacher and everything. I play tennis every day.
She said seeds.
Well, that's what I said, honey.
Well done.
That's one.
That's one. All right, Brett.
Now, smarty.
Now, I want you to understand that nobody in this whole world must tell Betty White my answer.
All right.
Not if you're put on the rack. I said she ate a plate full of canaries.
No.
She eats like a cat. What are you talking about?
That would be a wife who eats like a cat. He's right. Yeah. All right, let's see what you have. Some sensible answer.
Well, I had, let's see, Charles Nelson Riley sat here.
What? Oh, no, we don't
have
Ignore
you know, we got to make these lights brighter. I really do. It's hard for me to tell what the score is here.
Well, now I want to...
could see.
Why do that? Do it the hard way.
I want to tell you something here. I thought that was a very seedy answer, and I would love to have gone along with it, but I didn't because I said words.
What'd she say?
All right. Now, John, 4-1 the score means 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How dumb was she, Jean?
She thought the Nutcracker suite was a blank. That's how dumb Dora was.
I can't write.
You don't write? You're the only one who doesn't. Everybody else does.
But I like this one.
You could write a little answer for me if you want.
Could I write one for you?
Yeah, just a teeny weeny answer. Just you and I'll play a little game here.
All right.
She thought the Nutcracker suite was a... Yeah, that would be good. I would do that.
Was a?
The Nutcracker suite was a blank.
Okay.
Hello there.
Honey.
All right.
Well, they sure do hiss and boo here when you get a bad answer.
Yeah, we get lively audiences here. You know, they've stood out there in line for a long time, and they're all ready. Now, John, here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb, she thought the Nutcracker suite was a blank.
I'm going to say, I don't know, what am I? Oh, I am going to say, I think it's a hospital or a sanitarium.
Now, wait a minute.
Yeah. Well, they're going to love my answer.
As you know, the Nutcracker Suite is a great piece of music. And he's just doing a little play on words here. Now, if you're going to boo him, since we're talking about music, let's do it in unison. Ready? Good.
That's not too good.
No, you got to practice the cutoffs a little more there now. All right, Buck, you're up. Dumb Dora was so dumb she thought the Nutcracker Suite was a...
Well, I thought it would probably be a room, you know.
A room.
Yeah.
People out there. What did you think it was?
Well, it was not only a room, it was a specific room belonging to a... What's come over me today? I'm knowing nothing but animal answers. It was a squirrel's apartment.
A squirrel's apartment. A little funny. Now, John, you got to match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Gary, he's looking for hospital or sanitarium there.
You're a terrific guy, John. I'm sorry. I said a room in a nut factory.
A room in a nut factory. So, Sandy wins the game. What do you have? Okay, come on down. Congratulations. Now you've got your first 100. We'll see how much more you'll win in a moment or so, but we got to say goodbye to John. Whoa, what parting words have you got for us, John? Yeah, see how talkative he is? Well, anyway, he's got the $1,550 together with our best people. Have a great time. Come on, John. Bye. Now, you stand by for a moment. We got to do a little business, friends, and this is it.
consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, Continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And from Costco's Leathersmith shop, 2 pedestal bar stools in easy care vinyl that looks like leather, feels like leather. That's no stranger, that's a Costco. And a gift certificate from Jack in the Box, Jumbo Jacks, French fries, and other delicious things. Take life a little easier at Jack in the Box. Match Game 75 will continue in a minute.
Oh, we have such a gay time here, you'd never believe it. Now, this girl's going to try and win some money here. She can win over $5,000 here in the Big Money Super Match. Are you ready?
Yes, yes.
Sandy, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Black and blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you match the next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard?
Richard, what do you say? Black and...
Oh, very similar to...
Well, he says it. He hasn't said anything yet.
Well, if they want to cheer,
No. Now, listen, I just want to say one thing. Wait, I just want to say one thing.
I'm obviously ready for my own show. As long as I don't talk.
No, I mean, we've had some weird audiences. I mean, if they'll applaud my taking my shoes off, they'll applaud anything then. Now, what did you say?
Black and white.
Black and white?
Yeah.
Okay, there's one. What did he say, Gare?
What did he say?
Black and white.
Black and white. Wait a minute. What did he say?
He said black and white.
Black and white. Well, I'm going to say black and blue.
Okay.
And Patty, please.
Patty, have you got one?
Black and beautiful.
Black and beautiful. So you have black and beautiful, black and white, and black and blue. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better one in your head?
Black and white, please.
Black and white. That's the one she hopes is under the $500 response. We'll find out where it is right now. Shall we reveal the $100 response? Black and tan.
I remember the black and tans. They were an
White
Irish
on white
group.
and,
Yes,
and black
right.
and tan, right.
What about the comedy team of Black and
Black
Schwartz?
and white. May we see what's under the $250 response? Black and blue. That was Gary's answer. Last chance for black and white. Here is the $500 response. Black and white. Congratulations. Okay, Sandy, you got $600 now. Now, since you won the $500, that means you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. To collect, you got to match one of them. Head-to-head has to be exact. Time to choose one now, as if we didn't know.
Richard?
Oh, yes. Richard, you get ready to write, and you will face me. And here is the $5,000 question. Napoleon blank. Now, he's finished, Sandy. We need an answer from you, one you think will match his. What do you say to that? Napoleon blank.
Bonaparte?
Napoleon Bonaparte. Okay. Richard, the audience seems to agree with her that Napoleon Bonaparte would be a good choice, and we ask you now to reveal your answer for $5,000.
Every time I pass Brett's dressing room, there's a bottle of
Napoleon brandy
there.
Oh, yeah.
And then I pull her leg and her bone comes
it.
apart.
Isn't that grand? While she's pulling herself together, we're going to do a little message for you. Here it is. Brava, brava. 15. 22. No. Bingo. Gene Rayburn, Match Game. Listen, you are marvelous, I think.
You too.
Join us next time for Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Buck Owens, Brett Summers, Gary Burgos. Richard Dawson and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olsen and friends.
What's the matter? You ashamed of your necktie?
No, I was just a little mixed up there for a moment.
No, he was talking to all his
You're
friends.
talking when I'm talking. It's my end, and I'm the star of this
It
show.
was her that was talking. I was listening.
Oh.
He said, that girl looks like, what's her name? What is that columnist name? I said, shh. He said, she does. She looks like, what's her? I said,
What's
Rona
her name?
Barrett.
Rona Barrett is what I said, and she said, yeah.
She does indeed. Or you know
Is
what
it
my
Rona
mother
Barrett?
says? Listen, my mother says, I was watching that lady on television doing the gossip. I said, who? She says, Ronald Berry. Only kidding, Rona, up there. Now let's say hello to our players, Sandy Vasco and Chris Robeson. Hello, ladies. Sandy got fair chance. She won one game, went all the way, and got $5,600. And as you can see, she's very happy about that. Now she's going to be challenged by Chris Robeson. Is that the way you say your name?
Robeson.
Robeson. Where are you from and all that, Chris?
Well, I'm from Huntington Beach.
Yep.
And I teach special education in the city of Orange. Put a little plug in for that. And I keep busy with my two children.
How old are they?
Well, I have a redheaded daughter. She's 8.
Yep.
And Patrick James, PJ, he's 4. And we keep busy boating and water skiing. Little needlepoint, too.
Yes, I do needlepoint, too. It's a lot of fun, isn't
It's
it?
fun. I do it while I'm water skiing. You know, it's fun.
Chris, one thing before we start, I'd like to point out, Dawson does the jokes, you write the answers, okay? Now we understand each other, do we?
Right.
Okay, we got to do a little business here, and then we'll come back to Chris and Sandy. And Mommy. Here we are. Shall we begin, ladies? Here we go. Chris, please make a selection.
Okay, B.
B. Here it is. New game. Hey, you hear about the new bank that just opened?
No, what about the new bank?
It's called the Godfather National Bank. If you deposit $5,000 or more, you get a free blank. You really didn't hear about this, and you're all in this neighborhood. You didn't hear about this bank then? Just right around the corner from where you live, Dick.
It is.
Yeah.
It's a gay little place.
Yeah. New bank, Godfather National. If you deposit $5,000 or more, you get a free blank.
Okay. I said okay, but I didn't mean it.
Come on, you're a college kid and all that. You know how to print plain and everything.
Don't talk that way to a person who's going to be a mother. You'll mark the baby.
When is she due, June?
Yeah, Patty.
July, June, right?
June. When are you due? Looks like she's going to have it on the air.
June, right?
June.
June, okay.
It's busting out all over.
Since she's pregnant, she's been writing slower. Okay, now, Chris, the new bank that just opened. It's called the Godfather National Bank. If you deposit $5,000 or more, you get a free blank.
You get a free son. Oh, that was terrible. Son of God.
A free son.
Baby. No, son.
A baby.
Baby.
Well, hello, Buck.
Well, it rhymes is the only thing. I said gun.
Now, wait a minute.
Gun.
If you could hold them right side up, it would help.
Sorry,
I mean, your writing is rotten, and then you hold them upside down, and that doesn't help either, then.
What exactly is a nug?
Yes.
Gun.
A gun. Yes, a nug is the way he read it there. Okay, that's not bad. And Brett.
Well, honey, I say, hot as a pistol.
Hot as a pistol. If you deposit $5,000 more, you get a free pistol. And she said baby. Gary, what did you say?
Chris, I don't think you got the right kind of bank.
Well, she was thinking Son of Godfather, or
I see.
Godfather
Oh,
Part
I
2 or
see.
something like that, I guess.
He got cannon.
I said you get a free contract on the person of your choice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking a little bit like Gary. It's just phrased a little differently. I said a bump off.
A bump off?
Yes.
Yeah. Throw one in.
Let's do a bump on. As if you withdraw 5,000.
I see.
Well, listen, I mean, little babies. Person, right?
Yeah.
I said body.
A body? Is that a match?
No.
What's the baby made of then, judges?
Yes,
Fascinating. Probably silly putty, right?
Yeah, right.
Well, the Godfather.
Yeah.
Will we coming?
Hello there, Patty Deutsch.
May I be excused?
Has your time come?
No, I just like to be excused.
Oh, yes.
Oh, dear. I said you get a free clam marinara.
Yeah. You may leave now.
Thank you.
It's a French dish.
They match that, right?
Yeah.
Don't bother to leave a tip. All right. Now, here we go with Sandy's first round question. I guess you all know that wonderful song called Born Free.
Oh, yeah.
Don't sing it. No, unnecessary. No, unnecessary to sing the song.
Unnecessary.
Well, they've just written a song about Brett. It's called Born Blank.
I know the answer to that.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you should, if anyone should. Written a new song about Brett. It's called Born Blank. You like that one, huh?
Oh, wait a minute. I have a better.
Oh, wait a minute. You get a second chance?
Yeah, you change your mind.
You can change your mind?
Yes, you can change your mind. It's a woman's prerogative.
Well, I don't want to put dumb.
Well, then no. Hold everything. We got to throw. We're gonna have. He said an answer, so we got to throw that out.
Oh, no, like that.
Yeah, well, he said an answer, and it might influence somebody's decision, so therefore we have to throw the question out. Everybody discard the question.
Excuse
and
me.
we will get another one here.
Could we show what we had?
Well, yeah, you can show what you have.
Excuse me.
Let me see. What did you have?
Born
Bald,
bad.
bagged, hairless,
Hairless?
bald. And what did you have, just for the heck of it?
I had mad, bad, and what was that line? Lady Caroline.
Well, whatever it is. We'll throw the question out. We'll have another one in a moment or so. Right now, we're going to do a little business with you, America, and this is the business we had in mind for you. I have a new question here in my hand, which has just been handed to me this moment. I do not know what is in this question.
Who handed it
but
to
I'm
you,
going to
Gene?
try. Ira Scutch handed it. I will try and figure out. No, I guess I better read it.
It's ticking.
Here it is. Now, you all know what I had to do to throw the other one out. Now, this is yours, right?
Right.
The passenger said to the stewardess, "Yuck! This airline food is terrible." And the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank." Passenger said to the stewardess, "Yuck, this airline food is terrible." And the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank." You see, this passenger's complaining about the food.
You got it, Patty? Am I what?
Have you got it, sweetheart?
I certainly have. Thank you very much.
Yes, and the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank." Okay. Everybody got the idea?
Yes,
Gary's
I am.
finished. He's so
I'm
brilliant.
finished. I finished first.
You finished first.
I finished.
Buck.
I'm just waiting.
I was finished first.
Oh, you were the first one.
Yes.
You're the best.
He says that to everybody. Gene, what do you think?
You're getting a little arbitrary, wouldn't you think?
You're the best.
Now I know you're getting arbitrary.
All right, Patty's ready, so we'll call on Sandy. The passenger said to the stewardess, "This airline food is terrible." And the stewardess said, "We haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the blank."
The pillow?
The pillow. Well, that could have been lying there in the seat alongside him. She said, "You're eating the pillow."
It certainly could have happened, but I had plate. I
You're
thought
eating
you might
the
have eaten
plate.
the plate.
Yes, okay. You get a buzz on that one, Buck? Brett?
Hi, sweetheart.
Hello, darling.
It's good to see you again.
Yes, the calla lilies are in bloom again. Such a lovely flower.
We had a nice time the
Yes,
other
we
night.
did. Had a marvelous
She
time.
has a lousy answer.
Yes, yes.
I said parachute.
You're eating the parachute. Oh, dear me, what a rotten answer.
Yes, but the dessert was the bag. Anyway, I said... Who was sitting next to him? I said... And I have just one question.
You get
What
out of it
time does
yourself.
this plane land at NBC? I said eating the tray.
Eating the tray.
Hey!
No. Trey, pillow is the answer that Sandy gave. You haven't served any food yet, sir. You're eating the pillow. Now give us a sensible answer.
Well, you see, I figured that the person might think that it was spaghetti, only very large, wide spaghetti, and I said eating the seat belt.
Eating the seat belt. Yeah. Getting warm.
A little clam marinara.
Oh, no.
Right. All right, Richard.
Yes, I happen to know that the gentleman was eating the Mae West.
The Mae West, yeah.
Life jacket, or the person, whoever should be there sooner.
Mae West is what we used to call life jackets during World War II. The thing that you inflate, the carbon dioxide would come. Go ahead.
I don't want
Now that we set it all up for you,
sure.
it's going to be hilarious.
Yeah, sure. Well, I said that they hadn't served the food because he was eating the landing instructions.
He's eating the landing instructions. All right. No pillows there.
Tray, plate,
And no match for either lady in round one, so let us quickly move to round two. All right, Chris.
B again.
B again.
I wish I were in Big and...
Jack.
Pardon me.
The sprinter said, I lost the race because of foul play.
Oh.
Someone put blank in my shorts. That's why he lost the race. Yes, someone put blank in my shorts, he said Jack. See Jack trying to run with blank in his shorts. See Jack run. The race is not always to the swift, nor the battle to the strong, but that's the way to bet, wherever you are. Are you ready? Are you full? No, they're all ready. Okay, Chris. Jack the sprinter said, I lost the race because of foul play. Someone put blank in my shorts.
Starch.
Starch. That's right. How do you say that?
That's one way to lose a race. You could also lose it if you put gravel in them, I guess.
Gravel. You really are from the back country, aren't you? Brett, what do you say?
I say I used to go to the beach an awful lot. And I say I wish Fanny was here so we could understand what Buck was saying.
She could translate.
What you got?
I said sand.
Well, that ain't no better than mine.
That's right.
She's from back there, too.
That's right. She's from Maine. Yes, sir.
Well, I'm from Connecticut and Wisconsin.
Yep.
Simultaneously.
Yep.
And the tricks that they used to play on us in school are a little different than they played on these guys. I said saltpeter.
Okay. That's what he said. Now we come to Gloria.
I was a weird kid.
Well,
Someone put blank in my shorts, and she said starch.
well, there's an old expression, well, never mind. It doesn't
Okay.
really matter what the old expression is. I said lead.
Lead. They're with you, Gloria. Yeah, they're with you. Lead is a thing that would slow you up.
Certainly
That's
will.
right. And also gives you straight lines, says
No, I don't touch those
I'm
straight
not going to
lines.
say it. Everybody's thinking it, but I ain't going to say it. Richard will say it.
Do you know if they'd starched his shorts and he was a high hurdler, can you imagine the trouble he would have been in? I said ants.
Ants in my pants.
In your
Oh, no, the legs come off.
That's right.
First hurdle you go over.
That's right. And what did you say, Patty?
Clam marinara. No. I said lead.
Lead. That seems to be the answer. The good one. Starch was hers. Now you're in a good spot to win this game. Do you know that?
Yes.
One match is all you need to win. It's a tight battle, isn't it?
No nodding off now.
Say, I wonder how many of you have seen the big headline in the Never Never Land Gazette.
No.
You haven't? Well, I will read you the headline verbatim exactly as it occurred. Peter Pan blanks on tiny Tinkerbell. That's the headline in the Never Never Land Gazette. Peter Pan blanks on tiny Tinkerbell. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
It's a euphonious sound, isn't it?
We're going to do a musical out of it.
Peter Pan blanks whistle on Tiny Tinkerbell.
Peter Pan. You know who Peter Pan was?
Yeah. That's the guy in the peanut butter, yes.
You know who Tinkerbell was?
Yeah, let's see.
Do you believe in fairies, Bud?
If you believe in fairies,
I believe in them.
Tinkerbell will leave.
It's a little joke going on between me and Boxette.
Yeah, just a...
Well, let's let them in on it. I'll ask you again, Bud. Do you believe in fairies, Bud?
Listen, what do you mean, do I believe in it?
Gary, we're waiting for you.
I know you're waiting.
We're going to run out of the bump, 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 bump. Have we run out of it yet? Almost. There, he's finished. There, now, thank you. Thank you, Mark Breslow. Now, Sandy, did you see the big headline in the Never Never Let... Well, you don't subscribe to that, do you? I'll tell you what it said. It said, Peter Pan blanks on Tiny Tinkerbell.
Sits.
Sits on Tiny Tinkerbell. You get a lukewarm reception on that.
Wait a minute, don't be so quick.
If you say sit, she wins the game and it's all over.
Sits on.
That's it. What other recipe got here? Sits, okay. Come on now. Congratulations, another 100 attitude winning. Now, Chris, we got to say goodbye to you. It was a pleasure meeting you, Chris.
I enjoyed it. It was
Thank you very much for being with us. We've got a gift for you. Chris Rope. Goodbye. Alice, she's spinning off. We're going to spin a little message for you, friends. This is the subject.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere lightweight luggage, Continental styling and carrying ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And from Costco's Leathersmith Shop, 2 pedestal bar stools and easy care vinyl that looks like leather, feels like leather. That's no stranger. That's a Costco. And Daisies. Open up the windows and let the fresh air out with new improved Daisies. Match game 75 will go again in 1 minute.
Yes, here we are with Sandy Vasco. She's done it once. Let's find out if she's going to do it again. You ready?
Yes.
Sandy, we polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Christopher Blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500, $250, and $100 if you match the bottom one. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
What do you say, Richard?
A man who discovered Guam, Christopher Columbus.
Christopher Columbus. Right. Another one? Gloria.
Robin?
Christopher Robin. And Brett.
What about Christopher Lee?
Christopher Lee.
He was a very well-known Japanese karate person and everything.
All right.
Oh, that one.
That one. Christopher Lee, Christopher Robin, and Christopher Columbus are the 3 you've got. Would you like to choose one of those?
Love to. Columbus.
Columbus. Okay, that's Richard's answer. To find out it's up there, and if it is there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? Christopher Robin went hippity-hoppity, hippity-hoppity. Now, we're trying to discover Christopher Columbus, and we're going to find out if he's under the $250 response. Christopher George.
Oh, that's Christopher Lee's brother.
Last chance for Christopher Columbus. Here's the $500 response. Christopher Columbus, congratulations. Okay. How much you got now? You got $6,200, Sandy. Aren't you happy about that?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you got the 500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or 5,000. Now, you have to pick one celebrity and match that person exactly.
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, again, you got another opportunity here. Let's just step right down there and face me, and here we go with the $5,000 question. Wagon blank. Wagon blank. All right, he's finished. Sandy, we need your response. One you think will match his. Wagon blank.
Trail.
Wagon trail. Okay. Has to be an exact match. For $5,000, Richard, she says wagon trail will match you.
If I could just alter that and.
Wagon train. Train. Were you thinking wagon train?
Yeah, I didn't know. I'm sure the show.
There was a show called Wagon. Was it Train? It was Train.
Ward Bond, Robert Ward.
Yes, that's right. Well, listen, Sandy, nobody can take away your $6,200, and I'll fight any man in this bar who tries to. We're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Tony Morgan. Hello, Tony.
Hello, Gene.
All right, it's Scott. Tony, you know Sandy?
Yes, I do.
Tony, it's a pleasure to have you with us. Please tell us a little bit about your life.
Well, I'm married, and then this Thursday will be 12 years to a beautiful lady who's in the audience. I have 2 children, Michelle 8 and Scott 6, and I'm a sergeant in the Los Angeles Police Department.
LAPD. How long have you done that?
I've been a policeman 13 years.
13 years?
13 years.
Yeah. Do you ride around in a car and all that?
No, I'm a desk sergeant. I sit in the station, answer the phone, and sign my name. It's about the hardest thing I do.
Really? But did you come up through you did all that other stuff first?
Yes, I did. I rode in the car for 4 years. I rode a motorcycle for 4 years. And then I've been a sergeant since then.
Well, you've had quite an interesting career. Now, I just want to get a quick look at your wife down there. Oh, you're right. She's a very attractive lady. Okay, I agree with you. You know, everybody comes upstairs, I am married to a beautiful lady or a gorgeous man, and he's right in that case. And your children are beautiful, too.
Tony comes up and he says, I ride a motorcycle.
His desk is double parked. Well, before we get back to Tony and to Sandy, we've got to do a little business with America. Friends, this is a message we want to pass along. Gene Weber from Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye. That's it.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Buck Owens, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Gloria DeHaven, Richard Dawson, and Patty North as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of the Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
I thank you, Johnny Olson. You got him riled up pretty good, and I thank you for that. Are you all prepared to do battle?
What kind of battle?
Good. You're not.
Does that answer your question, Bill?
Yeah. Apparently one is prepared.
Okay.
You don't dig sight jokes, do you?
Not really, no.
Just take another cough drop. Are you ready?
I'm ready, sir.
Yeah.
I'm sitting on go.
You're sitting on go?
Yeah, that means collect $200 as you pass by.
Oh. Well, that's from that game, isn't it? That's another game. You're on the wrong show. Yeah.
That's right, wrong show.
You ready down here?
Ready.
I'd like to plug Buck's latest album.
What is Buck's latest album?
Buck Owens Sings Laurel and Hardy.
All right, I got to go out and buy that one.
I would like to plug his latest movie.
What's that?
Only I ain't seen it.
Only I ain't seen it. That's a
because
terrific
I ain't
title.
made it.
My latest picture can be seen on my dresser.
No doubt.
Oh.
Too bad we don't have a finish for all this, isn't
I would
it?
like to play.
Why don't you say we say hello to Sandy Vasco and Tony Morgan? Hello there. Sandy is our current champ. She won a lot of money. She's got a total of $6,200 to her credit. And she's going to be challenged by Tony Morgan. And we just got to meet Tony when we were together last time. And we're ready to begin this game right now. We found out that Sergeant Morgan is a member of the Los Angeles Police Department. He's been there for a good number of years, 13 years. Right. And he has a very attractive wife whom we saw in the studio audience. And 2 children, right?
2.
I remember all that.
That's good.
Oh.
And he's
so
drunk.
Hard. Well, Tony, good luck to you, and good luck to you, Sandy. We'll start this game right after we pass along this message of very considerable interest. Hello there. Yeah. This means we're ready to begin, and I asked Tony Morgan to make a selection.
I think I'll take B.
B. He's made up his mind. New game. Everybody plays. Here we go. Tarzan, say. For birthday, Jane make me white loincloth. Me throw away. In jungle, only blank wear white loincloth. Tarzan say that. Tarzan say that.
Blank.
Right. Me throw away white loincloth. The loincloth. Sit down there.
We get it, honey. We get it. Don't go
Sit down there. You've never seen a joint cloth?
But it wasn't pretty.
Well, it's they're made by Jockey Shorts Company.
Is there an obvious answer to this?
Well, I don't know. Tarzan say for birthday, Jane make me white loincloth. Me throw away. In jungle, only blank wear white loincloth.
No.
You puzzled, huh?
Real.
You lady puzzled. Yeah.
I'm Grumpy. This is Doc.
Okay. Are you puzzled?
Yes.
You got an answer?
I don't either.
I'm not a bit puzzled.
So much better.
I think I went like this.
All right. Is anybody else? I don't see why you're so puzzled.
What?
I'm not puzzled at all. I'm finished.
You haven't been well.
I'm all right.
Oh, you're all right. That's
I don't
right.
like that one at all. Wait a
Okay, throw that one away. Put
I don't
another
like
one in
this
there.
question.
Gloria, we can't stay on until the late show, you know. Gloria, you know we don't have to
We're
answer
gonna run
this
out of
question.
music again.
Gloria, you
We don't
can
have
pass,
to answer
honey.
this question. I just realized that.
Yeah, you can
I
pass.
don't know what to We don't need
Well,
this.
think of something. You gotta write something on the card. I can't wait here all night for you.
I'm a Yankee Doodle dandy, Yankee Doodle do or die. A real hard nephew of my Uncle Sam, born on the 4th of July.
Okay. You're right, Tommy. Tarzan say, for birthday, Jane make me white loincloth. Me throw away. In jungle, only blank wear white loincloth.
Only blank wear white loincloth.
Only blank wear white loincloth.
See, it's not easy for him either.
It is. It really is, and that's
Is this a hard one?
It is.
And he's the fuzz. I mean,
Well, I got one or two choices. I think I'll say witch doctors.
Only witch doctors wear white loincloth. Oh, wait a minute. Just that that'll be your official answer, witch doctor. Just for the heck of it, what was your other answer that went through your mind?
I started to say boy.
Only boy.
Yeah, you know, the little kid.
Oh, the little kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they seem to like that better than witch doctor. We'll find out. One of them might have matched. We'll find.
Well, knowing Tarzan like I knew Tarzan, all of them, right from the very beginning, I said woman because I knew woman. Yes, woman.
Okay.
I think you better get used to that
That's
sound.
what I think of that.
Woman is what he said, but the policeman said witch doctors. What do you say?
I say that my children's godmother, Angelique, comes from Texas.
Yes.
And I have to put up with somebody else coming from Texas who is a male chauvinist pig.
Well, I'm a male chauvinist.
Well, honey, we know what
Look what she wrote.
What's she
Well,
right?
darn, I wrote the right answer. Only Tinkerbells. Now, we know what Tinkerbell was, don't we?
Only Tinkerbells wear white loincloth. Okay, gotcha. Right.
Well,
now, I
look what
understand
this
it.
guy's got.
Clear as a bell.
That's right. Here I'm,
What was
Gary.
she talking about?
She's talking about.
Boy.
It's a euphemism.
I didn't understand this question at all.
You didn't.
I said only women.
Only woman.
And the men
Which,
wear the blue.
Is that the answer?
And the kids wear the pink loincloths. I know. I could be in winter's stock in
Yes,
Idaho.
That's right.
And you'd never know
Playing to
it.
80 people. Now, what do you say? In jungle, only blank wear white loincloth.
I say I want to go home.
You don't want to show
ahead.
it?
Who cares?
You have to show it.
I said missionaries.
Hey, that's
Only missionaries.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. I'm not going to ask you how you found out, but we'll just move on right to Richard.
Well, I'm very close, as you know, to Tarzan.
I know that. We've had many
Very,
long
very
discussions.
close.
Yes. And Jane, too. You knew her
And
well.
Jane.
Yes, indeed.
They were never married, you know.
Yes, they were married.
Oh, Tarzan and
Don't start
Jane
the-
were, but Boy and Jane
No,
never
that's
married.
true, yes.
They were just good friends. And I know the only people that wear white
In the
loincloths
jungle.
are hairdressers.
Hairdresser. Wonderful people, right. Yes.
Don't hurt it.
You lost your hairdresser.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Boy,
All
missed
right.
That's known as reaching for it.
Now, fat lady, what do you say?
Lumpy lady,
Lumpy
not
lady.
fat
She's
lady.
not fat. She's just pregnant with child due in
Well-
June, and we all wish her well.
Thank you very much.
As opposed to
Even
pregnant
after
with
this.
Paul.
Yeah.
Oh, God help me. I said only chimp brides.
Listen, I tell you frankly, fellas, I'm talking to our staff over there. I was a little mystified by this, too. Give me some of the good responses that you would have approved of. What's that? Which doctor was a good one? Nurse.
Well, where does that leave the male hairdresser?
Where does that the hairdresser? That was good.
Doing
We were all good. We just didn't score, that's all.
What about Jane?
Okay. What's that? Virgins? Yes, that's good. Are there any?
I have my hand raised.
All the virgins stand up. Well, that's it, folks. That's two men got up. I guess it's just in the nick of time.
Challenge. I'm going to challenge her. Jane,
We got a commercial.
has she ever lied to you before?
No, she never has. Listen, just in the nick of time, we got to go to a commercial message. Yes, indeed. Hello there. Hello. We've been waiting for you, standing around here wondering what happened to you. Now you're back. Are you ready, Sandy?
Yes.
This is your first round question. Now, I guess you all know that Buck Owens' group is called the Buckaroos.
Oh, I do indeed.
You all indeed know that. Well, one of the Buckaroos said, this is a direct quote, quote, Buck Owens is really cheap. Last year we went to Europe. Buck took a cruise ship, and the Buckaroos had to blank. That's how cheap he is.
But could you please repeat that, because some of it might not be true.
You don't even understand your own question, Buck.
About your own self.
Say it again.
The Buckaroos. One of the Buckaroos said, Buck Owens is really cheap. Last year we went to Europe. Buck took a cruise ship, and the Buckaroos had to blank. Now, you were there. You know what went on there.
Yeah, but listen,
He
that
was there
guy
in
ain't
person.
with me
He
no
doesn't even
more.
remember it.
Sure was, Sergeant. Your jacket is very
I
white.
am ready. I am finished.
Okay.
I don't think your jacket's white at all.
There we go. Sandy Vesco.
Don't involve me with
You've
those.
heard the Buckaroos?
Yes.
Okay. One of the Buckaroos said Buck Owens is really cheap. Last year we went to Europe. Buck took a cruise ship, and the Buckaroos had to blank.
They had to swim.
Swim. I'm surprised at you.
Well, the one that said that is no longer with me, but I said swim.
Swim. There it is. Sandy, one for you. Brett?
Don't write.
How cheap is Buck?
Oh, well, he's so cheap.
That.
And his house is so dirty. You wipe your feet after you get out.
Nothing to do with the question now.
I got something to tell you. I bought my ranch from J. Paul Getty, and that's something very few people can say, because he don't sell, he buys. So you just
You mind if we go on with
No,
this
I'm
game
sorry.
there? Just
I know what you mean. I had a car like that once myself.
Shall we have a go at it?
Florence Chadwick swam, but them folks had to row.
Row would be good. Swim is good. Row is good. What else?
The guy that divulged this, as he said, you know, he fired him, but it's okay because he's got employed again. He's a tighter bowl man. I said swim.
Swim. So that's two for Sandy.
Well, I guess that means you
Did they swim or
Well,
row?
moving right along, they did that.
Swim. All right, that's three for you.
I would like to defend the fact that Buck is not cheap.
No.
We had dinner the other night, and although I must confess, when the check came, he did try and hide in the men's room. But I wouldn't let him in. I said swim.
Swim.
Very funny.
Now.
Yo,
Yes.
I said row and or stroke.
Row and or stroke. So that's four for you. Now we go to round two. Tony, it's up to you to make a selection.
Well, I might as well stay with B.
You had B last time.
Yeah, I had B last.
Did so well, yeah.
Yeah, did so well.
Yeah, I'd have changed.
Now hear this. Bernard said, I just went to a wedding where the bride got really mad at the bridesmaids. Instead of tossing them her bouquet, she threw a blank at them. She got mad at the bridesmaids. Instead of tossing them her bouquet, she threw a blank at them.
I'm trying to think what they are.
Come on now, think harder.
Would you read it once more? Seriously.
Bernard said, I just went to a wedding where the bride got angry and very angry and upset at the bridesmaids. Instead of tossing them her bouquet, as the bride does, she threw a blank at them. Would you like to read it?
No, I believe it.
No. I like to hear you talk, though,
Okay,
Buck.
Bernard said, I just went to a wedding where the bride got really mad at the bridesmaid. Instead of tossing them her bouquet, she threw a blank at them.
Oh, come on, Buck.
I'm afraid that's
Yeah, read it right.
Okay. Tony, did you hear that? Instead of tossing them her bouquet, she threw a blank at them.
You know, the bride has the bridesmaid. What are those guys called that the groom has?
Ushers?
Threw an usher at her.
She threw an usher at her.
Right.
Oh, some powerful bridesmaid. A strong lady.
Me, Jane.
No, well, listen. Whatever.
The other one, honey.
The other one. I hate to have to tell you, but I didn't know she was such a big, powerful lady, and I put shoe.
Threw a shoe.
That's the word. Laugh it up.
Yeah, that's a good answer, Buck. Very good. Shoe. Brett?
Now, what is?
No, well, it didn't match, but yes.
Are the ushers allowed to attend the reception?
Well, I don't know. There happened to be one walking by, and she got mad, picked him up, and just heaved him at the bridesmaids.
That's not what I asked you, because I think maybe we're going to have a meeting. I said a guest.
Oh, no.
And a guest
guest.
and an usher are the same people because they're...
That's right. Okay. All right. One for you, Tony. Gary?
I tell you, them country weddings, it got to be really something if the bride's throwing a shoe.
Well, she was angry.
Yes.
Remember that.
I said throwing a cake. She
threw the cake. Got to match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Tony. And let's see what Gloria has.
No.
No?
No, Gloria said a pie.
A pie. All right, that means Sandy wins another game. What do you say, shoe and a new mother-in-law? Okay. Come on, look. You stand by for a moment or so. We'll get to you. I got to say goodbye to Tony here. Tony, it was a real pleasure to meet you.
It was a pleasure to be here.
You're a peachy kid and a nifty dancer, I suspect. And we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 7. Goodbye, Tony. Now, while he's spinning away, we'll spin a little message for you, friends. Hurry back now.
Today's consolation prizes are American Tourister Go Anywhere Lightweight Luggage, Continental Styling and Carrying Ease, American Tourister, the casual luggage that isn't made casually. And from Costco's Leathersmith Shop, 2 pedestal bar stools and easy care vinyl that looks like leather, feels like leather, that's no stranger, that's a Costco. And Airwick Solid, it works continuously 24 hours a day to eliminate odors and is available in rose, natural spearmint, and lemon scents. Max Game 75 with Gene Rayburn continues in a minute.
Here we are. Sandy Vasco. She's been here 2 times before. This is your 3rd time, right?
Yes.
You're really excited about this, aren't you?
Yes.
You've got $6,300 to your credit. Now, you going to try for over $5,000 one more time?
Yes, I'd love to.
Okay. We polled the recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank kit. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250 and a third $100. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Richard, please. Who's
First aid kit.
First aid kit. Okay, there's one.
Gary?
Gary, have you got one?
Because most of the audiences that come to the show don't spell it any better than I do. Eartha Kit.
Eartha Kit. Okay, yeah, she spells her name with 2 T's, right?
That's right.
K-I-T-T, right.
That's happened
Okay.
before.
Patty?
Patty, have you got one?
Mess.
Mess kit.
No, just mess.
Stop describing
All right,
Donald
just
all
mess.
the time.
All right, that's how she got that way, messing around with a kit. Now, so you got mess kit, Eartha kit, and first aid kit. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea in your head?
Can I have first aid kit?
You can have first aid kit. Okay. First we start with mouth to mouth. No, we don't. Resuscitation. First aid kit is the one she's looking for, and she hopes naturally it's under the $500 response, but we got to begin down at the bottom and reveal, if you will, Earl, the $100 response. Mess kit. That's Patty Fancy.
Isn't so peculiar.
First aid kit, are you under the $250 response? Eartha. Well, that's 2 out of the 3 that the celebrities gave you. Here's the last chance for first aid kit as we reveal the $500 response. Yes, it is. Congratulations. Yay! Marvelous. Yeah. You got $6,800. And that means you got to play for $5,000. If you win this one, you go over $10,000. You'll have $11,800, I believe. But to collect this $5,000, you got to match one of them head to head, and this has to be an exact match.
Richard, please.
Okay. Now you face me again. Richard will get set to write his response to this $5,000 question. Blank fairy. F-A-I-R-Y. Blank fairy. Okay, he's finished. Sandy, you give us an answer now. One you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank fairy.
Tooth fairy.
Tooth fairy. Virtually everyone in the audience thinks you gave the response that will match Richard. We're going to find out right now if you did indeed do that. For $5,000, sir, may we see it?
Yeah, I should have gotten it because of my dentist, but,
Your dentist?
Well, I said tooth.
You said tooth. You haven't thought about spending $11,000 yet? Well, listen, I'll just let you stand there and laugh while I bring in another player. Shall I do that? Let's welcome Joanne Bengal. All right. Hi, Joanne.
Hi.
You know Sandy Vasco?
Yes, I do.
Now, we'll welcome Joanne. Ask her to tell us a little bit about herself, if you would, please.
Okay, I'm married. I just got married, in fact, the 15th of March. So I'm a newlywed.
Scared me. I thought you were going to say, I just got married 15 minutes ago. What the heck you're doing here in that case, but
and
15th of March.
And I'm a teacher. I work with preschool kids, and I love to snow ski and water ski and all kinds of sports.
That's marvelous. Where do you do all that, in this area?
Yeah, up in the mountains. Usually Mammoth is the big place to ski.
Okay, Joanne, we welcome you. Wish you the best of luck. We've got to stop right now and do a little business. This is it. How much time we got here? 15 seconds. We got 15 seconds. What would you like to do with that?
I'll take a second each.
Oh, all right.
My own line?
2,
3, 4.
4 score and 7 years ago, our father
Still 15 seconds. Gene Rayburn, match game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson. Thank you, friend. Hello there.
Hi.
How are you? Nice to see you again.
It's nice being here again. Thank you very much.
And the tradition, we haven't done this in a long time because we haven't had any new kids on the block in a long time, have we?
This is not a new kid on the block.
No, she's not a new kid.
You're not going to
But
kiss
she
Bill,
is.
are you?
Did you know that you didn't kiss me last time?
I didn't kiss you
had
last
a cold.
Who had a cold?
You did? Do you still have a cold?
No,
oh,
I don't.
Look.
have a cold.
For me, how about for me? Nothing you
No,
mean?
I don't know. You're sweet.
No, you don't either.
While you're here, this is nothing personal. Wait a minute, John.
What are you doing?
No, I'm not doing. I'm fixing you because somebody let you come on with a. There you go, Don. You're all straightened up now. Don't worry. I'm serious. I'm not kidding around.
She patted my blank. A brief round of applause for the new kid on the block, Bill Anderson there. Now, Bill Anderson has the biggest selling record album in the country. It's called Sometimes, and that's the name of the big song in the album, is it? Sometimes, is that right? How many have you sold?
Today?
Yeah, as of this moment.
I have a few here with me. I don't know. It's been the #1 record in the country music charts for about the last 3 or 4 weeks, so we're kind of excited about it.
Isn't that marvelous? How's it going? No, you can't get a performance out of it.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because actually, see, I do this with a girl named Mary Lou Turner, and I start off and I say, you be Mary Lou.
Okay.
Okay. I say, hello, beautiful, are you married? And you say, sometimes.
Sometimes.
That's it.
Is that the song?
That's it.
That's what she says all the time.
Now let's say hello to Nancy Pappas and Barbara Incardona. How are you? This lady is our current champ. She's won a total of $1,900, and she's very happy about that. Now she's being challenged here by Barbara, who's had her first round question, did not match any of our celebrities. We'll see how Nancy does with hers in a moment or so, but right now, we've got this for you. Now, we'll carry on here. Second half of round one. Nancy, this is all yours. Your first round question, everybody plays. 2 million years ago today, Grog the caveman and his best friend Og had a falling out when Og's dinosaur ate Grog's blank.
Now do that again for Bill. I understood it perfectly.
Grog the caveman and his best friend Og had a falling out when Og's dinosaur ate Grog's blank.
Got it.
Got it?
Now I got it.
Now, I hope you've watched this show a lot, because the tax on your intellect is absolutely astounding. It's an extremely difficult show to do.
Tricky.
Tricky.
Hard.
I can tell.
Just say the first thing that
Og's
comes
dinosaur ate Grog's blank. All right? Go. Okay. You drawing a blank on it? Now, you can't draw a blank on it. You got to draw a picture or something on that card.
Anything. Just put down anything.
What?
And it'll probably match.
A big country hit.
You wrote a big country hit? What was that?
It was called I'm Going on a Love Diet to See If I Can Lose You. Do you remember that? They don't remember.
There you go. Good. All right, here we go. Nancy Pappas. 2 million years ago today, Grog the caveman and his best friend Og had a falling out when Og's dinosaur ate Grog's
Wife.
wife. Okay. That's what she said, Bill.
Well, that's what I thought of, but I thought sometimes was pretty bad, and that's a little bit worse. I figured that Og also had a dinosaur.
Yes.
And I just figured maybe he ate the dinosaur egg or something.
The dinosaur egg. Og's dinosaur ate Grog's egg. Okay. Leave him alone. It's his first time on the show. Yes. Okay. What do you say?
See how nice I am? He wrote that down. I said, oh, that's terrific, hon. Just put that right. It's just wonderful.
Show me
Just
yours.
turn on anybody, right? Wife.
Wife it is. There's one for her. All right. When Og's dinosaur... Yeah.
I just said the stick, that big stick they always have.
That's a terrible answer.
He'll turn on you. Be careful now. What big stick?
The dinosaurs have that, the guy, the caveman.
Oh, yes.
Club.
Okay.
He doesn't think of the word
I
club.
gave up drinking, so I didn't say club.
I see. Why are you sitting in that yoga position?
You asked that before.
Yeah, but
It's comfortable.
It is. Okay.
What I said was the tail, his tail, see?
Oh, dinosaur ate Grog's tail?
Yeah.
Who said Grog had a tail?
Well,
Who said he didn't?
Who said he didn't? Okay, you got me there.
In all fairness.
In all fairness.
We
yeah.
don't know that much about them.
I see. Okay. Richard.
We fair.
We fair. That's two for Nancy. We missed you.
I missed you.
All right.
How'd you get your little legs like that? I said wife.
Wife it is. 3 for you. Now, here we go to round 2. All right, Barbara, it's your choice, A or B.
A this time.
A? Now, everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round. Tony said, I just got married and the honeymoon was horrible. My bride was so fat, before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank her. That's how fat she was. She was so fat that before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank her.
Had to blank her.
Come on now.
I got it. Oh, sweetheart.
Write an answer. Just keep in mind you have to show and tell later.
Almost any minute. I had to blank her.
Oh, okay.
I can't think of a thing.
How's one day at a time going? Or a day at a time?
One day.
One day at a time.
It's going very well. Hopefully
Good.
it'll keep going well.
Hallelujah. All right.
Put this on the air.
Charles is yours in there. Brett is yours in.
No, but wait, just coming along here.
Ready? Now, Barbara. Tony said I just got married and the honeymoon
Wait 1
was...
second, please.
What?
Fanny just had a little nap.
Oh. You ready now?
Well, I didn't want you to be incorrect.
Tony said I just got married and the honeymoon was horrible. My bride was so fat, before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank her.
I don't know how much time he had, but put her on a diet?
I had to... You're saying I had to reduce her is what you're saying, right? I had to reduce her, in effect, is a one-word answer. She said put her on a diet, but that's reducing. What'd you say?
Well, he didn't have that much time, and he only had time to give her a
Squeeze her.
you know. Is that better?
No, that's very good. Squeeze, that's good. He compressed her, Bill, and squeezed her and got her through the door. What do you say?
I said he had... Between Fanny and Bill, I'll never be able to talk right again. I said he had to squish her together.
Squish her together. That seems to be the answer. Now, Charles. Squeeze. Squeeze her. Got to match the remaining ones, Barbara, to stay in the game. Here we go. And she didn't, so that means Nancy wins the game. Look at that. Grease and oil is very good. Diet. Hello again. Be with you in a moment. Barbara, it was a pleasure to meet you. Thank you, Barbara. We've got some gifts for you together with our thanks. Barbara Incardona, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye, my dear. And while she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. We're ready. If you're ready, Nancy Pappas has been here 3 times before. This is her 4th trip up here. She knows what it's all about, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience, Nancy, and we got their best response to this. Shirley Blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently is worth $500 if you match it. You get $250 if you match the second most frequently given answer, and $100 for the third. Now, whom do you call on for some help here?
Richard?
Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple's one.
Bonnie?
Bonnie, have you got one?
Knight?
Shirley Knight.
Well.
Bill?
Shirley Jones.
Shirley Jones. So you got the 3 Shirleys there. Jones, Knight, Temple. Do you want one of those, or did another thought cross your mind?
I'll go with Shirley Temple.
Shirley Temple is the one you want. We're going to find out if it's up there. The audience thinks you're right in choosing that one, Nancy. We'll find out whether you're right or wrong. Let's reveal the $100 response. Shirley Booth. Marvelous actress and a sweet lady.
I'm glad she's up there.
Yes. All right. Let's see if Shirley Temple is under the $250 number. Shirley Jones.
I guess Shirley Temple's not going to be there.
All right. Here we go with the $500 response. Well, that puts you over $2,000. You got an even 25. Let's see. Is that right? What'd she start out with? You started out with 2,000? No, you picked up 600 now. You start out with 19. Now you got 2,500. Right. Now, you're going to play for 10 times 500 or $5,000, but you remember how this goes. You have to choose one and get an exact match.
Richard.
Okay, Richard, here we go. You just face me over there, and away we go with the $5,000 question. Blank Hutch. Blank Hutch, H-U-T-C-H. Now he's finished. Nancy, get your ESP going over to Richard Dawson. Give us an answer which you think will match his.
All I can think of is China.
China Hutch. Oh, that's those corner pieces where they put the pieces of China in there. You drew a blank? Well, I don't know. Maybe he did too, and he said China Hutch. One never knows here. Richard, she says that'll match you for $5,000.
Rabbit Hutch.
Rabbit Hutch is a good answer. That's a place where rabbits live and raise their families and all that kind of stuff. Now listen,
and
Nancy.
Raise them.
You got...
And raise
and raise them and raise them. 2,500. You're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Kristen Craver. Here comes Kristen. Hi there. Okay. You ladies know each other? Kristen, we welcome you. And we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I live in San Diego. I'm a temporarily retired insurance secretary. I'm here with my husband who's out in the audience, and we're going to have a baby in 2 months.
In 2 months. Well, congratulations to you on that, and good luck there. Good luck here too, my dear. Now, I'll push this button and ask you to make a selection, Kristen.
A.
A it is. Now, another game. Pete wanted to see his name in lights. So, he changed his name to blank. Pete wanted to see his name in lights. So he changed his name to blank.
Do you ever have the terrible feeling that there's an answer there and you just can't quite get at it?
There's some terrific answers here. I could name 5 right now if I could play this game.
Okay. So he changed his name to...
You didn't hear it. Pete wanted to see his name in lights.
Nice.
So he changed his name to blank. Don't say it yet. Wait till they're all finished over here. The upper tier is not. Now, Bill is ready. You getting the hang of it, Bill?
I'm not too sure. You haven't seen my answer yet.
Oh, I see. All right.
It's a perfect answer, and I can't think what it is.
Well, you just missed it, didn't you? Here's your perfect answer right here, baby. Hand is quicker than the eye, sweetheart.
I love that. All right, now we'll come over here to Kristen Craver. Pete wanted to see his name in lights, so he changed his name to...
Richard Dawson. I don't know.
You drew a blank, too, the way
Yeah.
Brett did, eh?
Yeah.
You say Richard Dawson.
Yeah.
Well, his name is in lights
I've
occasionally.
never seen it.
You've never seen your name in
No,
lights?
I'd be delighted to see it. I'll
Yeah.
chip in a couple of dollars, but I've seen it written in chalk.
Yes. What did you say, Bill?
Well, he was just going to go by the initials. He changed his name to G.E.
G.E. is one way. See? Yeah. Brett?
Is that a good answer?
That's a very good answer.
And he just started playing,
He just
didn't
started playing here. Are you implying that he's going to have a better answer than yours?
Oh, heavens, no. I'm not going to imply it. I'm just going to come right out and say it. I just thought about us and our wonderful life together when we're not working and Helen's home. I said motel.
Motel. All right, Charles, give us the perfect answer.
This is a crowd pleaser.
It is?
Ta-da!
Con Edison.
Pete
For
wanted to
some
see
of the
his-
crowd.
Yeah. About 20% of them you got.
Well, I think it's something that you should see every day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I figured he'd change his name to Match Game 76.
Good. Okay. Now,
Stop it!
Richard? Pete wanted to see his name
What
in
was
lights.
the question again?
Pete wanted to see his name in lights, so he changed his name to Richard Dawson.
No, to walk.
Walk. I'll meet you at the corner of walk and don't walk. What do you say?
I was trying to think of what you see at night in lights, and the only thing I could think of was whiskey, women, whiskey, women.
I love the way you say it. 50 live girls on stage. 50. Okay, so there's your question for round one.
Yeah.
Now, you'll mend your ways, won't you?
Oh, that way.
Okay, your question will belong in a moment or so, but right now, friends, we want you to watch this.
Today's consolation prizes are 4 gallons of Contestant Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, a scrubbable flat finish latex enamel exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And a Service Master First Aid Kit. Helps keep your carpet spotless. Service Master's do-it-yourself carpet cleaning now available from the cleaning people who care. And from Kinney Shoes, a beautiful selection of fashion footwear. Kinney Shoes are everywhere, so come and explore at the Great American Shoe Store. It's a man, it's a bird. It's Gene Rayburn with Match Game 76 continuing in 1 minute.
Are you ready? Okay, this is all yours. Nancy Pappas, who's really rolling along here. When Bob went out with Shirley, they had to make an emergency call to the dentist because Bob got his blank caught in Shirley's braces. Now, we are not reading this just to amuse you. You must respond to it.
I was smart, honey, but I don't know where they were. Where were they?
He went out with Shirley.
Oh,
they had a date. That's
went out.
why I know where they were. They had to make an emergency. Bob and Shirley went out together.
Bob and Shirley?
Bob and Shirley. And they had to make an emergency call to the dentist because Bob got his blank caught in Shirley's braces. Okay.
I have my answer. Stop covering it up. I don't care about your rotten old answer. I've already finished.
Don't fight, children.
Honestly, over there hiding his edges, or anybody wants to look at that old answer.
All right. Nancy, are you ready? When Bob went out with Shirley, they had to make an emergency call to the dentist because Bob got his blank caught in Shirley's braces.
His tongue?
What were they doing, Nancy?
He was French.
Oh. That's it. Robert, you say? Robert, you say. What do you say, Bill?
Well, I got to thinking maybe Bob wore braces too, and they interlocked, but I changed my mind and wrote tongue.
Tongue! Holy mackerel. That would have been good, though. He got his braces caught in her braces. That wouldn't have been bad. But tongue is good. All right, Brett.
I'm not going to comment. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to show my answer. I said he got his little mouth caught in
Got
her.
his mouth caught in Shirley's braces.
I got it.
Okay.
Don't boo me. It's in good taste.
Yes. What do you say, Charles?
I was called in on the case personally. The name was Robert Duval. No.
Ted Duveau? Yes. Now, Miss Bonnie, honey. Bob got his blank caught in Shirley's braces, and Nancy says tongue.
Well, I didn't say tongue. I said his molar.
His molar. His teeth, yes. All right, Richard.
They love that, don't they?
Yes, they do. They're a hostile bunch, but they come out here to work out their unresolved hostilities. It saves them $25 or $40 and a couch call.
Well, I'm a masochist. It's
Yes.
okay.
All right.
If you want to please them, just put your tongue out.
That's right. All right. Now, Fanny.
Yes, I was thinking the same way Bill was. I thought he wore
Got
braces
his braces
too.
caught in her braces, and there they were. Went to the hospital together, and so at the end of round one, it's 3-0 favor of our challenger, Nancy. Now, round two is coming up in a moment or so. But first, we got a little business with America. The time has come, the walrus said. We're going to have to stop right here now at the end of round one, 3-0 in favor of Nancy. Round two, the next time we get together, we'll look forward to seeing both of you ladies as we look forward to seeing. Bill, how was it on your first day here? Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, very, very much.
Good.
I have one complaint, though. Both of my pens are out of ink.
They are?
Yeah. Oh.
Well, we can replenish that between now and next time. It's a very high-budget show, #1 show on the networks there, and we ought to give an extra pen there. It was a pleasure having you, and you, and you, and you, and you, and you. One day at a time, remember that. And
New berries?
New berries, yes. Sometimes. You married?
Sometimes.
Yes. In the key of...
In your case, yes. If you're asking me, I'm married, yes.
Team Neighbor here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, right, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Well, here we are again. What was it we gathered here for? Do you remember?
Win money.
Oh, to win money for one of these people here. So let's get right to it, shall we?
right
And
on.
say hello
Who's the
to Gloria
unemployment line?
Aikman and Mike Strickroth. Strickroth. How much money have you got?
$150.
That's right. Gloria has $350. Now, where are we? We're going to start at the beginning of round one, right? We had to knock it off just after we found out that Mike is going to law school.
That's right.
And he's starting in his first year. Yeah, I agree with you, ladies.
Object.
Okay. If you're both ready, we'll start this game in 1 minute and 5 seconds. First, this. Here we go. Get that camera off the stage there. All right. We're ready. Here we go. Round one coming up. Round one. I sound like a referee. Mike, it's your choice. A or B?
A, please.
A it is. We are ready for you, if you are ready for us. Adam said to Eve, "Oh, you can't get good help these days. Take the new maid, for instance. While I was napping, she blanked under my fig leaf."
Is that right?
That's right. Okay. All right.
Oh, very good.
Good. Okay.
Right.
Well, that's you responded to that very quickly. I guess that's a very inspiring question, isn't it? There. Okay. Mike Strickroth.
I want to change
Interesting
it.
name. Want to change?
No, I'll leave it. I'm sorry.
Adam said to Eve, "You really can't get good help these days. Now you take the new maid. While I was napping, she blanked under my fig leaf."
Looked.
She looked. Really? Said she looked under his fig leaf.
Is a peek the same as a look?
I don't know. Hold it up and
I said
see.
she peeked.
Yep. It is the same thing. There's one. Okay. Now, Brett.
Imagine some funny little hillbilly, some law student, and a sophisticated person like myself all matching.
Imagine. Charles?
She swept with her Hoover.
She swept under.
Club, that doesn't match.
No, that doesn't. That's 2 for Mike so far. Take the new maid, for instance. While I was napping, she peeked under my fig leaf. Fig leaf.
Well, I sort of agree with you.
Peeked. Okay, there you go, Mike. That's 3 for you. Richard?
See, I wouldn't complain about that. I've been trying to get help do that to me for years. The ones that I get, they sweep dirt underneath.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Terrible help.
Yeah, that would be irritating as heck.
Oh, of course.
Listen, Miss Two Fried Eggs.
Hi.
Keep your sunny side up and give us your answer.
You know what I want to say? I'm
What?
tired of Brett talking about hillbillies. Hillbillies. She's making fun of Bill and myself. I was at her hometown. There wasn't an electric light to be found. I said dusted. I'm sorry.
Dusted.
Yeah. With a feather duster.
3 for you, Mike. Now, Gloria, here's your first round question. Paul said, I just went to the North Pole and the food there is terrible. Every meal, they gave us the same thing, a blank pie.
Where did they go, sweetheart?
North Pole. Oh. Went to North Pole. Food there is terrible. Every meal, they gave us the same thing, a blank pie.
Honey, I've got the best answer.
You have indeed.
I just...
That's what I would do if I were doing it.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay.
No, that's better.
All right, everybody ready here?
Yeah.
Sure.
No, this we throw away. That we slip in there. Okay,
Do
darling.
whatever your thing. All right, everybody's doing it. All right. Everybody ready over there? Gloria. Paul said he just went to the North Pole and the food there is terrible. Every meal, they give us the same thing, a blank pie.
Ice cream?
A what?
Ice cream pie?
Ice cream pie. What do they look like?
Pie made out of ice cream.
A pie made out of ice cream. Okay. She said an ice cream pie, Bill.
You're so close.
Yeah.
Vanilla ice cream on a stick with an Eskimo pie.
Eskimo pie. You ever hear that? Eskimo pie. Brett.
This is from Miss Flagg. Imagine a sophisticated person like myself
Who can't
matching
talk.
a hillbilly.
Oh, first you got to learn how to talk. Yes. Eskimo pie. Gloria, that seems to have been the answer. Eskimo pie. Now we come to you. Every meal they gave us the same thing. Ice cream pie.
I think that this panel is very bright.
Right.
Except,
You.
yes, walrus.
A walrus pie. Walrus pie.
Hissing!
Yes.
I don't deserve it.
No, you don't. Go.
Eskimo pie.
Eskimo pie. Now, Fanny.
What?
What?
Brad Summers is so dumb she thought botulism was a Catholic disease. I'm sorry, I said Eskimo.
Eskimo pie. Oh, that was a good answer. Don't be sorry. They really gave you a great answer there, Gloria. Eskimo pie would have worked very well for you. And now we got to stop here in the end of round 1, 3-0 in favor of our challenger. And round 2 coming up in a moment or so. But first, this. Okay, here we are. Just chattering away here now. Now, we go to round 2, Mike, and it's up to you. You want A or B?
A, please.
A. Only 3 people participate. That is Charles, Richard, and Fanny. The rest of you, lay out.
Golly.
Kathy said,
Pardon?
that guy I went out with lives in a really sleazy apartment. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
Oh, I wish I was playing. I had a perfect answer for
Well,
that.
give it to him. All right?
Here, hon. Oh.
Good. Yes. Good.
Well, you didn't see anything yet.
Wait a minute.
I wrote one letter, you went good? What a teacher you would make.
Oh, that's interesting.
Not good?
Yes, it's all right. Ready? Go. Mike. Kathy said the guy I went out with really lives in a sleazy apartment. Instead of etchings, he invited me up to see the blanks on his wall.
Cockroaches.
La cucaracha. La cucaracha. Charles?
I said the graffiti or dirty word.
What's that say?
Underneath there is the answer I gave him.
What'd you give him?
Tell.
Don't worry about it.
Roaches.
Okay. Mike is looking for a cockroach. You see a cockroach any place?
Yeah.
Why'd you let those things fall on you?
Don't brush them off on me.
It was so sleazy.
Yes.
He invited the lady
to see the
cobwebs.
Cobwebs on his wall.
Yeah, it worked. You got him up there.
All right. And you?
I said cracks on the wall.
The cracks on the wall is good. All right, Mike. That didn't work for you, did it? Now, Gloria, it's up to you. You can match 3 of our celebrities, achieve a tie, 4 will win a game. Long John Silver says, there's been a kidnapping on the high seas. Peter the pirate is holding me blank for ransom. There's been a kidnapping on the high seas. Peter the pirate is holding me blank for ransom.
Holding me or mine?
Holding me blank. Or
holding me blank or holding
my blank.
Oh,
but don't you understand pirate talk?
I'm not that old. I don't remember pirates, for heaven's sake.
Peter the pirate is holding me blank for ransom.
I get. Oh.
Boy, are you dumb?
Told you.
I told you.
This lady, while we're waiting for the...
Took a minute.
is seen on One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, on Tuesday nights.
9:30.
At 9:30, yes. She's very good at it. Long John Silver, you know who she was, don't you?
I'm dumb.
All right. Well, he said, there's been a kidnapping on the high seas, and Peter the pirate is holding my blank for ransom. They give me as straight as I can.
Quite a hit record by the time we
That's right.
Let's move it now, Bill. I gotta be in there.
Okay. Gloria.
Terrible.
Long John Silver said, there's been a kidnapping on the high seas. Peter the pirate is holding me blank for ransom.
Me or my?
My. Peter the pirate is holding my blank for ransom, and it's making me very angry.
I'm thinking of a couple of things, that's why.
Well, you know who Long John Silver was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
My body.
Your body. Well, I guess the thing I was tempted to say, but I guess it would have been a little unfair to your opponent, is think of some of the characteristics of Long John Silver. For instance, he had a parrot, didn't he?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Hello, Bill. What are you doing?
Writing a song.
Oh, all right. Show us your answer. She says holding my body.
I'd rather show you my song. My answer is going to be dumb. I couldn't think of anything. I thought maybe he was just holding the ship and the crew and all them people.
That's not bad. Okay. All right, Brett.
Would you? I didn't want to say it, Dickie.
Come on.
Fine, it took a minute, right? Wooden leg.
Wooden leg. Charles?
I think it was a...
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg is a thing. Now, Gloria, you got to match the others to stay in the game. Bonnie Franklin.
Wooden leg.
Wooden leg. What do you got? Wooden leg, peg leg, and Mike wins the game. Congratulations, Mike. Hey, hang around here for a minute while I talk to her. Gloria, you'll be leaving here with $350 and our best wishes.
I love all of you.
I love
enjoyed
you, my
myself.
dear.
I had a wonderful time.
Thank you, Gloria. Goodbye. There she goes. Here you are. Stand on the tape. There you are. He's standing on the adhesive tape. We had glued to the rug there. And he's got his $100 now. He can win over $5,000 here. You ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Good. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Mike, and we got their best response to this. Blank your life.
Oh.
The answer that group gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, if you match the answer they gave second most frequently, you get $250. The third gets you $100. Now you can call in anyone you want over there.
Fanny?
You bet your life.
Yeah. Bill?
Lose your life.
Oh, such a cheerful thought. All right, lose your life. Okay.
Richard?
Your money or your life? I'm thinking it over.
All right. Your money or your life, you bet your life and lose your life are the three. Now you can choose one of those or give us one of your own. Did another thought occur to you?
Yeah, I thought of another one, but I'm going to go with Fanny, I think.
Oh,
What?
really? When?
That was, you bet your life. Don't press, Fanny, don't press. You bet your life is what we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there. And let's begin at the bottom to reveal a $100 response. Run for your life. That's not a bad one. Well, we're looking for You Bet Your Life. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. You bet your life it is. Attaboy. There's $250 for you. Oh, now you think of it. You just thought of it now. They just thought of This Is Your Life. Did you think of it? All right, Earl, show us your life. This Is Your Life is right. Did you think of it?
I thought of the $100 one.
The $100 one was Run for Your Life? You had an impulse to say that. Well, you got one notch higher. $250 means you play for $2,500. Okay. Got to collect, you got to match. One of them exactly. You have to choose one now.
It'll be Richard.
Okay, Richard. Here we go again for $2,000.
I was the one who gave you your money and your life. Of course you choose me.
Here it is. Blank Ives. I-V-E-S. Blank Ives. Now, Mike, I hope you've got your ESP going in Richard's direction. He's written his answer, and he's got his ESP going toward you, and I hope you're all on the same wavelength and come up with the same answer here. Blank Ives.
Burl Ives.
Burl Ives? He says Burl Ives will match you for $2,500.
Saint Burl.
Mike has a grand total of $2,850, and he's got Brett's cold also. We congratulate you. In a moment or so, you're going to meet another player. Right now, we want you to meet these commercial messages. Attaboy. Hello there. Now, we're going to play another game. Are you ready for Paula Osborne? Hello, Paula. Where are you from, Paula?
Simi Valley.
What valley?
Simi Valley.
Uh-huh.
And I'm married, and I have 5.5-year-old twin daughters, and I love the telephone. And is it okay if I say hi to Carrie and Kelly?
Oh, you can't do that.
I can't.
Karen and who?
Carrie and Kelly.
Carrie and Kelly. Those are your twins? They're 5 years old.
And almost 5.5.
Uh-huh. Okay. Are they a joy to your life? Okay, I withdraw the question. Good luck to Paula Osborne.
Yes, they are.
And here we go. Round one coming up. Paula, it's your choice.
B.
All right. We begin. Even at the North Pole, times are getting tough. Yesterday, Santa Claus had to blank his reindeer. Yeah. Times are getting tough, even at the North Pole. Yesterday, Santa Claus had to blank his reindeer. Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Do something.
Say something?
Do anything.
Do-da, do-da.
Yada-bum-bum, da-da-dum-dum-dum. Do-da.
Now is that club soda? Is that club soda?
That's club soda.
You see? Charles Nelson Robinson starts rumors about
Hello, Paula. Have you been thinking about this?
Yeah.
Okay, here it is. Even at the North Pole, times are getting tough. Yesterday, Santa Claus had to blank his reindeer.
Giveaway?
Give away?
No.
Give away his reindeer.
Yeah, that's hard.
That's a hard one? I don't know. Was that a hard one, Bill?
He didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't give them completely away. He just hawked them, or pawned them, or put them away for a while.
A match there. Okay. Now we come to Brett.
Now, this could be a match if people would just get nice in the world instead of being hateful, and that woman has twins, and that's not an easy thing. I said sell, that's sort of today.
No, selling
I've had that with that buzzer.
Selling and giving away are really two different things. We appreciate the attempt. That's
you
right.
mean-
Yeah,
oh, I
right.
get it.
Charles.
Hey, waiter, it's empty.
Pawn is not giveaway. Close, Paula. You had the idea. He got rid of them, but in a different way. Things are tough at the North Pole, and yesterday Santa had to blank his reindeer. She said give away.
I'm much too mercenary.
Sell. Okay. And Richard.
It was really sad.
It was sad.
Things were so terrible up there. Santa had to eat his reindeer.
Too bad. Fricassee?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
It's the only way.
Hello there.
Hello, did you see Charles throw that bottle?
Yes.
There's a wardrobe lady laying out there cold.
Oh, there
It is not. It's a hairdresser.
I'm sorry, I said that he had to
eat the reindeer.
Yeah.
So, Paula, you didn't do well with that, and his is yet to come, and the first ones are really tough. But we'll see how he does with it in a minute or so, but there's this. Hello there, and goodbye then. Listen, you've brightened my day and my night, and I thank you for that. And I'm sorry to say that some of you will be back and some will not be back.
Tell us who. Tell us
So I'll tell you who. These are the ones who will be back.
Yikes.
Scoey Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Howard, Richard Dawson, and Franny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now, here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Good. Thank you for joining us. We have some visitors today we don't see very often. We always are very happy to see this lady from Mary Hartman, and this famous, world-famous country and western type singer.
Bill Anderson.
That's right. Yes. How are you, my dear?
Wonderful. Fanny Flagg.
Fanny Flagg. Okay. Let's say hello to Maggie Smith, and Faye Baker, This lady has won a bundle of money. She has $6,800 to her credit. And she's very happy about that. And she's being challenged here by Faye Baker. We're in the middle of round 2, right? Yes. And Faye has 2, and you don't have nothing. But you've got a chance at it. 2 to tie and 3 to win. So that's where we are at this moment. See how this game turns out right after this. Ready? Now we're ready to carry on here. See how this game will end. This is the last question of the last round. And it's for Maggie Smith. She needs 2 to tie and 3 to win. Jerry said, I think my new wife used to date a cowboy. On our wedding night, I discovered she had a brand on her blank. Hello there. How are you, Raj? Good. Yes, of course you can see it, Captain. Got the idea? Yes. I think my new wife used to date a cowboy. On her wedding night, I discovered a brand on her blank.
Story in the Daily News about something like that about 20 years ago.
Yes, of course.
No, there's another one I can't.
How have you been?
Real well. How have you been?
Very well. You look different today. Oh, you're not wearing one of these? Good.
Just dressing up.
Changing your image, are you? Yes.
Got rhinestone poisoning. Had to go to the hospital.
Got rhinestone poisoning. All right, Brett and Charles, let's go.
Sure.
It's
Where
very
do you
easy.
want to go? I've got it all written and I had to do some notes on it.
All right, Maggie Smith. Jerry said, I think my new wife used to date a cowboy. On our wedding night, I discovered she had a brand on her blank.
Behind?
Is that what they say over there?
Mm-hmm.
They say that over there in her country. What do they say in your country, Bill?
Well, we say that, but I just, the word I always heard was rump. And
Rump,
same
yeah.
kind of thing.
Yeah.
That count?
Well, let's see. Country and Western is rump, yes.
Country and Western behind.
What do you say?
I asked him, I thought he was a country boy, right? So I said, what's that place in Cattle where you put, what do they call these things? Huh? I don't know. What kind of a country person are you? I said the area in back of and below her stomach and or behind.
That's it. Now we got a tie score. Now, Charles, it's up to you.
Well, since we have Bill on from the country and western, and myself so connected with country and western music for so many years.
Naturally. I remember your hits.
Huh?
I remember one of your biggest hits. I got tears in my ears from lying on my back as I'm crying over you.
I thought Nipsey Russell was here yesterday. So I label it Sonata Rump, which is cute in your time, but I'm much older and much more country and western. I said a pat butt drum.
Pat butt drum, so that wins the game. Now, let's see what the rest of you got there. There it is, all the way. Hello there. Stand on the table. Yeah. Congratulations, my dear. We're giving you a memory show. We're going to say adieu to Faye Baker. Many gifts will be coming your way, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 76. Goodbye, Faye Baker. Goodbye. Fourth time, right? She's getting used to this. This is her fourth time up here. She has $6,900 now. She could go well over $10,000 if she does well with the Big Money Super Match here. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank meal. Now remember, it's $500 if you match up with their most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular and $100 for the third. And whom do you call on for a little help?
Richard?
One of Charles's big songs was such a hit. Oatmeal.
Oatmeal? How's that go? You remember the melody?
Oatmeal. I love to eat oatmeal. It's a big song.
Big song.
Sold 9 packages of oatmeal.
I see.
To my knowledge.
Yes. All right, there's one.
Fanny?
Fanny?
Well, this is something that's been associated with me for a long time. Cornmeal.
Cornmeal.
That was another word.
Cornmeal. I love to eat cornmeal.
You can get these albums.
Beautiful song, too.
Brett.
What do you say, Brett?
I say what Fanny always tries to get out of me, a free meal.
A free meal. So you got free meal, oatmeal, and cornmeal. What do you want there, honey?
I'll take oatmeal.
You take oatmeal. Let's give her oatmeal. Oatmeal. I love to eat oatmeal.
All together, and
that's it. All together. Now, we're looking for oatmeal. Let's find out if we got any oatmeal up there. Let us reveal the $100 response. Hot meal. That's not a bad answer now that I see it in person there, although it did not occur to me. Let's see if we got a little oatmeal under the $250 number. Corn. It'll get you every time. Okay, here's the last chance for oatmeal. You think it's going to be there, audience? Yeah. They're rooting for you, honey. Here it is. Yeah. Slide it, Earl. Yeah. Very good. Now, you're over 7,000. You got $7,400. You're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000. And you have to choose one person, as if I didn't know.
Richard.
Oh, really? She chooses you, Richard. There. Okay, get your ESP going. See if you can get a little electrical magnetic energy going over to Richard. Come up with the same answer he has. Here it is. Electric blank. Finished. Now think about it. Get your ESP going. Give us the same answer Richard has already written on that card. Electric
wire.
Wire.
They're all owing you. Apparently they've got another answer in mind. We'll find out right now. Richard might have said electric wire, but there are a couple of other good choices here.
Electric eel, electric motor, electric wire, but you were English, and I thought you might do what we say, electric light. Right?
Electric light. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of. Electric light. Yes. Light would seem to... Is that what you had, electric light?
Blanket.
No. Cool it. Cool it, I said. Eel.
Blanket.
Get out. With your electric eel. Now, Maggie, you picked up an additional sum of money here in the tune of $500. You're going to meet another player in a moment or so after we do a little business with America, okay?
All right.
All right. Are you ready to welcome a new player?
Yes.
May we have, Charles, may we have a little applause for Mr. Ed Sullivan?
Oh.
Yeah. Right.
Don't look like he does anything.
Ed, we welcome you. And of course, I'm going to not do the obvious things, but I just want to find out where you're from and what you do for a living.
Well, I'm from South Lineborough, New Hampshire, a thriving metropolis of 920 people. I'm the office manager of a large corporation. I'm out here on vacation, and I'm really impressed with California.
Well, good.
Fantastic.
Great place. I must say, New Hampshire is a beautiful place, too, isn't it?
It is.
It is, indeed. This is a great country, isn't it? All right. Now, Ed, we wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a selection here, A or B.
A, please.
A it is. Here we go.
I don't like to be critical, but that's not a very good impression of Ed Sullivan, is it?
No, it isn't. He's doing the best he can. Remember, he's an office manager, you see, and they're not supposed to be good mimes. Right. Are you ready to have a go at it here?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But would you like to play the game, too? The condemned man said, "My wife has no respect. Here I am in the electric chair about to die, and she's walking down the aisle selling blanks to the audience."
Got it.
What a macabre question.
I tell you, it's...
My wife has no respect. Here I am about to die in the electric chair. She's walking down the aisle selling blanks to the audience.
Oh, I got it. Oh, I got it.
You got one, Bill?
Sure.
I should think of one.
Nothing to it, Bill. It'll come to you in a couple days.
But there are so many.
A lot of different answers.
There are so many.
Can I say something, see, Mr. Sullivan? I sang a lot of the first country western songs on the program, and my new one is coming out now, Electric Wire.
Electric Wire.
Electric wire don't spark for me. Electric wire, it's dark for me. Electric wire, shock, 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 shock me with your love.
Oh, that's terrific. Great beat, too. That's going to be a big hit, I predict. Did you put your card in the slot there, Charles?
Oh, but I'll sing another song.
No, I don't want you to sing another. There's the card in the slot. Hello, Ed. Hello there. Condemned man said, "My wife has no respect. Here I am in the electric chair about to die, and she's walking down the aisle selling blanks to the audience."
Programs.
Programs. I guess it must have been a double feature there or something. Yes, what'd you say?
Well, my answer may count. In our business, you see, when we go out and we do concerts and things, we sell 8x10s, we sell records, we sell trinkets, jams, jellies, preserves. I put souvenirs.
Souvenirs is a good one.
Does that count?
Yep. Well, it's not a match, but it's not a
counts,
bad answer, you see. The object is for you to him to say the same thing. That's the whole thing there.
He said the wrong thing.
That's right. He sure did. What do you say?
I wish somebody had explained it to Bill before he came on the show.
Yes.
About how it works and all. That's a terrible answer because it don't match him, hon. I said, well, I don't match him either, come to think of it. I said popcorn.
Popcorn's okay. Well, those are both pretty good answers, Charles.
I'm sorry, I said popcorn.
Popcorn it is. Okay. Well, that's what they do, you know. They go up and down selling souvenirs, popcorn, candy. What do you say, Deborah Lee?
Well, before you get programs or any of that, you have to sell tickets to see.
Selling tickets.
All right.
They like it. I guess
Thank you.
They do like it.
So do I, Gene.
You do?
I latest album. Called I Like It.
Yes.
I said Snapshot.
Snapshot. Okay, you look shocked there.
I am shocked.
Why?
Because I know this woman, and right before it happened, she put a TV dinner on his lap. I said, hot dog.
Hot dog. Hot dogs.
Oh, awful.
Hey, get your hot dogs here. Where are we? End of round one. No, begin middle of round one. Maggie, here's your first question. Remember, the first one's a little tougher, so think carefully. Jerry said to Horrible Hannah, "What's that awful smell?" And Horrible Hannah said, "That's my new perfume. It's called Midnight in the Blank." Yes, you may see that.
It's called Midnight in
It's called Midnight in the Blank.
I'm flat today, isn't that strange? Midnight. Could you do that tune for me? I can't think.
What
da 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 da. Well, I'm so flat.
There is no song like that. That's why you're flat.
There
You're
is
making
no melody. What is it? Oh.
Midnight in Pat. Pat. Are you ready? You ready?
Yes, we're all. Oh, wait, I'm not.
Well, they're not either, so take your time.
Oh.
Oh, they are. Oh, except Bill Anderson.
I'll write quick.
Deborah, you'll
Yes.
find that the bottom row is always ready.
You write songs a little faster than you write answers here.
If he didn't, he'd be broke.
9 years to make an album.
All right, Maggie, we're ready for you. Jerry said to Horrible Hannah, "What's that awful smell?" And Horrible Hannah said, "That's my new perfume. It's called Midnight in the..."
Outhouse.
She goes right for the jugular, doesn't she? No fiddling around. What do you say?
She thought since I'm supposed to be country, she
Right.
figured I was going to say outhouse. I'm too dumb. I was thinking of the city, and I put Midnight in the Ghetto.
Midnight in the
Pretty
Ghetto,
dumb, and I don't
yes.
even like that.
I don't like that either, so tear it up and throw it away. What do you say?
Have you ever smelled Paris at midnight?
Yes.
I said, I believe this is a match, Midnight in the Jones.
Oh, yeah, there's one. Joan. Charles?
This could, I believe this could be matched for my third album, this song. We've never had too much movement, but I've always believed in this song. Moonlight or Midnight, is it?
Midnight.
Doesn't matter, because I get to the melody that fast. Midnight in the cesspool of love.
He's
Not a match?
bonkers.
Is that a match?
I told you
No.
the song was no
It's
good.
not a match. I see. All right. Deborah Lee, honey, what do you say there?
Everybody's doing a southern I said cesspool in the Midnight in the Swamp.
In the swamp.
I have some fans out there. Thank
That
you.
could be a little gamey, couldn't it, there?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is. This is a sequel to Charles's record. This is called Midnight in the Sewer of Your Heart. We're predicting big things.
Do you have a feeling you're going to have country and western for the next 4
It's going to
shows?
be a hard week, I can see that. All right. Come on, honey.
I like semi-popular myself.
You do?
It's midnight in the pits.
Oh, Midnight in the Pits.
That's beneath
So here we
you.
are, 1-0, favor the champ, and that's the end of round 1. Round 2 coming up after this. Come back. Come back. Here we are, ready to go to round 2. And we ask Ed Sullivan here to make his selection. You may have A or B.
I'll try B this time.
B. All right. Everybody plays since he didn't match anybody in the first round. Wilma is so short. Let me tell you how short Wilma is. When she got into a fight with Mickey Rooney... she gave him an uppercut and hit him right in the blank. Oh, you can't do that. Oh, you can't.
Heavens, no.
No, heavens to Betsy.
Uppercut of love.
Just a moment. You hear this song, Gene?
What? Oh, yeah, look at
Yes,
this.
look at one.
Wait.
This has been stolen from my electric wire. That's the same tune.
Is that your song? They're playing your song, Charles.
I love it.
Electric wire, don't spark.
Are you finished?
Same tune.
Put it in the
Yeah.
slot there. What do you call this, Bill? Is that country western?
Not any country I'm
Don't
familiar
you
with.
put that off on us.
It's corny, I'll tell you that. Hello, Ed.
Hello there.
Wilma is so short. What?
All right,
I'm
now.
finished.
Brett.
It's Charles.
The mini pearl of our
Charles.
group is a little slow.
Wilma is so short, when she got into a fight with Mickey Rooney, she gave him an uppercut, hit him right in the blank.
Kneecap.
Kneecap. That's okay. That's okay. He gave a pretty good answer. What'd you say?
He sure did. He gave the best answer I could.
That
He
a
said
boy.
he
There's one for him. Okay, Ed. Brett.
See, everybody made me so crazy I didn't get to finish my word. I said belly butt, but I really meant belly button.
Belly button. You, sir, what do you say?
I say there's one thing better than my country western songs, and that is the right answer.
That's a kneecap there for you. There's 2 for Ed Sullivan. What do you say, little girl?
I think it was a brilliant answer. Knees.
There it is. There it is. 3 for him. Oh, he's rolling along.
I've recorded.
What latest song?
You've got to have knees.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, I can follow the lick.
Right, that's right. You get very wobbly.
Yeah.
All you really need is
Knee. That's it. Okay.
Back up, singer.
That's okay. Here we go now. Maggie Smith, you ready for yours? You know what you have to do? 4 to tie, 5 to win. Hey, you've all heard of the swine flu?
Yeah.
Sure.
Have you heard of the swine flu?
Yes, I have.
Well, there's a new disease that's even worse. It's called frog flu. It makes you blank. The frog flu makes you blank.
I bet it do, too.
Yeah.
What have I ever done?
All right. You've got to have knees. Yeah, your little lady's knees.
I rated a 10 because I can curl my hair to it.
All right, let's go, Charles. Ready, Charles? Okay, Maggie Smith.
I know.
You've heard of the swine flu, right? A new disease that's even worse. It's called frog flu. It makes you blank.
Ribbit.
Ribbit. Ribbit. She says it makes you ribbit. What is that? That's a frog. That's a noise he makes. It's a croak. Right. What do you say?
I thought this was clever, but since you said maybe it does match, I said croak.
Gonna match that?
Does that count?
Ribbit. All right. So, now you don't play, do you?
No, this one does
I said it makes you hoppy.
Hoppy. Now you gotta match all the others to stay in the game, Maggie. Let's see if it happens. Here we go with Deborah Lee.
Croak.
Croak. 5 to 3 the score. Richard. Croak. 5 to 4 the score. One more and you got a tie. Yes, we got a tie.
I was totally
All right, the game ends in a tie. And before we do anything, we got to do a little business with America. Y'all were just grand.
Well, thank you.
And I hope you'll join us here at the Grand Ole Opry next time. They're all getting voice out. Yahoo. You come back here for match game 76. This is Gene Raven. Goodbye.
Entertainer of the Year, Mel Tillis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin. From Family Feud, Richard Dawson. And Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raven.
Johnny Olson. Got them all stirred up, and I thank you for that. I welcome you to Match Game PM, and I welcome you to Match Me at PM, or whatever it's called. You're going to have a dandy time tonight. Let's begin by meeting our 2 civilian contestants, Terry Massengill and Sandy Hoagland. Hello. I greet both of you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourselves in turn. Sandy, we'll begin with you.
Okay, I'm married to an Air Force officer, and we have a 13-month-old daughter.
Okay. Good luck to you, Sandy. Terry, where are you from and all that?
Well, I live in Long Beach. I'm a driver's license examiner for the state of California and a part-time law student.
You're going to get booed a lot.
I hear.
Now, may I point out to each of you that here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the people in back of me as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play that big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Well, there it is. Round 1, Sandy.
B, please.
B. We're off and running. Well, we're off. 102-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, "Oh, for my husband's birthday, I surprised him with a new set of dentures.
He was really surprised because I put him in his blank. I surprised my husband with a new set of dentures.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Speak up there.
He was really surprised because I put him in his blank. Put the dentures in his blank, you see?
Sure.
Oh.
Ready? Ready, ready? Good. Here we go. Sandy, did you hear all that? I'll give it to you straight so you understand it. 102-year-old Mrs. Perkins said, for my husband's birthday, I surprised him with a new set of dentures. He was really surprised because I put them in his blank.
Shoes.
Shoes? That would be a big surprise. Okay, that's an interesting watch you're wearing there. Mel, what did you say? She said shoes.
I put, she put them where he lost them the last time.
Where was that?
In his...
You have to say it.
In his oatmeal.
In his oatmeal. Okay. That's not bad. He lost them in the oatmeal. What do you say?
They bit his little buns off. You put him in his bed.
Oh, dear me. Charles.
I went a step further. In his shorts.
In his shorts? You will get no manifestation of approval or disapproval from me on that response. And you, my dear, what do you say to all this?
I really like Mel. I think that Mel sings very well.
Yes, he does.
Awfully cute.
He's very popular.
So I agreed with him.
You meant you matched Mel.
It didn't
Cereal.
help.
No, it didn't.
Sandy, but
Now,
nevertheless.
Sandy's looking for a pair of shoes. Richard, can you help this little girl out?
Would you like to see something in green?
Green suede?
No. They were in the Fruit of the Looms.
In the Fruit of the Looms.
And vice versa, I might add.
Yes. Now, can you offer this girl anything?
Well, she already has a child. Goodness. I like Mel. He's brilliantly talented. Unfortunately, I didn't match him or anyone. I put him in his ears. And
Okay. You're getting the hang of it now, Sandy. You understand? Terry, this is yours. Harry and Larry, the Siamese twins, just shaved their heads. Now, from their necks up, they look like a pair of blanks. Harry and Larry shaved their heads. Now, from the neck up, they look like a pair of blanks. Brett, are you finished?
Sure.
Thank you. Harry and Larry, the Siamese twins, just shaved their heads. Now, from their necks up, they look like a pair of blanks.
Cue balls.
Now, Terry, cue balls are about this big, aren't they? Did we say midgets?
No,
We didn't say midgets. Harry and Larry. What do you say, Mel?
I said, Dolly Park. I said boobs.
Boobs. Boobs. You'll get the hang of it, Terry. Nothing personal, however. Hello.
I'm shocked, Mel, aren't you? He's getting awful racy, isn't he? I said bowling balls.
Bowling balls. All right, that's very good. Charles?
Thank you, Dad.
There goes those Siamese boobs.
Siamese twins shaved their heads, and now from the necks up, they look like a pair of cue balls, according to Terry.
I think it's very interesting the way the women are answering this and the way the men are answering this. I said bowling balls.
Yeah. It's one thing or the other.
Richard, I would have thought you would have said cue balls. An observation.
Oh, you rascal.
But she loves to play pool.
Yes.
This is Mel's hit song.
Mel's hit song.
Booby, don't take your love to town.
What is it? It's Ruby.
Ruby!
Oh, I've been singing it wrong all day.
Sing them about. Sing them, Mel. Sing them.
Ruby, don't take your love to town.
Now you got the idea. It's Ruby, not
I wonder
Ruby.
why I got
Can't take you anywhere. Invited you on my show and you're embarrassing all of us.
Oh, you booby. Don't take your love to town.
All right, Fanny.
Oh, don't take your to town.
Okay, so there we are at the end of round one, and we ain't got nothing. I got plenty of nothing, and I'm going to get more a little bit later, but right now. Okay, now, the score is tied here, as you can plainly see. And since Sandy went first last time, Terry, we're going to ask you to go first this time. All right, Terry, it's A or B.
Let me try A.
You want to try A? You had such good luck with A before. You're going to try A. In the delivery room, when ugly Edna was born, she was so ugly.
Take your love to town.
You underwhelm me. That's very good, John. Did you? Yeah, excellent. She was so ugly, Edna's mother asked the doctor for a blank. Okay. I will slowly walk over here to Terry Massengale and hope that Charles
Mr.
is finished.
McFing isn't
I'll ask
finished
you,
yet.
has Charles finished writing yet? He's through. Is he through? Is the light on that says Charles?
Yep.
That is. Oh, he's finished. In the delivery room, when ugly Edna was born, she was so ugly, Edna's mother asked the doctor for a...
Leash.
That's okay. What's wrong with that? You know, you thought it was a rotten answer. Now, that's a very creative answer there. Ask the doctor for a leash. How about that, Mel?
No, I said pork chop.
You said pork chop? Now, wait a minute.
To tie around her baby's neck so the puppy would play with it. I said so.
You rascal. What do you say?
He's too smart for this show. I just figured she was just going to go for it and get rid of her entirely. I said a plastic baggie.
Plastic bag.
I just find that I'm a mother.
Okay. You were. Charles?
I don't know. I said a recount.
A recount. You really didn't understand it, did you? Okay.
But I didn't want to do what a murder is on my right.
Okay. All right. Now, in the delivery room, ugly born, she was so ugly, Edna's mother asked the doctor for a...
I liked leash as an answer, but
Leash is a terrific
it is
answer.
a good answer. I
Yeah.
didn't answer it that way. I said refund.
A refund. Yeah. You know, Terry, leash is such a good, sophisticated answer. It's possible that Richard might have it.
Oh, don't count on
Would you
that.
like to make a bet on it? I have son of refund.
Refund. Okay.
She loved that baby.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So
Sure.
she asked for a doggy bag.
Now, Sandy, what? There you go. This is yours. The India Rubber Man said, I don't own a scarf.
Oh, that's good.
I don't own a scarf to
I
do. So when it gets really cold, I wrap my blanket around my neck. That's what I do when it gets really cold. I don't own a scarf, so when it gets really cold, I wrap my
Do it
blanket
with the
around my neck.
accent because that was an excellent accent.
India Rubber Man
I've
said,
always not been fond of Mrs. Periwinkle, the Grindstream Giant, but this one is good.
India Rubber Man said, I don't own a scarf, so when it gets really cold, I wrap my blanket around my neck. That's what I do there. All right. Okay, Sandy.
Read it again, please.
Yes, I will indeed read it again because you're allowed. The India Rubber Band said, I'll give it to you straight so that you don't misunderstand it. I don't own a scarf, so when it gets really cold, I wrap my blanket around my neck. The India Rubber Man is speaking.
Tire.
Tire. Are you having a good time? I like to see the losers smile, don't you? What do you say, Mel?
Body.
Well, show it.
I wrapped my body around my neck. He was really limber.
Well, he was, you said it was rubber, didn't you?
Yeah, right. Wrapped his whole body around his neck.
He wanted to cover it up.
I want to see that. I'm going to hire him. What do you say?
I apologize, Mel. For a minute, I thought you were Charles. That's why I spoke so rudely to you. I said he wrapped his sweet little knees around his sweet little neck.
Wrap my knees around my neck. Okay, she said tired, Charles.
I said sock.
Wrap my sock around my neck.
Sock?
Well, no one understood it, including Sandy.
I wish
so
I
far,
could.
no one understands us here.
I'm getting
Do you
hives.
understand us?
No.
No.
Now, I'll tell you something. I
What?
think this audience gets very rude when they don't approve of something. They boo and hiss and everything. I don't think Sandy's answer was terrible because I said tired
Yes.
No, see, that merely proves you're as dumb as Sandy. That was a dumb answer. I'd wait into your rubber man. Rubbing legs around.
Legs around the neck. That's right. That would be very difficult. And make them look funny. What do you say?
Sure. Wrap his
Wrap a leg around. Keep them warm. Okay, so there we are at the end of round 2. We go to round 3. Sandy, you're ahead. We'll ask you to make a selection.
B, I guess.
B. You're not far ahead, but you're ahead, Sandy. Terrific. Finally got a score. Terrific. At Weird Willie's wedding, the guests did not throw rice.
What'd they do?
Instead, they threw hay because Weird Willie married a blank. Sandy, at Weird Willie's wedding, the guests did not throw rice. Instead, they threw hay because Weird Willie married a blank.
A horse.
A horse. I must say, when you give an answer the audience likes, they let you know, don't they, Mel?
Right, right. How about his cousin?
I read a whole article on that recently, and that is a cross between a horse
and a donkey
and a
jack.
Anything you say. You country boys know more about it than I do. I'm a city boy there. What do you say?
My mother said stay away from country boys.
Why?
You know why.
Oh, all right. Would you like to show us your answer?
Now, the trick is to match, right? We seem to have
That's the
lost
whole
sight
idea.
of this
Right,
in all
horse
this
is what
chaos
we're looking
that's
for.
been-
My
been
kingdom for a
taken.
horse.
Yes, a little horsey.
There it is. 1 for Sandy. He's up to 2. Charles? A horse. A horse. So, Sandy, you now have 3. Weird Willie's wedding, guests didn't throw rice, they threw hay because Weird Willie married a horse.
No, he married a cow.
A cow.
He was engaged to a horse.
I see.
But
He
they
broke
broke
it
it
off. Right. And
Horse.
another horse. There you go. 4. Very good. Now, Terry, you got to go to work here now. 4 to tie, 5 to win.
I'm trying to remember how dumb the panel is.
Hey, you hear about Carl the Cannibal?
No.
He went to McDonald's and ate blank.
Oh, my God.
Carl the Cannibal went to McDonald's and ate blank.
I love my answer. And it's just
Excellent.
wonderful. It's just the best answer, and everybody, yours is good, too.
Okay, now, Terry, you hear about Carl the Cannibal? He went to McDonald's and ate blank.
Ronald McDonald.
I tell you, Johnny, I don't know where you got them, but they're a sharp bunch out there. They don't get answer when they hear one. What do you say?
I couldn't remember his name.
Yeah, so
Or
what'd you say?
I don't think I could say it if I put them clown.
Clown.
Does that count?
That's the guy. Yeah, okay, Brett.
Didn't I tell you if you give up being clever and get dumb, you could match folks up here? Ronald.
Ronald. He ain't Ronald. Yes.
Being the nighttime show with a higher budget, unlike the other two, I said the entire complete name, Ronald.
Carl the Cannibal went to McDonald's and ate Ronald.
Certainly did.
He sure did. Now we have a tie score at this moment, 4 to 4. One more cannibalistic act will win the game for Terry Massengill.
Big McDonald's.
There it is. That wins the game. Congratulations. What is up there?
congratulations. You hang around here for a minute while I say goodbye to Sandy Hoagland. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
Some gifts will be coming your way. We thank you very much for being with us and playing Match Game PM. Goodbye, Sandy. While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a few messages for you. Good luck. Here we go, Terry. Time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. We got 2 audience matches for you. Here it is. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank it to me. Blank it to me. $500 for the answer they gave most often. $250 for the second most popular response, and $100 for the third. And let's see what kind of help we'll get from our celebrities.
Richard.
Well, I did laugh him for a while. Sock it to me.
Sock it to me.
Brett.
Brett,
What, dear?
you are up next.
Now give it to me.
All right, I got 2 now.
Okay, Fanny.
Fanny, have you got one?
Hand it to me.
Hand it to me, sock it to me, give it to me. Stand up there and take that. Okay. You can choose one of those now, Terry, or give us one of your own.
I'll take Richard.
What did he say? Sock it to me? Sock it to me is what we're looking for. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal a $100 response. Do it to me. Shall we press on? We're looking for sock it to me. May we see the next one? Leave it to me. Leave it to me. What kind of weirdness we have that day? Last chance for sock it to me. Slide it. Yeah. Now you got another $500. All right. Means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Let's go to the next one now. Slider, please. There it is. Blank Caesar. All right, whom do you call on?
Richard.
Julius.
Julius Caesar.
Okay, Charles.
Sid Caesar.
All right, you got 2 then.
Okay, and Brett.
Little Caesar.
Okay. Little Caesar, Sid Caesar, and Julius Caesar. Do you want one of those, Terry?
Yeah, I'm taking Julius.
You're taking Julius. I'm
two,
sorry,
Brutus.
I've taken him already. No. Here we go, looking for Julius Caesar. Would you slide the $100 response? Little Caesar. There it is. Very good. Take a bow, Brett. Thank you very much. Sit down, Brett. Is Julius Caesar under the $250 response? No. Big Sid is under the $250. Last chance, Julius. Where are you hiding? Yes, sir. All right. Another $500. Multiply by 10. Add to the previous, and you got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. We'll give you the money if you match one celebrity exactly. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
Okay, stand on the tape there. Face me, and here we go for $10,000. Get your ESP going. Let's see if it works. Here it is. Bed of blank. Bed of blank. All right, he made up his mind quickly, Terry. You think about it. Give us the answer that Richard's written on the card. We'll give you the $10,000. Bed of...
Roses.
Roses. Well, they think you're right. We'll find out now if Richard thinks you're right. He says roses will match it for $10,000.
I was influenced when we did the voice of the Indian gentleman. What do they lie on?
Bed of nails.
No, roses.
Oh! Let's do this message for America. Attaboy. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
speaking for Match Game PA. A Mark Goodson, Bill Thompson production.
To match the stars, Mel Tillis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and friends. Got a good bunch here today, and there's a grand bunch out there across America, and we got a lovely bunch up here. Welcome back. Haven't seen this pretty lady, Bonnie Franklin, in a long time. And here, listen, we've this is his very first time, Mel Tillis, on this program. And Mel,
Yay, Mel.
there's Mel, we have a tradition on this program. Whenever we have a new kid on the block, you see. What? What's wrong? You have something to say to me, Dawson? Yeah.
He'll kill you if you kiss him.
Oh. Shake his hand. Oh, all right. We have a tradition. When we have a new person on the block, I go up and extend a warm welcome.
Well, you had me scared there.
Now let's say hello to Phyllis Blair and Ray Rivera. How are you, Phyllis?
Better, I hope.
Now, Phyllis is our current champ. She's got $800 under her belt, and that's why she looks lumpy. No, she's won 2 games and has $800, and she's very happy about that. Now she's going to be challenged by Ray Rivera here, and we're meeting him for the first time. We welcome you, sir, and ask you to tell us a little bit about Ray Rivera.
Well, Ray Rivera is a singer-songwriter.
A singer-songwriter?
That's right.
No kidding.
That's right. I'm currently paying my dues by playing at a piano bar. Not in Encino, though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, darn.
Someday. And I currently live in Southern California. I'm a native of Guam.
A native of Guam?
That's right.
That's one of Dawson's...
I've been plugging Guam on the show for 4 years.
That's right. Do you know this program goes to Guam?
I know it does.
Yes, we get fan mail from Guam. How long has it been since you've been there, Ray?
Oh, it's been such a long time.
Yes, okay.
12 years.
And you live in this area now?
Yes.
And you're having a good deal of success with your songwriting and all that, are you?
I've just started in this business in the last 2 years, and I've got 2 songs out.
We wish you well. We'll start this game right after we do a little bit of business with America. Hurry right back. Okay, here, now with my magic finger, I will push this red button, and nothing happens. I will push it a second time. Oh, and it worked. Now, Ray, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A. A for Ray. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. Let me tell you about him. He sold a used car to blank. World's greatest salesman.
Oh, he took him.
He's the world's greatest salesman. Greatest salesman in the world.
Is the
he is so great, he sold a used car to... Ring jong bong. Ring bong.
I tell you, my head, since I've stopped smoking, my mind just moves.
That's right. You know why? Because there's more oxygen in your brain. Your brain is working better now that you quit smoking.
And the first time I give a dumb answer, you'll tell me that's not right.
All right.
That's good.
Mel, you ever get a chance to see this show so you know how it goes?
Yes, I think so.
Good.
Yeah, I see it all over America.
You travel a lot.
Right.
Yeah. You do one-night stands?
Right.
Is that difficult?
Well, it's a whole lot harder than if you are in one spot. You know?
That's true. Okay. Ray, are you ready? I'll give it to you one more time. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He sold a used car to...
Well, if you haven't, you should go see Cal. Cal Worthington.
Cal Worthington. Now, that would be my answer. Now, for those of you in Indianapolis, in Dubuque, in Galesburg, Illinois, Cal Worthington is a local guy who has a car agency, and he does his own commercials, and he talks real fast, and he's a slick operator.
Everybody sells their used car to him, so, I mean, you would not have to be a great salesman to do that.
Uh-huh. Oh, really?
Everybody. That's what everybody does.
Oh. Well, I thought it was kind of a good answer, because he's up to his blank and...
kiss him, you
No,
would.
Press on.
No, you see, if he's up to his blank in used cars, what does he need another used car for? Mel, what did you say?
Well, you know, I'm not from this area, and I've been from Nashville, and I know that how popular hee-haw is. I get that.
Yeah.
How popular hee-haw is. I said Junior Samples.
Junior Samples of hee-haw.
Of hee-haw.
Okay. All right. Well, it's an understandable answer. A rotten one, but understandable.
Evidently, you haven't seen the show.
No.
I don't like to hurt his feelings so early in the week.
But you are.
really, you've got to get it together, Mel. What'd you say his name was, huh?
Cal Worthington.
Sure. Cal Worthington, stop out here.
There's one. What do you say?
Cal Worthington and his 322 dog named Spot, and the rest of the country doesn't have to see him.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
You better have a
The
plan.
rest of the country doesn't have to see Cal Worthington because he's on our stations enough for the whole world. Take a break now.
Right.
Jovic suggestion.
Bernie's the world's greatest salesman. He sold a used car to Cal Worthington. What do you say to that, Bonnie?
I thought it was a terrific answer. I mean, regardless of what this one next to me says, because I thought it was Cal Worthington.
You've got Cal Worthington. Hooray. Now, here we come to the dissenter.
Would you buy a used car from this man?
I see. Your point is well taken.
See?
Yes, indeed.
Everybody sells cars to Cal Worthington.
Right.
And I'm sick about it.
Hello, Fanny, honey.
Hello, darling.
How are you, sweetheart?
Aren't you ashamed?
No, I'm not.
You should be.
So there we are. Ray did quite well with his first rounder, didn't he? Okay, we'll see how you do with yours after we see about this. Hurry back. Can't say. Okay, here we go. The other half of round one. Phyllis, this is your first question in this game. Listen carefully now. Frank said, I call my wife Big Red because she has a big red blank.
Oh, I got
I'm glad you came back.
Oh, am I glad.
Welcome back. Oh, good for you, Mel. You're all finished. My wife has... Thank you. Yes. I'm coordinated.
Big Red?
Come on, Brett.
What, sweetheart?
Are you finished?
Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
Call my wife Big Red because she has a big red blank. Okay, here we go. Phyllis Lear. Frank said I call my wife Big Red because she has a big red blank.
Nose.
Nose. She said nose and she means nose.
Well, I'll tell you, being from the southeast and the farming communities, people that work out in the sun a lot, I said neck.
Big red neck. Yeah, they're rednecks down there, aren't there?
Slander people.
I'm not slandering. I say people who work out in the field. He said it. I didn't know. I said him. You get sunburn here and you get a redneck, right?
You're terrible.
You hit me.
Yes, we're doing a game.
Ira, he's hitting me.
Oh, he likes that.
Smash him.
Yes, I'll smash you with my microphone.
Turn to dust.
Turn to dust. May we see your
I
answer?
couldn't think of a thing. Then I looked down and I saw Fanny and I said redneck.
Redneck. No. What do you say? Looking for a red nose.
Now that that nightclub act is all over, I can...
Richard and I are rehearsing, Charles.
Yeah, we're going on the road.
That's right.
Roll.
Now, Bonnie, Frank said to call my wife Big Red because she has a big red nose.
Well, see, I just came back from the East. I
Yes.
was just in New York and at Philadelphia, and it's very cold there.
Yes.
So you get cold all over
Oh, really?
in the East. So I thought maybe she had a big red chest.
Big red chest.
Notice these answers are coming from the people that gave us Cal Worthington. Nose here.
Nose. There's one for Phyllis. Speaking of Big Red.
You know, I had the same problem. You could not think, and I turned around and I looked at Brett and I wrote nose.
We got a tie score here. Two good players, good tight game. Ray, it's up to you again, A or B?
B, please.
All right. Three people play. Mel, Richard, and Fanny, if you would please. Colonel Sanders said, "My wife has legs just like a chicken. The other day I forgot myself and I tried to blank them."
I can't think of anything really smart for
Oh,
that.
I can.
Oh, I'm sure you can.
All right. Okay. There we go. Everybody ready over there, Ray? So I'll give it to you. Colonel Sanders said, "My wife has legs just like a chicken. The other day, I forgot myself, and I tried to blank them."
Eat them.
Eat them. That seems to be the crowd-pleasing answer. Mel, what do you say?
But I said eat.
Oh, dear me. Now, let's see. We come to you. That's
Well,
4-3 the score now.
Coming from the southeast.
You do come from the southeast.
Yes, I do. We don't. Matter of fact, I'll doze off with it. So the Colonel fries them.
He fries them before he eats them, yes. You can't eat them raw. No. What do you say to that?
Well, coming from Brooklyn, I well, he plopped them.
He plucked them. All right. Well, Ray, you picked up one more. You're ahead by one at this moment, but Phyllis still has a shot at it. She can tie you with one, win it with two. Mel, Brett, and Bonnie play. I have a little riddle for the three of you.
Oh, I love riddles.
Here it is. What kind of a bee buzzes around a bowl of alphabet soup? The answer? A blank bee. What kind of a bee buzzes around a bowl of alphabet soup? And the answer is a blank bee. That's a little riddle, isn't it? Cute?
Yeah, cute. I like it,
Cute.
hon. It's sweet as it can be.
All right. Now we come to Phyllis Leah. Little riddle, Phyllis. What kind of a bee buzzes around a bowl of soup? The answer, a blank bee.
A spelling bee?
Spelling bee. Well, the audience thinks you've got it. We'll find out if you got it right now. You need one to tie, two to win. Mel, she's looking for a spelling bee. She got one from you. Okay. Tie score now. Brett, you're up next.
Hello, sweetheart. I'm awfully glad to be here. And I think it's all nice and everything. Oh, it's okay. I said spell it.
That wins the game. Congratulations. Bonnie, what'd you have? Spell it. Congratulations. This is your third game. You know where to go? What?
3 the charm.
3 is the charming number there. Well, Ray, it was a pleasure to meet you. I want to shake your hand. And have our best wishes in your career as a songwriter and musician and songwriter. Ray Rivera, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning him off, we're going to spin a few messages for you. Hurry back and see if she wins more money. Here we are again. Phyllis Lear is up here for the third time. She now has $900, right? And she will try for over $5,000 at this point. Shall we press on here? We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank link. L-I-N-K. Now, the answer that bunch gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. Now, if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, then $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to suggest answers.
Richard.
Cufflink.
Cufflink.
Brett.
What Fanny is. The missing link.
What kind of talk is that?
And Charles.
Sorry,
He's
that's
thinking.
it.
He's thinking very hard.
That's terrible.
It's terrible.
It stinks.
I'll go with it anyway.
What?
Chain link.
Chain link. Chain link is a fence
I'm sorry,
material.
I wrote
Galvanized
Charles link.
fence material. So you've got that one, chain link, cuff link, and missing link. Now, do any of those appeal to you, or do you want give us one of your own?
Take Richard's cufflink.
Richard's cuff link. All right. How's that grab you? Okay. We are looking for a cuff link, and we'll begin down at the bottom. Phyllis, and we'll reveal the $100 response. Sausage link. They come in links, hold string. You know the way that happens there? Let's see if we get a cuff link in the next slot, the $250 number. Chain link. Aha. Hardy, har.
I don't believe it.
All right, last chance for a cuff link. Slide it.
Wasn't there? I can't believe that.
I really thought that would be up there. I had a bunch of weirdos here that day. Forgot to tell you that part of it there. Missing link. Isn't that astounding? Well, listen, you've picked up a few more bucks here, and you're going to play another game, fellas. Let's meet your new player, challenger, Ellen Stein. Now, Ellen, we welcome you. You know this sweet lady. And we'll ask you to tell us the story of Ellen Stein.
Okay, I live in Encino. I was a 4th grade teacher for 5 years. I'm married and I have a little girl, 20 months old.
You're no longer a 4th grade teacher.
No more.
You're happy that part of your life is over.
Very.
But it was interesting while it was going on. Yes. Someday your child will be in the 4th grade.
I know.
Yes.
I know. I hope she has a nice teacher.
She will have a nice teacher. I'm sure she will.
I hope she's not watching now.
Shall we begin? Ellen asked you to make a selection.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Another brand new game. The Army court-martialed Weird Willie because he showed up at the big inspection wearing a blanks uniform. They court-martialed him for that. Weird Willie showed up at the big inspection wearing a blanks uniform. There it is.
That rotten Dickie Dawson sent me a note. Said what Brett is the weakest link. Those love notes will get you nowhere, Richard. I've told you, don't call me.
I didn't send you any note.
Now, that was from the producer.
Oh.
Would you like to write an answer?
Oh, sure, I already have mine.
Oh, you have?
I just have to,
Just put it down on paper there. All right. Wearing a blank uniform. Now come over here to Ellen Stein. Ellen, the Army court-martialed Weird Willie because he showed up at the big inspection wearing a blanks uniform.
Navy?
A Navy uniform. Army Navy. Yeah. Now, Ellen, you will hear some interesting answers as I march over here
Not Navy.
to our celebrities. What do you say, Mel?
Well, I put being a member of the Air Force.
Yes.
I put down
A WAC uniform. You know what a WAC is? Women's Army Corps? Okay. Very good, Mel. Excellent answer.
I thought the WACs were the female army.
That's right. Well, what about this guy?
Yeah?
He's a guy, you see,
Yeah.
wearing a girl's uniform. My, you are slow today.
I said Nazi.
Nazi. Oh, that'll get you court-martialed. All right. Surprised the heck out of me, too.
Being a member of the Coast Guard Auxiliary, I said wax, two-piece cocktail suit.
Oh, terrific. Okay, Bonnie, go. Showed up at the big inspection wearing a Navy uniform.
I can't get over Brett's answer.
I
just can't
Nazi.
get over it. Well, I said wax.
Wax. That seems to be the best response.
Wax.
There's another one.
Yes, the wax leisure jumpsuit.
All right. Okay, so there you are. See how easy it is, Ellen? But remember, it's going to get harder. Now you got to stop and do a little business with America. You hurry right back here. Ellen,
That question was a little difficult, but you tried to apply a little too much logic to it.
I think so.
What did you think?
Well, I figured if he got discharged,
Court-martial,
then he did something wrong, right?
Yes.
And if he showed up in a lady's outfit, he would have been discharged.
They would have thrown him out altogether. Not just simple court-martial. Yes. Logic will get you nowhere on this show.
Swing that and
We've got to stop here at this point in the middle of round one, and we'll pick it up next time we get together. Ladies, we look forward to seeing you. All right.
You know what we've got to do on Tuesday, don't you?
You got to watch One Day at a Time.
One Day at a Time.
Oh,
starring Bonnie Franklin. She's marvelous in it.
She is delightful.
Shoots
really,
Bugs here.
very good in it.
How was it your first day? Okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you, Mel. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Mel Tillis, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Bonnie Franklin, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Very lively bunch here today. Hope you're feeling lively. They're all feeling lively. Are you feeling? What is going on?
I don't know, but speak to them sharply, sweetheart.
Peter,
They're
are you making
bad.
funny noises back there? What's wrong? Did something break?
Termites.
No. Yeah, try it. You broke my microphone. Almost got me in the nose there. All right, what do you say we welcome our two civilian players here, Tom Smallwood and Mary Schultz. Tom, you got $350. That's going to be helpful, isn't it?
A lot.
Yeah. For a man who only has a wardrobe of 48 suits, $350 can go a long way. He's being challenged here by Mary. We're in the middle of round two. The score at this moment is 2-0. So when we get to your question, Tom, you got to match 2 to tie, 3 to win. Come right back. See how this game turns out. Okay, here we go. We're going to finish this game. Tom, you know what you have to do. It's up to you. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Norman said, I just married an Eskimo girl, and it is rough. Every night she takes a bucket of ice and makes me soak my blank in it. Well, no, I don't know. Norm just said, oh, yeah, I just married an Eskimo girl.
You see, now that's an important thing.
An Eskimo girl would be the operative words here.
Every night she takes a
An Eskimo girl.
Makes me soak.
Every night she takes a bucket of ice, makes me soak my blank in it.
Just put that.
You must be a rich lady.
No, it's just that I have to plan 4 hours to scrub the green off my arm.
Oh, I see. You can get mugged in a parking lot. That's
nice close
beautiful.
I gave this to Fanny on our second anniversary.
Come on, Mel, put it in the slot there.
4 boxes of Cracker Jacks.
Okay. Here we go, Tom Smallwood. Norman said, I just married an Eskimo girl, and it is rough. Believe me, she takes a bucket of ice and makes me soak my blank in it.
Shorts?
Did you hear me when I was standing over there? I said the operative words were Eskimo girl there.
Girl.
All right. Well, we'll find out now.
You don't want to marry him anyway, Fanny.
There. What do you say?
Apparently that he had a hot nose or something, and she wanted to kind of cool him off with it.
Yes.
So I put down head.
Okay. No match, sorry to say. And you, my dear.
I just went along with feet.
All right. No one's come to the real definitive answer yet, Charles.
Well,
You got it?
perhaps you won't have to look any further, Gene.
What is that?
I imagine shopping on this floor sometimes can be difficult. I said no.
There is a definitive answer. Yeah. See, the newlywed Eskimos. They kiss by rubbing noses.
That's
and
right.
apparently he was
No
rubbing
wonder that's
noses
the definitive answer. I
very
understand
vigorously.
why
and
that's now the definitive
too much.
answer.
Yes, of course.
But,
no.
you know, I keep hearing the expression all the time, go soak your head, so
Soak your
I
head.
put that.
Now, Tom,
Thank
you've
you.
got a match. Richard and Fanny to
quiet.
stay in the game and achieve a tie. Nose it is, so that means Mary Schultz wins the game. Congratulations. All right, stand right over there. And I'll get to you in a second or so. I'm going to say goodbye to Tom Smallwood here. We wish you the very best of luck
Thank
in
you.
your
Pleasure being
academic
here.
career. There he goes. Goodbye, Tom. On to get the rally to Fanny. Listen, Mary Schultz, we wish you the best of luck in your quest for big money here. You could go over $5,000 now. You got 100. It's a good start. You won the game. Let's see how much further you'll go. We polled a recent studio audience, Mary, and we got their best response to this. Blank tape. T-A-P-E. Now, the answer they gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. $250 if you match the second most popular answer, and then $100 if you match the third. And we'll get a little help from our celebrities.
All right. Brad, please.
Scotch tape.
Scotch tape is one answer. Charles?
Fanny.
Oh, Fanny.
Okay, I need some help because I know what I want to say, but I can't think of it.
Well, think
It's the
out
tape you record with?
Recording tape.
Videos. Thank you. Thank you.
Videotape, all right.
He didn't like it.
And Richard.
Richard.
That was my answer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Videotape was my answer. What was the one you were trying to think of? Well, thank you very much. The finishing tape. The things you finish with.
The finishing tape?
When you cross the finish line.
Oh,
is it near
that's
Benedict
the finishing
Canyon?
tape. Yes.
Number 3.
It's
We know
very
what the
difficult.
answer
Yes,
is.
What about wire tape?
Yes.
As they
No.
say in the South.
No, they don't say
Wire
that.
tape. You
Now,
wire
see, you
tape
got finishing
somebody?
tape, videotape, and Scotch tape.
God.
You may choose one of those. Have you got a better one?
No, I think I'll go with Scotch tape.
You want Scotch tape. Okay, I was Brett's answer. We'll find out if it's up there. We'll be getting down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Videotape is Fanny's and
Dicky's
Richard's answer.
That was
the joint
mine.
answer.
That was
Yeah,
mine.
That was yours.
Boy, I was forced to finish.
Let's see if we get Scotch tape.
The finish will be up here.
The next number. Red tape is the very good answer.
What's the national color of Finland? Red. That was what I was trying to think of.
That was it.
Yeah.
Didn't just escape you, didn't
Did
it?
they buy it?
Oh, boy.
You
Let's
got
see.
it, darling.
A little Scotch tape there.
No, I
Slide
can't
it.
stand it.
Yeah. Guess what, Mary? You now got $600. Now you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But we can't give you that money until you match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay?
Adhesive tape.
Adhesive tape.
I've thought of it.
Sorry, we can't give you the $5,000 on that. All right, you swing around over here and face me if you would, please, Mary. Now, here it is, worth $5,000. And it goes as follows. Sudden blank. Sudden blank. Now, Mary, get your ESP going. Give us the answer. Richard is already written on that card. We'll give you the money. Sudden blank.
Change.
Well, this is one of those games, Mary, where if you don't win, it's sudden death. Okay, she says sudden change. We'll get the $5,000.
Sudden death.
Sudden death. Did you think about it? And you didn't say it? Oh, we've just come out of the football season. Everybody been talking about it.
They do it in
Oh,
tennis?
Poor. Yes, it's in tennis, too. I'm sorry, Mary. Well, listen, you picked up another $500. You got $600 altogether. And you're going to play another game later. Right now, we got a little message for America. Now, here we are ready to carry on. Start a new game, so let's all welcome Gene Carr.
Gene, who's that yaying out there for you?
My kids.
You got kids out there? How many kids?
3.
3 kids.
Plus 2 neighbors' kids.
And 2 neighbors' kids. You got your own claque here, Gene Carr. Where are you from?
Originally from Savannah, Georgia.
Yeah? You live here now?
Yeah, for 2 years now.
Yeah. You like it here?
Yeah.
Anything else you want to tell us about yourself, Gene?
Well, I'm a student now.
You're a what?
Student.
You're a student? What are you studying?
Sociology.
Oh, that's very interesting work, isn't it? Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. I don't want to pry, Gene.
Okay.
Well, you did volunteer to come up here. Okay. Now, wait a minute,
What did you
Gene.
do?
Hold everything now. Let me see, just wait a second. Okay, Gene, you can have it. A or B? You want B? Bye. Oh, yes. You put a man on the moon, you can't make that rotten thing work there. Vito said.
Who, dear?
Vito.
Oh.
He said, that wasn't the kiss of death the Godfather gave me. That was true love. When he kissed me, he used blank. That wasn't it.
I don't even begin
You know,
to
in the
understand that
tradition... Now, wait a minute. Just stop the music for a second, please, Mark, while I explain to...
Give me the kiss.
Yeah, I know that part.
In the underworld, the kiss of death is, you know, when they have a meeting, they want to execute someone, they go up to the man who's going to be executee, and they kiss him like that. Then they give him a quick meal. No, then they give him a big meal and a fancy banquet and all that, and then they hit him on the head with a baseball bat and they kill him, and that's the way it goes. That wasn't the kiss of death the Godfather gave me. That was true love. When he kissed me, he used blank.
Has it occurred to you you've got 6 dummies sitting around, Char?
No, it isn't.
Well, I gave it.
Oh, you're
I don't know.
finished.
Did you just?
You're
Are you all
finished.
right? Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Everything's gonna be all right.
I gave him the kiss
Kiss
of
of
death.
death. Mwah, kiss of love. It's not the kiss
Give
of
me the
death.
kiss of life. You rascal. Okay, they're writing something, so I will go back over here to Gene
I still
Carr.
don't understand.
Maybe Gene Carr understands.
I hope.
You're a college student, right? Okay, Fanny's still writing.
I'm writing my mother.
Oh. Vito said, that wasn't the kiss of death the Godfather gave me. That was true love. When he kissed me, he used blank.
His tongue?
Well,
You also get dinner and dancing.
that was true love, Mel.
Right, I'm getting there.
He used his mouth.
And close.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to ask what else could he possibly use. So we'll just move on briskly to Brett.
I didn't understand this question at all. So I said he used a very nice girl who lived down the street.
He used a very nice girl who lived down the street. That's okay.
Now, isn't that make sense?
I'll buy that. That's what he did. All right, Charles.
You might be the first person to get the kiss of death on television. I said use close-up toothpaste.
Very good. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. It was true love, so he used, you know, a little breath spritzer or toothpaste or something like that.
Well, I think that's good. So I said mouthwash.
Very good, Bob. Splendid. But Gene Carr is looking for a little
Sorry,
tongue.
Well, we're right out of tongue. I'm sorry.
Sorry, we ran out of tongue then.
You'd only been here yesterday.
Yes. How about some hot
true
pastrami?
love. True love.
Yes.
They wear lipstick. That's really true
Left
love.
his imprint on it.
Well, thank you.
Okay. What do you say, Fanny?
Lipstick, lashes, rouge. I just said makeup.
Makeup.
Yeah.
So, Gene, there you are. Remember, the first rounders are a little more difficult. Isn't that true?
True.
That is true. So, yours will be along in a moment. Right now, we got this for you. Let's press on now with this game. Here's the other round one question. This is Mary's. Everyone plays. Norman said, I have the worst job in Hollywood. Every morning, I have to blank King Kong. Every morning, I have to blank King Kong.
I have to blank King Kong.
Right. Attaboy, Mel. Play it in there. Good. Put that right in there. Here we go.
Wait a minute, hon.
Ready.
Ready?
I am now.
Okay, Mary, I'll read it while she's finishing. Norman said, I have the worst job in Hollywood. Every morning, I have to blank King Kong.
To bathe King Kong?
Bathe King Kong? It's very difficult. Have to have a 12-foot pole and one of these big brushes. What do you say?
I said that you feed.
Feed. That would be
What would
tough.
you feed King Kong?
Bananas.
A big banana.
Oh, I mean whole bunches of them. Whole stalks of bananas there. It would be very difficult.
I know what you'd feed King Kong.
What?
Fay Ray. No, I said a comb and set the hair or fur off.
Comb and set the hair or fur off. That's close to one.
He likes to look nice when he works,
That's
you know.
right.
Comb and brush, and then like those poodle shops, when she finishes, she puts a huge red ribbon.
I'll bet he didn't like that one bit. All right, Bonnie, I have the worst job in Hollywood. Every morning I have to blank King Kong, and Mary said bathe.
Oh, I think I'm close. I think this is close. Clean up after.
No.
Listen to that audience.
Yes. You, sir? You want to play
Did
this
you
game?
have the nerve to say you were close with that answer?
Yes. I have a lot of nerve.
Then I must be right on the head. Wash and bathe.
Fanny,
Yes.
did you respond to this?
Yes, I responded. I was thinking about the worst thing that would happen is if you'd have to wake him up.
If you don't want to wake up,
Oh.
that would be very, very bad indeed. So, Mary, there's one for you. Let's go to round two and ask Jean whether she wants A or B.
B.
All right, Jean, listen carefully now. Everybody plays. The rock star said, at my record company, if your record sells 1 million copies, they give you a gold disc. My record sold so few copies, they gave me a blank disc. You don't like that one either?
No, it's not bad. It's
There's
just
some good
boring.
possibilities. Now think about it for a second or two. See, Mel answered just like that because
Well,
he
he's
makes
one of them.
records.
He goes,
Yeah.
you wouldn't treat me thus if
No,
Jennifer
that's not
were
it. So,
only
you write it
here.
in. He's going to sing me.
I know what happens when you don't say it.
What? Oh, I was going to say that. But do the 4 bars of what she was talking about.
Ruby?
You painted up your lips and rolled and curled your tinted hair.
That's done. Put that right in
Fanny,
there.
are you contemplating going out somewhere?
Sure am, and I'm not coming back.
Ready, Gene Carr? The rock star said, at my record company, if your record sells 1 million copies, they give you a gold disc. My record sold so few copies, they gave me a blank disc.
Copper.
Copper disc. All right? Copper disc, yeah. That's not exactly a base metal, but it's close to it. What'd you say, Mel?
Well, I've been on 9 different labels. I just kind of slipped around here and there, so I put slip disc.
Slip disc, there's a great answer. That's very, very good. Very
Thank you,
good.
Gene. Thank you.
That's what I was trying to think of.
A slip
and
disc.
couldn't.
Yeah.
I said lead.
Lead is a base metal. Okay, Charles?
I said tin. I'm sorry.
Tin.
dear.
Okay. At my record company, my record sold so few copies, they gave me a copper disc, she said. What do you say?
I said lead.
Lead. All right. What do you say?
Slipped.
Slip disc. Now, you've got to match Fanny to stay in the game, and she's looking for the answer copper.
I know she is. How many labels were you on, darling?
9.
Brett's been on 10. There's Jack Daniels, Seagram.
Slip disc. That means Mary Schultz wins the game. Congratulations. You know where to go. Hang around right over there. Gene Carr, it was a pleasure to meet you and your family.
I enjoyed it.
We're going to have a lot of gifts coming your way. Thank you for being
Thank
with
you.
us here on Match Game 77. There she goes. And now we're going to spin this message just for you. Put her there. Now listen.
Yeah.
You've been on this show now, what, a half a dozen times?
Yeah?
And I've never been on your show once, have I?
Oh, you mean I'm doing the wrong thing?
Well,
I should invite you on the show.
I'm not going to plug
You're
your show.
invited on
I'm
my
never
show.
going to say again, ever, watch Bonnie Franklin one day at a time. I will never say that again.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, listen. Can you do just a little more? Just, would you like it? Yeah. Just a little, just...
It wasn't me that started that old crazy Asia war, but I was proud to go and do my patriotic chore. And I know, Ruby, that I'm not the man I used to be. Ruby, I still need your company.
Isn't that lovely?
Hey, let's lip sync. Thank you very much, Mel. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time. Game 77. Goodbye.
The stars: Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, my dear. Daniel, how are you? Thank you for joining us. I greet you one and all.
Well, it's nice to be greeted. I wish all our Aries friends happy, you know.
It's Aquarius over with.
Oh, yeah.
Because I'm an Aquarius, and
Yes.
I had a birthday for days.
What are you?
I'm a Scorpio.
You're a Scorpio.
Is that good?
Yeah. Oh, it's not only good.
So am I.
Very good.
Not only good, Bill Anderson has a new album out called Scorpio, and he dedicated it to my birth sign. I think.
Wasn't that nice?
Not a sneaky plug, but...
Oh, that's very...
Are you really a Scorpio?
Yeah.
What's your birthday?
20th of November.
Yeah, mine's the 1st. Hey.
Excuse me. Well, we got that over with.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's move on now. What do you say? Say hello to Kathy Norcop and Donna Saylor. Ladies, Kathy is our current champ. She's won one game. She has $200 to her credit, and she is naturally hoping for more, isn't she?
Oh, yes, she is.
And she's going to be challenged now by Donna Saylor. We just met her as the time expired last time, and we found out she was from where?
Cucamonga.
Cucamonga. She has 3 children, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she works in a bank.
Mm-hmm. Savings and loan.
Savings and loan.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Right.
different.
Right.
All right. If you're all set, Donna, we'll begin right after we do a little business with America. All right, ladies, we'll begin now by pushing this button. Ask Donna Saylor to make a selection here.
B, please.
Donnie, 1B? You'll be sorry. No, I have no idea what they are. Jacques Cousteau. You know who she is. Oh, he's a he, yeah. Okay, you know who he is. Jacques Cousteau hired a new first mate who's a practical joker.
Ho, ho, ho.
But Jacques fired him because he put a piranha in Jacques' blank. Now, I know you came along for some laughs here, but you can't just sit there and laugh at the things. You got to write something now, too, Bill. Jacques Cousteau.
No, that's our
In
job.
the blank.
Oh, that's very
That's our job. Otherwise, it would be, they wouldn't need us if they gave us the whole thing.
Are we allowed to tell Charles what a piranha is?
A piranha is a fish, carnivorous. Well, carnivorous. If there are no men around, they got to eat something else, don't they?
What's those plants?
What's that?
What are the plants that
The
eat
plants?
people?
That's a fern.
I don't know what they're called, but they're
Gene.
plant-eating things.
Gene,
What?
I have a message for all those who are staying home from school today.
Yes. Happy. Okay.
I just don't want to leave
leave out any of our friends.
Thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
Happy what?
Donna, are you ready? Well, I'm not. Yes, here I am. Jacques Cousteau. Now, you know about Jacques Cousteau. He's a famous, you know who he is. He hired a new first mate, and the first mate was a practical joker. But Jacques fired him because he put a piranha in Jacques' blank.
Swimming trunks.
Swimming trunks. Okay? Well.
Ooh, that's smart.
Okay. Swimming trunks isn't bad. That would be very uncomfortable. I mean, it's not a bad answer because it would be uncomfortable. That's the whole idea.
And dangerous.
Yes. And make them talk in a honey voice. What do you say here?
I said I thought he wore a rubber suit.
Yeah, now that's interesting because swimming trunks and rubber suits are really not the same thing. I was going to point that out to you, Donna, but you said swimming trunks.
You did. You just pointed it out rather beautifully.
Thank you.
I thought you pointed it out brilliantly. Did they boo just on spec, or did they? Or
you know
they
what
mean
happens?
It?
They watch this program at home, and they hear an occasional boo, and then they come here and they think they're expected to boo. You are not expected to boo. Only boo when you really hear a rotten answer.
And then
There hasn't been an answer yet. You're not supposed to boo until you hear an answer.
Darling, they are very hostile.
They are. Everybody to the psychiatrist's couch. Show us your answer.
Okay, I said rubber suit, just like Bill Anderson.
Okay.
No, boo, it's good.
Now listen.
Maybe just
you didn't
smile
like
at
swim trunks. You don't like rubber suit. What do you want? Jockey shorts.
Jockey shorts.
Okay. Jockey. Yeah, jockey. I think I'm getting it now.
Do you have
There.
an eraser?
Yeah.
How about bunk bed?
Bunk bed.
Bunk bed.
That's not bad.
That
I
is
can see
bad.
where your heads are at now. Because Jacques fired him because he put a piranha in Jacques' jockey shorts, is what they have in mind.
Darling.
Of course, Donna Saylor said swimming trunks. What do you say?
I mean, a parama eats you up altogether. And the jockey shorts would hurt a lot. I put him in a wetsuit.
In a vet suit. Okay.
Is that a veterinarian suit?
No,
A
it's
vet
suit what
suit?
you put on when you go under the water.
That's
Why
right.
Why do they applaud wet suit and boo rubber?
Show the suit again.
The thing you put on.
Oh, yes, of
all
course.
the way down.
All the way down.
One more time.
One more time. Okay, that's enough. We got the idea.
Wet suit.
Well, what are you going to tell us?
Well, I tell you, this is going to take a little explaining because, you know, on board ship, it is called, the John is called the head. And I just thought perhaps, in case
You're going to put a
anybody...
piranha in Jacques' head. That's right. You really are au courant, aren't you?
Well, that too.
Yes. You want A or B? You want A? Okay, you got A.
A.
That's it. All right, my dear. Here we go. The inventor of the bionic woman said... You know how when you buy a car, you get a spare tire?
You do.
Yes. You get a spare tire when you buy a car. He says, well, when I invented the bionic woman, I gave her a spare blank. Oh, we're rolling along. I love these.
Let me see this.
Oh, this is a terrific one.
The inventor of
Yep.
mannequin.
You know, Betty White has a spare tire and she doesn't even own a car.
That was mean. I love you.
I only put up with that because she is the Dowager Queen.
Yes.
What did you say?
She said she puts up with you because you're the Dowager Queen. And you sit up there.
Well, you know where the dog's going. I gave her a...
Come on, now there's a very good one and a very simple one. Look at Ava's finished already
Not
here.
very well, though.
Really?
Now don't look.
Oh, all right.
You're not allowed to peek.
Yes,
Are you
I'm.
allowed to peek?
It's my show. No.
Well, you want to look.
All right. Okay, there it
like
is.
it? I'm
I
getting
love
like
it. Yeah. Kathy, are you ready?
Oh, wait a minute!
Oh, dear me. Oh.
I'm sorry, sweetness.
Okay, now, the inventor of the bionic woman said, you know how when you buy a car, you get a spare tire? Well, when I invented the bionic woman, I gave her a spare blank.
Breast and or boob.
Boob. Okay?
What do you say, Bill?
I want to say a word about this group in here.
Yes, say a word about this group.
Let me tell you what, you're a bunch of front runners. And if I get the answer right, you're going to say, yay, and a while ago you were booing. I don't like front runners. Well, they're going to boo anyway.
Even though there's a match, they're going to boo, huh?
I said boob tube, is that right?
You gave her a spare boob tube.
Oh,
that's right. Oh, yeah, okay. I get it. Very clever. Boob tube.
You know, like bionic woman?
I'll explain it later in my dressing room.
Now, there's been an error here because, as you can see from the first part of I said a pair of,
A
right?
pair of.
Now, I got so nervous, you see, because you hurried me along and my little brain wasn't working too well, that I said buns, but I actually meant the other end.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. What it says here is what we have to go with.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Yes.
I'm getting so trashy I can't stand myself.
Those curls make her look so virginal, too.
Yes.
Fortunately, I'm nearsighted. No, I said boob,
boob,
and she keeps them in their trunk.
It keeps a spare boob in the trunk. Yeah. Okay. Well, he says that when I invented the bionic woman, I gave her a spare boob. What do you say, Ava?
Well, she got 2 very good ones, so I thought they would have given her a third boobs.
A singular.
Can you see that?
Well, don't make fun of that. That's the singular.
I speak.
Yes. A pair of boobs or one bob.
Darling, I speak 4 languages and I do them all
Phonetically, yes.
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 You know, mixed up.
And none of them well.
Listen. I gotta save this one. I'm going home saying to my wife, Helen, you won't believe this. But what? What do you think that means, huh? Buffalo Bob was on the show, you know? Buffalo Boob there. Now listen, I gave her a spare what?
Either way you spell it, boo.
There it is. That's 4 for you. Now, if you make it 5, it'll be an odd number.
You walk like this.
Yes.
No, listen. Let's pay
Yeah, now be
attention
serious,
here.
Betty.
We've
Stop
got to be
this.
serious
Yes.
because you won't believe I did start to write that, as you can see by the. But I thought it didn't work on the last answer. But I thought maybe head would work on this.
Oh, you didn't.
I know.
You gave her a spare head. Okay, there's round 1, 4-0 favor the champ, and now round 2 coming up after this. Hello there. Now, round 2 coming up. Donna, you may have A or B.
B, please.
Now you got to go to work. What? You change your mind?
No.
A, B.
Yes.
All right. Everybody plays because she didn't match anybody in the first round. Listen carefully now.
Okay.
Susan said, I'm Congressman Smith's confidential secretary. I do all my work under blank.
I like that question.
Apparently you all understood it. Did you understand it, Charles?
No, what does he understand of life and living?
I love that sweater. Okay, here we go. Donna Saylor. Susan said, I'm Congressman Smith's confidential secretary. I do all my work under blank.
Cover.
Under cover. Done? Yeah. They're not as weird as I thought they were. Give a good answer like that, they respond to it. Bill, what do you say?
I say I want to hear him respond again because I said cover.
Okay, Donnie, you got one there. What do you say to that?
This may be a match. Covers.
Oh, yes, of course. Undercover. 2 for you, Donna. Charles? Covers, all right. Ava, Susan said, I'm Congressman Smith's confidential secretary. I do all my work under...
Oh, I mean, I'm in big trouble. You can start booing. It means the same thing, but I said it differently. I said in bed. I mean...
Oh, wait a minute.
It's
You
the
have to-
same finger.
You have to hear it to understand it.
I
You
mean,
see,
you
it says,
got to be in bed to have a cover. And I mean, she's in bed, and then what the heck?
Under in bed.
Now, let me just give it to you one more time here. I do all my work under in bed.
I like it. Now you've read it that way.
That's right. Can we put music to it?
Yeah, you cut the middleman.
Right.
It's excellent.
I
There it is. Yes.
Don't do that.
Yes.
But-
How are you?
He
Cover.
did it.
Cover. High score, 4-4.
Cover.
Another one. Okay. There we are in the middle of round 2. Score is 5-4. And you got a shot at it. We'll see what happens right after we see about this. Here we go. Ready?
Set.
Kathy. You've matched 4. There are 2 remaining. Brett and Betty.
B and B.
B and B. And what you have to do...
Because we were so smart.
Because your name doesn't start with B.
Well, you matched her in the previous question, you see, so you lay out this time.
great.
You understand
We'll
what
just
that
hold
means?
hands.
I am smashing.
Yes.
Have a picnic on your shirt.
Okay.
The Dolly sister.
This is just for the Dolly sisters. What?
I have a picnic on your shirt.
Well, it makes a change from lipstick on your collar. Let's go.
The insurance company fired Dumb Donald, the salesman, because he tried to sell life insurance to a blank. The insurance company fired Dumb Donald, the salesman, because he tried to sell life insurance to a blank.
Doesn't Ava girl? She looking home in a little gingham shirt.
Yeah, simple little gingham shirt.
Just a little
Terrific.
simple.
Are you ready, Kathy? 1 to tie and 2 to win. The insurance company fired Dumb Donald, the salesman, because he tried to sell life insurance to a
Dead person.
dead person. One corpse will tie the score. May we see it?
Corpse will tie the score.
Show it.
Corpescita.
There it is. That's one tie score. Another cadaver will win the game for her.
I think we may have to have a meeting.
What have we got?
Mummy.
A mummy is a
That's
dead person. As she said, dead person. That's a mummy. And there we go. Come on down, Kathy. Congratulations. Okay, don't go away now. Donna, it was a pleasure to meet you, my dear.
I've had a lovely time.
I'm very happy about that. We've got lots of gifts coming your way. Donna Saylor, goodbye, my dear. Bye. Now, let's see, Kathy, you're up to $300. We're going to have another shot at the big money here. Here it is. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Janice Blank. $500 if you got that answer they gave most frequently. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And whom do you call on?
Richard.
Janice Page.
All right.
Nice actress. Give her a little mention.
Brett.
Janis Joplin.
They're all so cute.
Don't do that. I have no idea.
Ava, yes, you got it.
No, I haven't.
Wait a
One
minute.
will
Something
come to
may
you out of
come
the
to you,
blue.
dear.
Janice Gabor.
No.
Something may come to you. You never can
Something will
tell.
happen to you. Just think about
Is
it. for a
anything
second.
coming to her yet?
Didn't come to me.
Oh, listen.
I wish I could do that.
That's enough of that. Come on now. Janice Rule.
Fantastic.
All right. You want Janice Rule,
Ian.
Janice Page, or Janice Joplin?
Janice Joplin.
Or one of your own?
No more of that. Joplin.
Joplin it is. Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response, if you please, sir. Janice Lind. Now, let's slide up a notch and reveal the next one. Janice Page.
I'm glad I mentioned
All
her
right,
now.
last chance for Janice Joplin. Go.
Be there.
Yeah! Good girl. Now you're up to $800. Gonna play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Whom do you call on?
Richard, please.
Okay, Richard, get ready to write. You stand on the blue fuzzy carpet there, and here we go. Worth $5,000. Good luck to you. Blank ground. Ground. Blank ground. He's finished. What answer would you give us to match his and collect that money? Blank ground.
Burial ground.
Burial ground.
What do they know?
What do they know? I don't know. Richard, what do you say?
Underground.
Underground.
Well, that's very
No.
Have to be
No.
exact.
Listen to her.
The rule is it has to be an exact match. I was thinking of background. Well, now listen, Kathy Norcup. What's that? Parade ground. That's another one here. What do you want to do here? You want to go on here? All right. Are you ready to meet another player? So are we. Here comes Gene Jansen. Now, those two ladies know each other, and they greet each other, and we greet you and wish you the best of luck and ask you to tell us the Gene Jansen story.
All right. I'm from Orange County.
Yes.
I'm 21 and single.
Cool it. It's my show. Yes.
I work as a cocktail waitress down in Newport Beach.
I'll be there right after the show. Then.
Okay. And I just got accepted for being a flight attendant. So
Good.
I'm waiting for that.
Listen, when is your voice going to change?
Oh,
You
it's
have
not
a
that
beautiful
low.
voice. Don't you have a marvelous voice?
Yep, marvelous.
Yes,
Thank you.
Say 4-7 years ago.
4 years ago.
Keep on going. I just love the sound of your voice.
I don't know the
Now
rest.
say your phone number.
Yes. No. And now we've got to stop right here and do a little business with America, so pay attention if you please. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Dick Smothers, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Hee Haw, Minnie Pearl, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
We're delighted to see you, one and all. you're...
Fanny's been paying so much attention to Minnie Pearl that I had to get me a nice hat so she'd be my friend again. They think just because they come from the same part of the country.
How do you think it looks on her, Minnie?
She looks great.
She does.
Yes, she does.
You know, you're probably better known than any president of the United States.
Really?
Oh, sure. You're a living legend, isn't she?
Yeah.
You're wonderful. Give me another kiss. Great to have you with us. All right. You look cute.
Thank you.
Cute. You're all cute.
Man.
Let's say hello to Barbara Hawkins and Mickey Isley over here. How do you feel, Barbara?
Okay.
Barbara's the current champ. She's won $2,150. And Mickey, you had your first round question yesterday.
Yes.
And didn't work out the way you wanted it to, did it?
Surely did not.
Well, the first rounder's a little tougher than the second, as you'll find out. She's going to get a difficult one, too. You know, fair is fair here. We'll continue this game in the middle of round one here, right after we do a little business with you. Let's continue here with this game. This is the final question of this round. Jessica said, "There's one thing wrong with being married to a dog trainer. Every night he tells me to blank."
There's so many possibilities.
Yes, there are a lot of good...
Just endless. They're just endless.
Endless possibilities. But there's one really nifty one that came to my mind first, and if I were playing, I would say it. That's it.
Can you believe Brett is making such a fool out of herself?
Well, I think she looks quite elegant in that.
She's pitiful.
jealous.
Minnie is all dressed up.
It's for her new series,
Oh, I see.
The Return of Lizzie Borden.
Lizzie Borden took an axe.
It's a
They
comedy.
gave her mother 40 whacks.
When the job was neatly done,
She gave
yes.
her father 40 whacks.
Right. Jessica said there's one thing wrong with being married to a dog trainer. Every night he tells me to blank.
There's two things I'm thinking of.
You're thinking of two things. Well, remember what we say here. Usually, if you give us your first impulse, say that. That'll work. Say it.
Roll over.
Say it. Roll over.
Roll over.
Roll me over.
In the clothes. I know that one. Actually, I sort of have that. I say lay down, roll over, etc., but lay down is my...
Lay down. Now, wait a minute. Now, don't be too hasty. It says lay down, roll over, etc. Oh, lay down is his first answer. That's the one they're counting. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, my first answer is jump into bed.
Oh.
Does that roll over?
No, that's a little different. Charles?
I don't have a hat, but I have the correct answer.
Oh, you have. So there's one to Barbara. One thing wrong, if you're married to a dog trainer, every night he tells me to...
Roll over.
You got it, me. You're okay, honey. What'd you say, Richard?
You know how good time it is to be surrounded by these two darlings?
Two
really funny,
lovely,
beautiful ladies.
Witty, wonderful
Makes me
ladies.
Want to roll over.
Roll over. You hear what she said? When he said roll over, she said, help yourself. Tell him what you said about Mickey's hometown.
Now, you wait a while.
No, I think there's nothing wrong with
That's
that.
a lovely line.
Yeah, it is a lovely line.
Mickey said,
I'm from Gary,
Indiana, and she said you can fill a 5-year diary in one day there.
No, it's a nice place. It really is.
Well, no, we're not saying there's anything wrong with Gary. It's a beautiful place. All right, Fanny, we're up to you, my dear. It's a difficult thing to be married to a dog trainer. Every night he tells me to...
Roll over.
Oh, 4 for her. Now, Mickey, you may have a choice here of A or B.
I'll take B this time.
B it is. Okay, Mickey. Sarah, the 97-year-old stripper, said...
97 years old and she's still
97-year-old stripper, she said... For years, they've been telling me I move too slow. And now I believe them. I just discovered moss growing on my blank.
97-year-old hooker sounds not unlike Mrs. Periwinkle.
Let me say...
Whatever made you give you that idea?
Stripper, not hooker.
Stripper.
Stripper, yes.
Yeah, stripper.
Yes.
Right.
Difference in the...
For years, they've been telling me I move too slow. I finally discovered why. Just discovered moss growing on my blank. All right, I didn't see any of these answers, so they're going to come as a complete surprise to me. But I'll make my way over here to Mickey Isley and see what he has to say. Sarah, the 97-year-old stripper, said, for years they've been telling me I move too slow, and now I believe them. I just discovered moss growing on my blank.
On my G-string.
On my G-string.
My G-string.
That's a very hip answer, too.
Yeah.
That's a very good answer, and I'm consistently wrong. I got on my bottom.
On my bottom. All right.
Well, somebody told her once, never look back, and it took her 97 years to give it up. I said buns.
Buns.
Like that.
Okay. Now, you must match the remaining 4 celebrities to stay in the game. Mickey,
Sure.
here we go.
Well,
Chuck?
I said F string because this is what I didn't say, but because in 1904 the G string hadn't been invented, it was called the F string, but I did write G string.
You did indeed. All right, so there's one for Mickey. All right, Minnie Pearl, show us your G string.
Fanny.
Fanny. Show us your Fanny. So that means Barbara wins again. There you go, my dear. Mickey, want to shake your hand. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
I tried.
Yes, you did indeed. You're okay, Mickey. Mickey Isley, we're going to send you some gifts. And we thank you for being here on Match Game 77. Goodbye. Now, while we're spinning them off, I'll spin this message just for you. All right. Now, this lady has won 4 games. Isn't that wonderful?
Wonderful.
Wonderful. $2,250. Now, Barbara, here we go one more time. We had a bunch of people in the studio one day. We locked the door, passed out paper and pencil. We said, write down your best answer to this. Plum blank. And if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, Barbara, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer they wrote down, you get $250. And for the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 dinglings are going to help you over here.
Richard.
I'm plumb crazy about you.
Plum crazy about you. Minnie, have you got one? Plum...
Dumb.
Plum dumb?
Plum dumb.
Is that a southern expression?
Uh-huh.
Plum dumb.
Brett.
Brett?
Old Tom Thumb put in his plum pudding.
Plum pudding. You can't spell either, huh? Okay, so you have plum pudding, plum dumb, and plum crazy. Now, you can choose one of those, remember, Barbara, or you can give us one of your own if you'd like. What is your choice here?
What was Brett's?
Plum crazy, plum pudding, she said. Plum crazy and plum dumb. Have you got any other ideas in your head? Do you want one of these?
I think I'll take plum crazy.
Plum crazy is what we want. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response, if you please. Plumber. Simple.
I didn't take it.
You didn't?
I thought of it. I'm glad I didn't choose it.
That's right, because you'd only win $100. All right, let's see what's under the $250 number. Plumb line. That's a carpenter's phrase. Yes, indeed. All right, last chance for plum crazy. Here it is. You didn't know who gave you the answer, did you? You got a little mixed up there. Anyway, Barbara, you've won an additional $500. You got plum crazy, is right. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. And you have to choose one celebrity to match.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. It's worth $5,000. Good luck to you, Barbara. Now, goes like this. Playing blank. That's P-L-A-Y-I-N-G. Playing blank. Barbara, what answer would you like to give us now that would match Richard's and get you an additional $5,000? Playing
games.
Games. Playing games, she says. Richard, what do you say?
Playing cards.
Playing cards. All right. Okay. Well, Barbara, you did pick up an additional $600 with the win and the audience match there, and you're going to meet another player. Now, here comes Lois Earhart. Okay. Lois, you know Barbara? We welcome you and ask you to tell us about yourself, if you please.
I'm married. I have 5 children, 1 grandchild. I play golf, bowl, do a lot of boating, hunting, fishing, and camping.
You're an outdoor girl.
And I like to play games.
You do like to play games? Well, you came to the right place.
Right.
All right. Good luck to you, Lois.
Thank you.
Here we go. You may have A or B.
B.
B it is. Geppetto the Puppet Maker said, I think my girlfriend is secretly dating Pinocchio.
Uh-oh.
When I walked into her bedroom, I found a nose sticking out of her blank. Everything I have is yours. You're a part of me. Geppetto the Puppet Maker was speaking. See, now he got it right away.
Is there a swell?
Oh, there are a couple of swell answers to this.
I thought it had something to do with that.
You rascal.
But it could.
You like being here, don't you? Having a good time, are you?
Yeah.
Well, let me... All right, Lois Earhart. Here we go. Geppetto, the puppet maker, said, I think my girlfriend is secretly dating Pinocchio. When I walked into her bedroom, I found a nose sticking out of her blank.
Bra.
Bra.
I can think of.
Bra. What that? You don't like that? That's Pinocchio loved it. What do you say?
It's sticking out of her pillow.
Out of her pillow. Okay. She says bra. Brett, what do you say? Bra, Brett.
Just see this much. He sees it just like the covers.
Oh, under the covers of the bed. Okay.
Yeah, isn't that sweet?
Yes, lovely sight. Like
She was
Kilroy.
actually in the living room having a small party.
Of course. I don't want to hear any more about it. Charles?
This all should come out in hardcover for Christmas. Bedclothes.
Bedclothes. Now we come to Minnie Pearl. When I walked in her bedroom, I found a nose sticking out of her...
Apron.
You rascal, you! Minnie Pearl said that.
She's real country.
That's right. What do you say there, Richard?
I said closet.
Closet is a good one. Yes, indeed. All right, Lois is looking for a bra.
I know she is, and I'll get no, I better
No.
not. I said closet.
You burned yours, didn't you?
I burned it, but
Yes.
I don't run up and down the stairs anymore.
So, Lois, that's the way it goes. All right. Now, yours will be along in a moment. Right now, we have this for you. Now, here we go. The other round one question is for Barbara Hawkins, and it reads as follows. Gloria said,
Yes.
I bought a new perfume called Desert Song.
Uh-oh.
What a ripoff. All I attracted was blank. You do understand, don't you?
I do. Honey.
Desert Song. All I attracted was blank. All right. Go, Chuck.
Come on, baby, you can do it. See if you can pick up that hand and write. Go on, darling. Hello, darling.
Barbara, he's writing an answer, and I'll read it to you while he's writing. Gloria said, I bought a new perfume called Desert Song. What a ripoff. All I attracted was blank.
All I could think of was flies.
Flies? All right. She said all she could think of was fly. What would you say to that?
Well, I would assume, since it is in the desert, it attracted camels, but that is not the worst part. It was just one female camel.
Just one female camel?
Yeah,
Oh,
terrible.
that was awful.
Well, maybe not.
Yes.
You might have liked female
yes,
camels.
of course. You never know about those things.
Actually, they weren't camels. They were dromedaries, but I didn't know how to spell that, so I said several camels in the area.
Several camels in the area.
She lived in downtown L.A.
Uh-huh.
Just one simple camel.
A camel. All right, Minnie Pearl, what did you say?
She's gonna love me.
We all love you already. Why?
Fly.
Oh, you said fly. When you're hot, you're hot.
That's right. When you're not, you're not.
Well, enough about me. I said mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes. She's looking for the answer, flies, Fanny. What a ripoff. All I attracted was...
She's gonna hate me. I said Arabs.
That's okay. You're okay, Fanny. In my book, you're okay. Bing. There we go. Round two coming up. Lois Earhart.
Did so bad on B, I'll try it again.
You want to be again? Here it is. Horrible Hannah is so horrible.
How horrible?
She uses garlic juice as a blank. That's how horrible she is. Horrible Hannah is so horrible she uses garlic juice as a blank.
Mercy, mercy, mercy.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Lois, horrible Hannah is so horrible, she uses garlic juice as a blank.
Got two. I'll say mouthwash.
Mouthwash. The audience loves mouthwash. What?
Yeah. Yes, so do I. Mouthwash.
Oh, you do too. Attaboy, Dick. One for Lois. Show us your mouthwash.
Oh, honey, I don't have it. She put behind her little ears and on her knees and on her little curves and everything. I said she used it as a perfume.
I see. And you use
Don't
it
you
as
booby,
a...
Fanny.
There he is, gargling away there. That's two for Lois. Lois Earhart is looking for mouthwash. What do you...
Mr. Kalogny.
Kalogny. Okay. All right. Kalogny, eh? Richard?
An evening in Naples. Perfume.
Perfume. Mouthwash, what we want here.
I know it. I think you better take that hat off, miss. Mouthwash.
You got three. Now, Barbara, here's the way it is. 2 to tie, 3 to win. Dominic,
Yes.
the world's dumbest gangster, said, I wanted to teach that guy a lesson. So as an example to him, I took out my gun and shot my blank. The world's dumbest gangster. I wanted to teach that guy a lesson, so as an example to him, I took out my gun and shot my blank.
I'm not matching, but I'm awfully fast this week.
You don't like it. You do. You catch on quick. Everybody ready?
Sure.
There ain't no flies on Minnie Pearl, I'll tell you that.
No, there
Not
ain't.
since we got DDT.
That's right.
Okay, Barbara. Dominic, the world's dumbest gangster, said, I wanted to teach that guy a lesson, so as an example to him, I took out my gun and shot my blank.
Self.
Self. All right, she said I shot myself. Dick, what'd you say?
I said the same thing, but I spelled it body myself.
Body,
My
yes
body.
or no? Yes. All right. Brett?
Sure as self.
Shot myself. Tie score, 3-3.
Shot my leg off.
Shot my leg off. Okay, still a tie score. Barbara, if you match Richard, you win the game.
Wife.
Wife. Barbara, if you match Fanny, you win the game. Otherwise, it ends in a tie. Self will win the game. Lois, many thanks for being with us here at Match Game 77. Lois Earhart, ladies and gentlemen, while we're spinning it off, here's a message or two for you. Team Everett, join us next time.
This is Johnny O. Get ready to match the star. Dick Smothers, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from Hee-Haw, Minnie Pearl, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rader.
Good bunch. Well, it's very gratifying. We got a good bunch down there and a wonderful bunch up here. I say you got your own bunch and you brought it with you, huh? Hi, Minnie.
I used to court a fella that wore a suit like that.
You used to court a fellow who wore a suit like that?
He got away, but he was so cute. Just like you.
Yeah, thank you. Listen, I meant to ask you, how's your vineyard doing?
My vineyard?
Yeah.
It's doing fine.
Good. Are you producing yet?
I'm going to produce my first wine this September.
Well, all right, book him back again in September,
After the wine.
and he'll bring us a jug.
Yeah. No, not jug wine.
Oh, not jug.
It's a classy wine.
Naturally, because you're a classy guy, Dick.
Well, that doesn't always go together.
It doesn't.
Shut up. Never mind.
What? No, all right.
Last time I was on the show, I got a big round of booze.
Yeah.
You remember the first time? And then Brett said it wasn't because my answers were bad. They just didn't like me.
That's right.
It's a much
Yeah.
nicer audience.
Oh, yeah, they're a very friendly bunch out there. They're okay. They ain't going to boo you this time. Just do the right thing for Barbara Hawkins. Let's say hello to the champ over here. Barbara has a lot of money, right? $2,850 is what she has. And as the time expired yesterday, she won another game. And now she's going to have another go at the audience match in which she could win over $5,000. We'll see if that happens right after we see about this. Here we go with Barbara Hawkins one more time. Fifth time, as a matter of fact, for her. Wow. Barbara, let's have a go at it here. Look right up here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank cents. Blank cents. Now, if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, you know you'll get $500. You've been through this before. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 are going to help you.
Richard.
What we got to use? Common sense.
Common sense is a good one.
Fanny.
Fanny,
I got a great.
you got a good one.
Great. 10 cents.
Horse sense.
Horse sense. All
Horse
right.
sense.
That's akin to common sense.
Minnie.
Minnie.
Common sense.
Common sense. He said that already.
You didn't. Nonsense.
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 Okay. So you have nonsense, common sense, and horse sense. Now it's your option, Barbara, to choose one of those or give us one of your own. What is your pleasure?
Common sense.
Common sense it is. The one that Richard gave you. I think they're with you. I think they think you made the right decision. Let's find out if you did. Go down to the bottom there and reveal the $100 response. Horse sense. All right, that's the one that Fanny gave you. May we see the $250 response? Nonsense is the one that Minnie gave you. Well, you got 2 out of the 3. I think that's a good omen.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we get common sense under the $500 number. Yes, we do indeed. We got it again. Now you broke the $3,000 barrier. You got $3,350, and you will be playing for 10 times the amount you just won, or $5,000, Barbara. And remember what you have to do to get that. You got to match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, here we go. Good luck to you, Barbara. Get your ESP flowing over to Richard. Ready, Richard?
Ready.
Forward blank. Forward blank. Now, Barbara, give us the answer that he's already written on the card. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Forward blank. Now, think about it for a second. Look at it.
Yeah, I have 2.
Well, remember what we say here. Usually your first impulse, your first instinct is the best one. But it's up to you entirely. Forward blank.
March.
Forward blank. I don't know, what took you so long? What was your second choice?
Pass. But he didn't know I was a football fan.
Oh, she said her second choice would have been forward pass.
Is that what you were going to say?
That's what she was going to say. Oh, you did. Oh.
Mom.
Barbara, you got $8,350. Congratulations to you. She's got a few tears of joy there from what we said. We'll let her shed them while we meet Marty Rouse. Bring him out here. Hello, Marty.
Howdy.
All right. We welcome you, sir. She's a very happy lady here, as you can plainly see.
She's doing all right.
We'll let her get it together while we hear about you, sir.
Well, I'm from Malibu, California. I'm going to California Lutheran College, and I'm kind of nervous because the family's right down in front.
Well, they're rooting for you.
I hope so.
Oh, yeah. Can you hear those warm waves of warmth and affection come up here? Oh, that's the lights, isn't it? It's
Yeah, I think so.
very hot up here. You're from Malibu. You must be a surfboarder, huh?
Oh, I'm fantastic. Yeah.
Hi. Got a lot of big waves there, huh?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Nice girls, too.
Oh, I see. Oh, all right, Marty, we'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now, we'll do a little message for you, and then you hurry back. See how he does. Hello there. We were just chatting here. Now, Marty, we just introduced Marty, and he's going to have his first shot at it here. You may have A or B, sir.
B, please.
All right. Now, this is a new game. Everyone will participate.
Oh, all right.
Norman has the world's strangest garbage service. After Norman takes away your garbage, he blanks it. After Norman takes away your garbage, he blanks it.
Well, now, there are a couple of good answers to that, aren't there?
Yes. You're such
I
a
wonder what they
sparkling
are.
bunch.
Yes.
It's
Yes,
thrilling
just
to be
seems a
standing
little-
in your midst.
Seems a little down there. Well, okay, now that's it.
Norman has the world's strangest garbage service. After Norman takes away your garbage, he blanks it. Marty, you got an answer yet? Don't say it now. Norman is the world's strangest garbage service. After Norman takes away your garbage, he blanks it.
Eats it.
Eats it. He says eats it.
Well, that's quite normal if Norman's a pig, but he's a very fastidious person. He washes it.
washes the garbage. Uh-huh.
I told you.
See, they're getting after you again.
Fickle people.
Oh, they are fickle. Okay, Brett.
Crowd will always turn on you if you don't get the right answer. That's why I try. Eat!
Aha! One for Marty. Yes, sir?
I said he sells it.
He sells it.
That's very good. That's a great answer. Originality. Good answer. Good answer. Wonderful.
I think so. Hello, Minnie Pearl.
You're not going to like me either.
No?
No.
They're going to boo you? You think they have the guts to boo you?
Don't boo me. Sells it.
Hey, there's a mob.
You ever been booed before?
No.
No. See?
Come on, you audience.
I had to come all the way out here. My feelings is hurt.
What do you say, Reg?
Sure you didn't mean that.
Yeah, a little round of applause.
Eats.
Eats. That's good for him. Looking for a garbage eater.
A garbage eater, all right.
Yeah, you got it. Okay, Marty. Barbara, ready to go? The farmer's wife said to the nearsighted farmer, "Why don't you admit that you need glasses? And stop trying to milk that blank."
Got it.
Farmer's wife said to the nearsighted farmer.
Excellent. Fanny.
Now, you know how to do a rural dialect, which I don't do too well. Why, would you just read it right from there, if you can see it? Just a quote, like a farmer would do it.
Why don't you admit that you need glasses and stop trying to milk that blank?
Okay. Just want to hear it sound like that. Okay, Barbara, the farmer's wife said to the nearsighted farmer, "Why don't you admit that you need glasses and stop trying to milk that blank?"
Dog.
Dog. Dog.
That's all I could think about.
Really?
I've never been on a farm
Barbara,
before.
that is not the best answer you've given us in this past week. And in a moment, you'll hear some good ones, I think. Dick?
Mule.
Mule. All right. Brad?
Mule runs a very close second to dog,
To
wouldn't
dog.
you say? No, I used to milk cows. I lived on a farm. I used to go and visit my grandfather. It was the best little cow milker you ever saw. But one day I did go for a bull.
He goes for the bull.
She did go for a bull. The farmer said, "Are you afraid of the bull?" She said, "No, but what would I do with a 3-pound calf in a 2-room apartment?" Bull.
Bull. So.
I used to milk cows all the time. It was an utter pleasure. I said the wrong one.
What'd you say?
Horse. Hog.
Hog. It's a horse hog. It's a cross.
I can't see without my glasses.
All right, Richard, we're up to you.
Minnie waits for the ground horse to come out every year. I said bull.
Bull. All right. Looking for a dog.
I know I said bull.
You said a bull. All right. Bull seems to be the prevalent answer that came up there, Barbara. Now we go to round 2 and ask Marty whether he wants A or B.
We'll go for B again.
B again. 3 people play. Dick, Charles, and Minnie. At the hospital, the nurse said, "I just took Mrs. Brown's temperature and she's really falling apart. When I took out the thermometer, her blanks came with it." There it is, sir. If you care to examine it. The admittance room is right down the corridor there.
It's not going to help him. You know that. What do you suppose is inside his little head?
I don't know, Tallulah, but we're ready now to carry on. Here we go, Marty. At the hospital, the nurse said, "I just took Mrs. Brown's temperature and she's really falling apart. When I took out the thermometer, her blanks came with it."
Teeth.
Teeth. I had a last-minute thought there. Let me see what you say.
Well, I went with my first minute thought, which was tonsils.
Tonsils. All right.
Wait a minute. The blank had an S. The blank had an S at the end of it, which is not teeths.
Well, except teeth is plural, isn't it?
But it's not an S, is it?
That's true. It's
That's
not
true.
an S.
Tonsils is an
Yes,
S.
yes.
You may go
You
on.
certainly watch your S, don't you?
My P's and Q's.
Yeah. What do you say?
Closed.
I stick with my white brother, tonsils.
Oh, okay. Well, Marty's looking for teeth there. Minnie, what do you got for him?
Gums.
Gums is another answer that, not a bad one. Tonsils and gums were okay. Teeth was good, excellent. Now, when we come back from this commercial, you'll need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Right now, we've got this for you. Hello. Now, let's carry on here. Barbara, remember, 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everyone plays.
Right.
Harvey said, whenever I throw a party, I play music that makes my guests stomp their feet. I have to. My apartment has blanks.
I don't even begin to understand that question.
Well, just read it over one more time there. You may read it aloud if you wish.
Whenever I throw a party, I play music that makes my guests stomp their feet. I have to. My apartment has blanks.
All right? You do understand, don't you? If you don't understand, you're going to get a dishonorable discharge from the service. We're going to have to tear off your brass buttons and everything.
Wait a minute, this is crazy.
I know, honey. It's ridiculous.
You're gonna hate yourself in the morning.
Hate yourself in the morning.
You got the idea, didn't you, Minnie?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It was easy for you, right?
Terrible, but...
Okay, Barbara. Harvey said, whenever I throw a party, I play music that makes my guests stomp their feet. I have to. My apartment has blanks.
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches. La cucaracha.
I put bugs. Is that vague enough to qualify?
No. Sorry.
Bugs are not insects?
Yes,
I'll
they
accept
are
that.
indeed, but we do not match specifics and generals here.
Okay, I'll change it to fleas. Is that better?
All right, what do you say?
I'm really ashamed that I didn't catch on to that question.
You really should be ashamed.
And I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, what did you say?
Roaches.
I was going to put grapes, but that didn't make sense. So I said no heat.
No heat.
That's good.
Oh, that's very good. Yes, indeed. An excellent response. No heat. Score is now 3-1. Favor of Marty. What do you say, Minnie Pearl?
Not close enough. Termites.
Termites. Now, you must match Richard and Fanny to stay in the game. Otherwise, Marty will win. Richard, we need some cockroaches.
You got him.
We got them. 3-2. Now, La Cucaracha.
I think this is the perfect time. My friend Brett Summers, as you know, is an actress, and she's starting a new cosmetic line called Oil of the Roach. Run out and buy it.
Roaches, can they score? Well, we haven't done this in a while, but we'll do it right now. We've got a tiebreaker here, so we blow a fuse and turn off all the lights there. And push the button here. One tiebreaker for each. The one who matches the most celebrities will be the winner. Would you stop being so nervous? You've got 8,003. She's up here tearing up Kleenex and breaking her fingernails and doing all that stuff, and you're giving her all this money. All right, Marty, you want A or B?
Try B again.
B again. All right, here we go. Ugly Edna is so ugly. A little more rehearsal, John, and they'll be all right. When she went to the zoo, the animals blanked her.
It's so ugly. The animals blank.
Ugly Edna is so ugly, when she went to the zoo, the animals blanked her.
So there were two.
You'll find the answer written right here.
I wish I did.
Okay. Marty Rouse, Ugly Edna is so ugly. When she went to the zoo, the animals blanked her.
Stared at.
Stared at her. That's what you do when you go to the zoo. And so they stared back.
I am consistent as always.
Consistent?
I don't know. I say fed her.
Phil, will you feed the animals when you go to the zoo? You finally got them.
They saved me a visit.
They respected your premature gray hair, didn't they?
No, that's sprayed on. It's for a part.
Oh, you sprayed it on.
I'm going to play your younger brother in a play.
Oh, he knows how to get it. No wonder Tommy left him.
Right. And not a moment too soon.
You fired him.
Yes.
Well, sweetheart, the trick is now you're supposed to cheer when folks match, stared at.
I'm sorry, Fed.
Fed. So we got 2 fed, 1 stared at. And now we come to Minnie Pearl. Ugly Ed is so ugly, when she went to the zoo, the animals blanked her.
Booed her, booed.
Boo! Okay.
All right, Minnie Pearl.
You are independently wealthy, aren't you?
I better be.
Richard?
Fed.
Fed. Stared at is what he wants, Fanny.
Come on, fan.
Give him what he wants.
Come on, fan.
Stare! Very good. Okay. Don't go away, Barbara. We got one for you, too. Right now, we got this for you. I'll tell you a little bit later, man. I was just talking to the studio audience, but now I got to talk to you and ask you to come back next time because we ran out of time right now. Will you do that?
Sure.
Splendid. Score is 2-0, and here we go. Minnie, I got a confession to make.
What is it you love me?
I do love you. I've never been to Nashville.
Really? You should.
Isn't that awful?
Yeah.
Now, they built a new place down there, didn't they? Where you
New
do...
Grand Ole Opry House.
Now, is that where you do hee-haw?
No.
No,
You do
you-
hee-haw someplace else.
Oh, you do?
In a studio
Yeah.
downtown.
Yeah. But do they retain the old Grand Ole Opry?
It's just like it was, only in a nicer place where it's air conditioned and the people are more comfortable.
Uh-huh.
And it's a little more modern.
Right.
Has all sorts of facilities for television.
I'm going to come down there and visit you. Get
Will
the
you
bedroom,
do
the
that?
spare bedroom ready. Join us next time. Match Game 77. Gene Baker here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Orson B. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Connie Stevens. Richard Dawson. And Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Thank you for joining us. Gonna have a good time because they let him out again.
But only for the weekend.
Pleasure to see all of you.
Uh-oh, watch out, Oh, well.
In keeping with the tradition here on Match Game, we got to officially welcome the new kid on the block, Connie Stevens, who's never done this show. Just do what I tell you to.
You gotta be kidding. Right here in front of everybody?
Yep. A simple.
That's
Nothing
all it's
fancy.
gonna be.
Oh, that was nice.
Thanks, Gene.
Thank you. Welcome, Connie Stevens. What do you say we welcome Linda Thompson and Don Smedley? Linda's our current champ. She has $8,450, and she's very happy about that, aren't you, Linda?
I am thrilled.
Have you had a chance to think about what you're going to do with that amount of money?
Of course, of course.
What?
I'm going to take my husband and boys to England and Scotland.
Oh, what a lovely idea. That's
Yeah.
very kind and generous
Among
of
other
you.
things.
Among other things. Yeah, you can go a long way with that. And Don Smedley here, we're going to start with you in a moment or so with your second round question. You're doing quite well so far. You had very good luck with your first round question. It's 5-1 in Don's favor. We'll see how this game ends right after we see about this. Hurry back. Now we'll press on here. There's our second round set up. And Don, it's up to you to choose A or B.
A.
A it is. One person plays. And Orson, you are that one person. Because
You mean I come on the show after, just like
That's
that,
right.
and I'm the only...
You're the one.
It's on my shoulders.
You're the one.
Would you mind taking another spritz of the stuff?
All right.
No, it's all right. Please get back. You know I love you just as you are.
Harriet said,
Yes.
"This is the windiest day I ever remember.
Oh.
It's so windy."
Yes.
You're fired.
Yes.
Yeah.
All together,
yeah.
or the hell with it.
Yeah, that's right. It's so windy that first my umbrella blew inside out, then my blank blew inside out. You're on your own, Ort.
I certainly am.
Certainly am. Not bad.
Okay, Don, he's finished. Here it is. Harriet said, "This is the windiest day I ever remember. It's so windy that first my umbrella blew inside out, then my blank blew inside out."
Close.
Close. All right.
Oh, don't boo him.
Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on. What answer would please you? Skirt? Blouse? You're a randy bunch. What do you say?
I say that if you wanted to hire a fine old team of WASP lawyers
Yes.
to defend an unpopular client,
Right.
Smedley and Bean is whom you would look up in the Boston
That's
Yellow
right.
Pages.
Smedley and
I
Bean.
also say, unfortunately, hats.
Hats. All right. So, Don, you
What
did
do you
not
want? It could have been anything.
He needs a good lawyer, right. Now, Linda, here's what you have to do. You have to match 4 to tie, 5 to win. And everyone except Richard will play.
Oh,
Okay.
I was the best, you see.
That's right. Here it is. Abdul, the camel driver, said...
Oh, I wish I were playing.
He didn't say that. He didn't say, "I wish I were playing."
No, I love the Abdul
He
question.
said, "My new camel is giving me a lot of trouble. Yesterday I went for a ride and the camel got a flat blank." All right. Naturally. Well,
I just love foreign questions.
you like foreign questions? Here we go, Linda. Abdul, the camel driver, said, "My new camel is giving me a lot of trouble. Yesterday I went for a ride, and the camel got a flat blank."
Hump.
Hump it is. Now, let's see. She needs 4
Get it together.
5 to win. Orson.
I'd like to dedicate my answer to my dear friend Richard Dawson.
Right.
Only partly because he can't play, and partly because he's English. Hump.
There it is. There's 1 for Linda. 5 to 2 is the score at this moment.
Did you see Fanny's new haircut? She looks just like little orphan Annie.
She does.
It's little orphan Annie.
As you know, I have straight hair. I went with Brett to the doctor, and I was sitting there, and they brought out the report on her liver, and it just went...
Straighten it out. What do you say there?
She says arf.
That's 2. 5 to 3 to score. Arf says Sandy.
At the break, explain what Orson said, because when he wears a suit, I never understand anything he says.
El Humpo. 5 to 4 the score. All right, Connie. The answer that she wants is hump. What do you say to
A lot
that?
of people want that answer. Okay.
There it is. Score is 5 to 5. And now we come to what, Fanny.
Mercy, yes.
What's wrong? Are you having a? No,
Hot
you're
flash.
too young for that now, aren't
I'm
you?
having a contact hot flash.
A contact hot flash.
No,
One more hump will win the game for Linda Thompson. 5 to 5 is the score now. What do you say?
it's the last time.
There it is. There you are. now, my dear. There's your spot. You know where to go. Don, you're a good game player, and you came very close. It was a final score with 5-6. We congratulate you for a good try, and many gifts will be coming your way from Match Game 77.
Thank you.
Don Smedley, while we're spinning him off, we want to spin this message to you. Now, Linda Thompson is up here for the third time, and she's going to have a go at the big money. Shall we?
Right.
Right. Linda, not too long ago, we had a bunch of people in this room, and we gave them writing equipment, and we said, write down your... Wait a minute. Hold everything. Well, hey, you dropped in the wrong flat here. Take it out. Get it out. It's hitting the light. All right, pull it up now. Okay, keep it going. It's going to hit one more time, but it's all right. Pull it up all the way. Get it out of there. Pull it up when I say pull it out. That's it. Thank you very much. And don't let it come down again.
Excuse me, I ordered an orange wall to come in here in about an hour ago. If you see it, let me know.
You just missed it. That's not part of our scenery. No, it isn't. Now, what they want to do is let in the sign. Let in the lighted sign that says all that money on it. You can drop that one in now. And let the right rope go this time. Ready? That's it. Okay, and I'll tell you when to turn it on.
Gene?
What?
I have seen better produced shows at the Kiwanis Club.
Hear that, Mark Breslow?
I'm the director.
Okay. Now, Linda, here we go. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Vitamin blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. For matching the third most popular answer, $100. And 3 of the 6 will help you.
Richard.
Vitamin C.
Vitamin C, the popular one.
Brett.
Well, there were so many. I think vitamin pill.
Vitamin
There was
pill?
like A, B, C, D, E,
Charles.
F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P.
Vitamin E.
Ooh, vitamin E. Okay, so you have vitamin C, vitamin E, and vitamin pill. Do you want one of those, or have you got a better idea?
I'll take C.
You'll take C. You look like you take C. You feel like a very healthy girl, doesn't she? Okay, let's see if we get any vitamin C up there anywhere, and if so, where? May we see the $100 number? E. Okay. There is the vitamin. That's very good for you. Very, very good for you.
Looks lousy, just one letter on the sign, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, doesn't it?
Not like
move on when it looks like that.
Right, okay.
Not like a nice orange wall.
That's right, not like a nice orange wall. You can hardly find those anymore. Now, may we see the next one, please? Pills. All right, there's Brett's answer. Last chance for vitamin C. Slide it, Ori. There it is. Very good. You have a total of $9,050 now. There, get in there a little. There we go. Now, the important thing is you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Turn it on now. There you go. 5,000. Thank you. That was good. You did that right for a change there, Mark. Okay. Now, in order to collect the 5,000, you got to match one of the loonies exactly.
Richard.
Here we go.
Good
Stand
luck.
there, face me. This is worth $5,000 to Linda Thompson. We wish her the best of luck. It'll give you a real good bundle if you do it. College blank. College blank. Now, Linda, give us the answer that Richard has written on his card, and we give you $5,000. What do you say to that? College
Graduate.
College graduate. All right. There seems to be some sentiment for that answer out there. Let's see what answer Richard has. College graduate, she said, we'll
There are
match it.
many. I said education.
College education.
College degree. College
That was a tough one. College degree is another good one. Okay. Linda, you're over $9,000. You're going to meet another player now, so let's all welcome Frank Burke. Here he comes. You know this lady, don't you, Frank? We welcome Frank Burke. We want to find out a little bit about you before we start the game and ask you to tell us anything you care to tell us about Frank Burke.
Well, I was born in Canada, raised in Middle West. I was an over-the-road salesman for 28 years, and I'm an unemployed bartender.
You were an on-the-road salesman.
Over the road.
Over-the-road salesman. You
Same
drove
as a
around.
traveling salesman.
Same as a traveling salesman. But you don't like to use that phrase? Is that what you're saying?
Not all the time.
Not all the time, yeah. Is it true what they say about...
Sometimes.
All right. Frank, good. You're an unemployed bartender.
Yes.
Well, good luck to you. Maybe somebody out there is listening right now in this area who will give you a job as a bartender. If you're ready, we'll begin by asking you to make a selection of A or B.
B for Burke.
B for Burke. Here it is. Say, did you hear that Bernie the lawyer got disbarred?
No.
Yeah. Happened. Indeed it did. It happened after he introduced a surprise witness in the courtroom.
Oh.
The surprise was that the witness was blank.
Just do that all over again. Let's start back from scratch.
Bernie the lawyer got disbarred because he introduced a surprise witness in the courtroom. The surprise was that the witness was blank.
Oh, you little green-eyed sweetness, you.
Ah. Are you wearing a monocle?
Yeah, I'm actually wearing
What is that?
a monocle.
A monocle.
Or a cheap piece of jewelry.
You know me. Nothing over $6.98.
What kind of trial was it?
It was a divorce trial.
No, we didn't. It doesn't say. It was just,
a
he
trial.
introduced a surprise witness in the courtroom, and he got disbarred because the witness was. Well, he's finished. Are you finished, Connie?
Yeah.
Well, we've established she lies.
That's right. She was not
She
finished.
said yes and then started to write
That's
her
right.
answer.
Holy mackerel.
There you go.
Now, Frank, Bernie the lawyer got disbarred, and it happened after he introduced a surprise witness in the courtroom. The surprise was that the witness was...
Blind.
The witness was blind.
Blind.
All right. I am a little taken aback by that answer because I never expected to hear it. What did you say?
Oh, I believe that an unsighted person could be a perfectly good witness.
Yes.
Unless he or she were called upon to give a description of an assailant.
Of the accident, yes.
However, I said drunk.
Drunk. All right. One of the good
honor of-
responses.
In honor of the work that Frank is out of.
And we'll be out, too, because he sure ain't going to get none here with those answers there. What do you say?
Well, I said the witness was Dade.
The witness is Dade, yes. Would be very difficult, and that would be a surprise.
Couldn't get an answer.
I said the witness was nude to show the brutal marks on her body afflicted by the defendant, Big Sal.
Big Sal. You got any idea, Frank? Now, Connie, the surprise witness was...
Yeah, well, it would be a surprise. I said dead, too.
Dead. Okay. There's a fly flitting around here. Did you see
It's
him?
Vincent Price.
No, it isn't.
No, it is. Don't.
Let's catch him. I hate
He's here.
flies. I can't stand flies.
It's here.
Yeah, wait a
Hi,
minute.
Vinny.
Don't.
Vinny, come back.
Yeah, he is. He's coming back. Now, wait a minute. Get him.
Don't do that.
Get him.
Good cracker.
All right, Richard, what do you say?
Help me.
No.
What was that?
Was that Vincent? No, he doesn't talk that way.
Okay. I'm a prisoner in Miss Fanny. I said nude.
Nude. Okay, Frank. One more here.
One more?
You are it.
No, well, she was nude to show her best side.
Now, Frank, you've had your baptism of fire, and we'll continue right after we do a little business with America. Now, a bunch of us were sitting around. Well, we don't have time for that. Thank you, Johnny. We do want to get back to the game here. The score at this moment is zip to zip. We're in the middle of round one. And, Linda, this is your first round question. Everyone plays. Fred said.
Right.
I just took a flight that was really no frills. The plane just taxis down the runway. The plane just taxis down the runway while the crew runs alongside holding up pictures of blanks. Oh, terrific answer. Did you think of that? All right.
Will it bother you if I smoke?
there were so many wonderful
Oh,
children.
but it's a first-round question, so whatever comes to your mind will be a good answer. And there are many good answers in
Look, while we're
first-
waiting,
Yes.
if Tiny Tim, who's a marvelous performer, if you're watching our show, drop me a line because Mrs. Miller, the Mrs. Miller, wants to get in contact with you. You drop me a Tiny, because I know Tiny.
Yes.
And then I'll pass the information on as to your whereabouts to Mrs. Miller. It saves postage. You know what I'm saying, Tiny?
Okay. All right.
Oh, wait.
I'll contact you, Mrs. Miller, should I hear from Tiny.
Brett, you're changing your answer.
Yes, I changed it. Oh, wait, hon.
All right, Linda.
Tiny, I'll contact you in case I hear from Mrs. Miller.
Fred says, I just took a flight that was really no frills. A plane just taxis down the runway while the crew runs alongside holding up pictures of blanks.
Clouds.
Clouds is a good answer. Clouds. Nice answer. There are a lot of good answers here. Show us a good answer.
I don't come on this show often, and when I do, I give the right answer. I ask you to wait to see the dumb thing she wrote. Clouds.
Clouds, there it is. One for Linda. Yeah. What do you say?
What does he mean? I came here to be refreshed, not insulted.
Refreshed.
Take a shower.
I said Greyhound bus ads.
Greyhound bus ads. What do you say, Chuck?
Oh, he wants to be moved to the other tier.
I thought of clouds, but there's something before clouds.
What?
Now, wait a minute, let me think. Sky. All right. Sky. Okay, so we got a sky and one clouds and one Greyhound bus ad. Connie, the crew just runs alongside the plane holding up pictures of
Clouds.
Two for Linda. Richard, show us your cumulonimbus.
Mercy.
Don't forget, Tiny, drop us a note for Miss Miller. Clouds.
Clouds. Three for Linda. Fanny, what about stratocumulus?
Yes.
Or a thunderhead?
What? Well, yes.
Now you're talking.
Now you're talking. If Cornell Wilde is watching, please call me.
No, come on now.
I just love you, honey.
Cornell
Loved
Wilde.
you in Roadhouse. Clouds.
There it is. Okay. 4-0 to score. Now this message for you. Hurry back here. Yes. Join us next time for Fast Game 77. I'm Gene Rayburn. Good luck.
Get ready to match the star. Bill Anderson, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Bob Newhart Show, Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded big money match game, PM. And now, here's the star of match game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. What happened? Everything okay? Thank you for joining us. You're going to have a dandy time because they opened the loony bin. And we got 6 beautiful... That's right. But they're beautiful people, and now let's welcome our 2 players, John Newman and Teresa Cooks. We welcome both of you. I want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Teresa, we'll begin with you, if you please.
Originally, I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Right on. Okay, when right now I'm taking a leave of absence from my job at the telephone company. And when I'm not working, I'm usually traveling. That's it.
You're a tourist. You like to travel?
Yes, a lot.
Okay. Now let's find out who John Newman is.
I'm a tennis coach, University of Tennessee, in Knoxville, Tennessee. I've coached such players as Brian Godfrey, Dick Stockton, and currently coach the top 2 ranked juniors in the United States. I'm married to a lovely wife, out in the audience.
Yeah?
And I'm here to play the match game.
Well, good. You must be a whiz-bang tennis coach to get Brian Gottfried up where he is. He's doing very well.
Oh, he really is.
Yeah, well, congratulations to you. Good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And we'll go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. So, good luck to both of you. Teresa will begin by asking you to choose A or B.
I'm going to take B.
Teresa said she wants B. Here it is. Sylvia said, my husband always brings his work home with him. It's a little upsetting because he's a blank. My husband always brings his work home with him, and it's a little upsetting because he's a blank.
I'm sharp as a tack.
All right, Teresa. Sylvia said, my husband always brings his work home with him, and it's a little upsetting because he's a blank.
I have to say doctor.
Doctor.
Yes.
I must ask you, why would that upset his wife?
Because he has to bring his patients home.
Oh.
I thought of his patients.
I see it. Some of them are a little kooky, and they've got various diseases. And what do you say to this, Bill?
I took it one step farther than that. He had a fatal disease. I said he was a funeral director.
He was a funeral director. That would be upsetting. Pretty good answer.
Well, I sort of went that route. I said he was a mortician.
Okay, so you got 2 of those. Charles?
Undertaker.
3 of those. 3 of those so far. Now, Joyce. My husband always brings his work home with him, and it's upsetting because he's a...
Her refrigerator's awfully full, an undertaker.
Oh! 4 of them. Richard?
Undertaker.
Undertaker. So you got 5 of those so far.
Well, that's it, Gene.
That's it, okay.
Yes, not one of my usually tasteful answers, and it's wrong, too. Garbage collector.
Very good. No, the 2 definitive answers there. Garbage man and mortician were the 2 really definitive answers. John, we've got this one for you. Well, we had it for you for a moment there. The electrician said, I have just examined the $6 million man, and I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank. I've just examined. The electrician is speaking.
The electrician.
He is speaking. He says, I've just examined the $6 million man. I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank. Not only is he slow in thinking up an answer, he can't even pick up the card and put it in a slot. Hello, John. The electrician said, I've just examined the $6 million man, and I don't know how to explain it, but he's blank.
I'm with you, John.
Wireless?
Wireless?
Charles? That's a good answer.
That's a wonderful answer.
I guess it's catching, Charles. What did you say, Bill?
Do you know how bad I wanted to help another guy from the state of Tennessee? I mean, it's not often you got 2 Tennesseans on
That's
here at
right,
one
in the
time.
same room at the same time.
I said he'd blown a fuse.
There's an okay answer. What?
Now, this may be a match.
Yes.
But this little devil over here is a little tennis coach.
Leave him alone.
It's real. So that would mean it's the same as wireless, isn't it?
No.
Are you sure?
Oh, you really are trying.
What do you know, you guys?
Going to take up tennis, I suppose. The next thing you're going to tell us, you're going to take up tennis there. Charles?
Never can tell. Hi.
You know, I haven't, this is true, had a drink in the new year. And for some reason, I feel like I've been drinking for days.
She's breathing on you.
No.
One for
No,
Gene.
I thought it the same wireless, but I said fuseless.
Fuseless.
Like the doctor said, it's the patient, the condition is fuseless.
Oh, okay.
You know, like,
Yeah. All right.
that's why I feel drunk.
All right, the electrician said, I've just examined a $6 million man. I don't know how to explain this, but he's...
Short-circuited.
Short-circuited. Another possibility. Richard?
Similario.
Short-circuited?
Oh, is that how continental? Isn't
Yes.
It? I always wanted to play tennis, but I made a vow as a child never to run. So that stands in my way. That's a little human interest.
Yes. Fascinating.
Thank you. Short circuit.
Really? Well, there we go.
That's
Got
kind
no
of fancy
score.
lovemaking,
If
boy.
this keeps up, what do you say? Listen, we will have a score in a moment or so, but first we got to stop doing a little business. Now we go to round 2 here. Now, let's see. Teresa, you went first last time, so John will ask you to go first this time. What do you say, A or B?
A.
A. You got it. A. Hey. The magician's wife said, "My husband's been acting weird lately. Last night, he came to bed with his blank." Really?
Right.
The magician's wife said, "My husband's been acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his..."
Magic wand.
Oh, that's right.
I just got it.
Charles and I are getting on, you know.
Yes, of course. Okay, Bill.
I said rabbit in a top hat.
Rabbit and top hat.
Thank you.
Attaboy, Bill, take him out.
I said rabbit.
Rabbit is okay, too. Rabbit, fine. Anything a magician works with is what we're
Doves
looking.
are adorable.
Doves
I
would be-
said rabbit.
Okay. He was testing her. He brought his rabbit to bed. Hello, Joyce. What did you say?
I'm multiplying too.
Oh, yeah. You said it, didn't you, Dawson?
What was the question?
What question? There's no question before this
There's
committee.
certainly no answers.
No, that's right. The magician's wife said, "My husband's been acting weird lately. Last night he came to bed with his..."
Assistant.
There! Splendid, wonderful answer.
Well, you needn't make those of us who didn't get it feel all that.
What did you say, Marge?
What did I say?
Yeah.
Rabbit.
Rabbit. Well, rabbit was good. Magic wand was good. Assistant was good.
I
There-
like magic wand.
Anything.
Yes.
That... Dear me. Oh, well, keep trying. Teresa, you ready?
Yes.
At the restaurant, Jack said, "That new hat check girl is really weird. I wanted to check my hat and coat, but she wanted to check my blank." Teresa. At the restaurant, Jack said, "That new hat check girl is really weird." That's the operative word. "I wanted to check my hat and coat, but she wanted to check my blank."
Don't boo. Body.
She wanted to check my body.
Yes.
She said she wanted to check my body.
Well, I had her just checking part of his body. I said she wanted to check his pulse.
Pulse is a good response.
Thank you.
Pulse is a good one because
It doesn't match anything.
that phrase goes together. Check the pulse, you know. What do you say?
Don't boo me, because I'm not a well woman. I've had this bad throat. I said we're going to check his leg length.
Okay, Chuck.
To see this over the years slowly deteriorate. It is.
Look at it.
I'm too emotionally moved to continue. Pants.
Pants. I think she's improving with age. Okay, Joyce. A new hat check girl is weird. I wanted to check my hat and coat, but she wanted to check my...
You do improve with age. As you get older, you get better and nicer, and I think Charleston sweatpants.
Pants. Okay. Check my pants, please.
You should see a doctor,
Yeah.
doctor. Temperature.
Temperature's good. Temperature, pulse are excellent. What do you say?
I say pants.
Pants. Okay. Well, we still have a scoreless tie. Isn't this exciting?
We've never done this before.
Okay. Score is tied. John went first last time. Teresa, you go first this time.
I'll stick with B.
B.
What's the use of this? They're never going to get anything right. Let's just give them some
Well,
money.
let's get
tell
two
them to go-
bodies out of the
Yeah.
audience. Bring them up there. Put them down there. Here it is. Teresa. One stewardess said to the other, "You'd better run into the cockpit and turn off the intercom. The passengers can hear the pilot blanking." Couple of real good ones here. Okay, Teresa. One stewardess said to the other, "You'd better run into the cockpit, turn off the intercom. The passengers can hear the pilot blanking."
Drinking.
Drinking. The martini shaker going and all that there. Okay. Oh, some days.
Getting out of bed.
Hello there.
Hello there.
What do you say?
We are going to stay here until one of you gets one right. If
Right.
it takes all night.
It may.
Snoring.
Snoring. Go ahead.
Now she goes. Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Snoring.
Snoring.
Magic wand.
Oh, terrific. Snoring. You're getting the hang of it now, folks.
Yes.
Joyce?
I didn't get the hang of it. I said cursing.
Oh, really? Yes, sir. There it is. Another snore, is it?
Ditto.
Another snore. A lot of snoring there. Well, John Newman, that puts you in the catbird seat because you all got to match one and win the game. One is all you need. One is all you need.
One Lord.
He ain't gonna do it. But he's gonna try. Tiny Tim said, "My real name is Ralph Tim. I got the name Tiny in school when my teacher measured my blank."
I got it.
Yes.
Remember the last
Yes, right. Don, you ready? They're not, but I know you are. Tiny Tim said, "My real name is Ralph Tim. I got the name Tiny in school when my teacher measured my blank."
Tongue.
Tongue. I told you he wasn't going to do it. I know he ain't going to win with that answer. Oh. Okay, show us your tongue. Come on now, let's go.
Move it along.
Move it along. The Brewers are getting nervous. We're running over here.
I'm not from Tennessee anymore.
Yeah.
You said the high voice, so I said his vocal cords.
Oh, dear me. Another winner. What do you got?
I had an answer, but I didn't use it. I said no.
No, it's okay, Chuck. What do you got?
Magic wand.
Yes.
Rain.
Rain is a good answer. Okay, Joyce, show's yours.
Oh, I was very literal. His
Very
height.
height. Another good answer there. Two good ones so far, Richard.
I do suggest we do this with both of our contestants. IQ.
IQ. Very good.
Very
Marcia?
good.
Very good.
Tiny Fingers, one of my favorites, sung by Don Ho.
Wonderful. Okay. So we have a tie, a scoreless tie. I will tell you what happens when we get a tie right after about this. Now we have to go to the tiebreaker. We don't have time to play the regular tiebreaker, so we'll play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. We're all going to enjoy sudden death, aren't we? We have one tie-breaking question for both of you. You'll be playing with our three regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and they will give verbal responses. You will write your responses. Here we go. Ready? Hat blank. Hat blank. Hat blank.
Got it.
H-A-T.
H-A-T is what I'm saying. Write your answer when you think of it, Teresa. Darling, I am growing old. Silver threads among the gold. Yes. Oh, dear. Ready. Oh, good. They are ready, indeed. Okay, now if you hear your answer, just stand up and whistle Dixie. There. What do you say?
Hat rack.
Hat rack. Anybody got it? Hat rack, we got a winner, Teresa Cook. Johnny Newman, you have hat off. Okay, Teresa, come on down here. Now you stay, John. she comes down here, you stay here. Oh, dear me. You come right down here, stand on the blue dot there. Congratulations to you, my dear. Good luck to you, John Newman.
Thank you.
Pleasure to meet you, and good luck in your tennis career there. Yeah. Here we go, Teresa. Time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. To do that, we're going to have two of these audience matches for you. Let's go with the first one. We polled the studio audience and we said, write down your best answer to this. Chuck blank. You get $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third, and 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
Chuck Connors.
Chuck Connors won.
Brett.
Brett.
Chuck Riley.
Okay.
No, don't do that.
Chuck Riley, that's it.
Chuck.
No, you got Chuck Riley. That's it. We've got to accept it.
Dr. Joyce Brothers.
What do you say?
Chuck Wagon.
Chuck Wagon. You got Chuck Wagon, Chuck Riley, and Chuck Connors. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Is there a Chuck Barris? Chuck.
There is a Chuck Barris. We have to accept the answer you've given us because Chuck Barris is what came out of your very lips. That's the way the rules go. We'll begin at the bottom and look for Chuck Barris by revealing the $100 response. Chuck Berry. He's a singer. We're looking for Chuck Barris, and we'll reveal the $250 response. Chuck Connors was one of the responses. Now, up on top, the big one we've got, go. Chuck Wagon. Okay. I'm sorry you didn't win anything there, but you got one more shot at it here, and we're going to see how much you'll win this time with this one. We polled another studio audience not too long ago, and we said, you write down your best response to this. Blank bunch. All right?
Richard.
Brady.
Charles.
I'm trying to help.
Don't be nervous, Charles.
I already told him.
I'm not Charlie.
Honey Bunch.
Okay.
Bill.
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 I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. I have a lovely bunch.
A lovely bunch of coconuts. You're going to do the whole song. 3 choruses. Okay, lovely bunch of coconuts, honey bunch, and the Brady bunch are the 3 that were given to you.
Brady Bunch.
All right. Let's go over there and look at the $100 response. Honey bunch. That's one they gave you. That might be a good omen for you. Here we go with the $250 response.
Wild.
The Wild Bunch. I think it's looking better for you every time, don't you?
Yes.
Okay, here we go with the $500 response. Yes, you got it. Very good. So, you won the $500. We multiply that by 10, which gives you a pot of $5,000 to shoot for, and we want to give you the $5,000, but you must match one celebrity exactly to collect, and you must choose that person now.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you. Teresa Cooks, here it is. It's worth $5,000. Blank frame. Blank frame. F-R-A-M-E. Now, Teresa, he's written his answer. We ask you to give us a verbal response that will match his, and if you do, you get the $5,000. Blank frame.
Picture.
Picture frame. Well, they're with you. They think you got it. We'll find out right now by asking Richard if you've got it or not. She says, picture frame.
Ain't that the truth?
Who is this stranger? Is a friend of yours? Did he come with you? Who was that? Oh, well, congratulations. You got a little business with America now, and I know you're very happy. Join us next week for Match Game PM. More celebrities, more fun, more money to be given away. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Some contestants will receive the Zenith Mini Wedge, excitingly styled modular stereo with AM stereo, FM radio, 8-track recorder, precision changer, and Allegro Tune 4 speakers. At Zenith, the quality goes in before the name goes on. And the Codaphone Message Center, a beautiful decorated telephone with built-in automatic answering system. You'll never miss an important call with Codaphone. And Dexter shoes for out on the town or kicking around. Dexter makes the right shoe for both feet. And everything for the well-groomed man from Menon. After 100 years of making men look and feel good, who knows more about men than Menon?
And Simonize, the first great name in car waxes, available in pre-softened liquid form. There are shines, and there are Simonize shines. And Bardol quality additives to keep your new car running new and your old car running like it used to. Bardol since 1939. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From the new show Sugar Time, Dee Dee Carr, Richard Dawson, and Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Are you okay? All right, thank you. Are you all quite ready?
Yep. Quite ready.
Yes. You're beautiful. Would you greet our two players, Ed White and Michelle Herrick? Applause, applause, applause. Ed's the current champ. He won a bundle of money last time we were together, $5,600, and he's very happy about that. What's the most you ever won as a wrestler?
Well, you don't win as a wrestler.
You don't win as a wrestler?
No, you just get paid.
Oh, you just get paid? Is it a...
It depends on how many people show up to watch it.
Oh, you get a percentage of the gate?
Yeah.
How much can you make up to 20 bucks?
At least.
What's the most you ever made as a wrestler?
For one night?
Yep.
130.
$130?
Yeah, that's only for 10 minutes work, though, so...
Oh, that's not bad. Now, Michelle, we met her yesterday, and she's about to leave town. But she decided she's going down to New Orleans. Are we in New Orleans? I forgot. We used to be. We may be now.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, are you ready, Michelle?
Sure.
Oh, sure. Got a lot of confidence in there. All right, we'll start this game after we do this for you. Okay, now, we'll begin round one. Michelle, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. This is her first one. Frank said, "My television's gone crazy. I just saw Laverne and Shirley and Wide Wide World of Sports at the same time. It was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank." Laverne and Shirley and Wide Wide World of Sports. At the same time. It was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank. Bill Anderson has a new album that's going to be released in June called Love and Other Sad Stories.
Yeah. They started to keep the album and release me.
Did you write all of them?
I wrote all the sad stories.
Oh.
No, I wrote about 6 or 7.
Yeah. You're quite ready and finished. You are
like
finished.
Reading, writing, arithmetic, everything.
All right, Michelle, have you been thinking about this?
Yeah.
I'll read it one more time slowly while Charles is writing. Frank said, "My television's gone crazy. I just saw Laverne and Shirley in Wide World of Sports at the same time." What?
Don't let her answer, because we'll have to start all over again, throw the question out, and we'll get letters and...
Oh, I thought he had finished.
He took that
My
pill.
God, you could send 2 kids to college in the time it takes Charles to answer today.
Really? We'd like to send him to college. No one will take him.
Just saw Laverne and Shirley in Wide Wide World of Sports at the same time, and it was weird. Laverne was sharing her apartment with blank.
The Dodgers?
The Dodgers?
Never on Wide World.
Have you ever seen Wide World of Sports? Wide World of Sports?
No.
No, you haven't seen
Well,
that.
yeah, a couple times.
You have.
Not well, I guess.
No, I guess you didn't pay too much attention, dude. I've never seen the Dodgers in Wide World of Sports. Have you?
I haven't
No.
either. No, but I did see this show in New Orleans the other day.
This show?
Yeah, I really did. So, you know, I have a television in my bus, and we were traveling, and we watched it in New Orleans, and as we got out of town, it faded out, and we turned it over and picked it up from Baton Rouge. So you're covered very well.
Good. That's good to hear. Thank you.
I said she shared her apartment with Howard
Howard
Cosell.
Cosell. Okay. Show us your Howard Cosell.
You wouldn't want to see it, trust me. Well, the only sports figure I know, right, in the whole wide world is Howard Cosell. I'm sorry. What is the wide world of sports?
It's a thing every week, and they do various sports, you know, like racing, auto racing, and boxing, and
I'd never
track,
watch
and
that,
field,
sweetheart.
and all of that sort of
No,
thing.
I'm not into that. It's too butch for me.
I guess a nurse has to be careful what she watches.
I had trouble with the name because I'm a little hungover and I had a big night. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Laverne was sharing an apartment with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It'd be very difficult for both of them to make it in the same room at the same time, right?
Right.
Good.
Wrong.
No?
Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
The greatest.
He's been on the Wide World of Sports.
Many times. Yeah.
Many times, right.
I said Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell seems to be the definitive
It was
answer.
good because first time they have a rug now in the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh, what
and
a cut-up.
Howard Cosell. All right. Now you got the hang of it, Michelle.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go with Ed White's first round question. Ed, this is what it says for you. Match game riddle. A match game riddle. Do you know how to tell the difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? No. Well, the answer is the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Okay.
How to tell the difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? The answer, the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Thanks, Carol.
But you're wrong about that.
That was my answer.
All right.
But you changed your mind, right?
Well, yeah, I did.
Okay.
I've gotten...
Can we hear it again, please?
Yes, of course.
The decorum has been quite...
Match game riddle. How to tell the difference between
Excellent
a Playboy
reading.
bunny and an Easter bunny? The answer, the Easter bunny doesn't blank. That's how you tell the difference.
Okay.
Man is indefatigable. You dare not him.
Oh, I see. Thank you. That is a compliment indeed. All right, they're all about ready. We'll come over here to Ed White. This match game riddle for you, Ed White. Do you know how to tell a difference between a Playboy bunny and an Easter bunny? And the answer, well, the Easter bunny doesn't blank.
Pose nude.
Really? I thought a bunny was always nude. I mean, have you ever seen a rabbit in blue denims? No?
I haven't. No, and I haven't seen one wear those little outfits either. I didn't know what you call them, but I said the Easter bunny doesn't wear a little bunny suit.
The Easter bunny doesn't wear a little bunny suit.
What the hell does he wear then? That's his bunny suit.
That's his
right?
bunny suit, his fur.
bunny
No, he
Oh,
means, you know, the pantyhose.
I know what he means, huh?
Well, show us your card and don't make
Well,
trouble.
there was so much similarity between. I did the rundown. The only difference, they serve drinks.
Serve drinks. All right, well, that's good. Yes.
That would come to you, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
No, I said work for tips.
Work for tips. That's the only way to
Stings
tell an
like the
Easter
other
bunny
two.
from a Playboy bunny. All right, Dee Dee Khan, what do you say?
I say, wear a bow tie.
Wear a bow tie. All of the Playboy bunnies wear a bow tie. That's another way of distinguishing one from another.
Wear a costume, I said.
Wear a costume. All right, Miss Marsha Wallace, honey.
Jean.
Yes.
Oh, I do declare. This is the second time today I've matched Miss Brett.
Really?
I'm very alarmed. Serve drinks.
Serve drinks. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one, and we ain't got no score. But you will get better, won't you? Right now, we've got this message for you, friends. Here we are. Who was that man who flew across the screen there? What was that all about? Okay, round two, final round. Michelle, you have a choice, A or B.
B again.
B again. Why not? Dave said, I've discovered one thing from Watergate. If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to blank.
Come here, because as far as I know, nobody went to jail of that whole thing, but I don't want to get started.
Well, now, a
on
lot
that.
of them did
They're
go
all
to
coming
jail.
out for operations,
All right.
and they can't go back in because they're not well, and certain people living
cut,
in various
cut,
places.
Cut!
Oh, okay. Discovered one, if you go to jail, at least you can learn how to... I got it.
You got it?
Who says crime doesn't pay? Watergate is living proof. Haldeman wrote a book, made $1 million.
Quiet! Oh, dear. How you do go on. All right, is everybody ready over there? Charles?
Just a minute.
Okay. Time. All right, Michelle, have you thought about it?
Oh, yeah.
All right, wait a minute now. As soon as Charles is finished.
Cheryl!
You take so
I'm
long to-
worried about
Yes,
you.
what's the matter with you?
Dave
3
said,
kids to college you could send.
I've discovered one thing
Thank
from
you.
Watergate.
Okay.
If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to blank.
Make license plates? I don't know. I just...
I suppose some of them did make license plates. You are going to New Orleans, aren't you?
Quickly.
Sooner than you think, Michelle. What have you got there?
I thought all of them wrote books when they got in.
If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to write, because they all wrote books. That's why I was trying to shut you up, because you guys ain't on the right books.
Well, I thoroughly disapprove of that whole thing, and I think the publishing world should refuse to publish those terrible books that those terrible men write.
I'm with you. Yeah.
Crime pays. Commit a crime and get rich. I said they learn how to get out.
Get out. Okay. Yes.
Congresswoman Summers will be speaking at the Santa Monica Arena on the 9th. We'll be at the Eagle Rock Chamber of Commerce at the 11th. We ask for your vote. God bless you, Congresswoman. Just try to get a coat with a little color in it, that's all.
I said a very showbiz answer, make in-house tapes.
Make in-house tapes, yes, Gordon.
I have a present for Michelle because I don't think she's going away with much. So after the show, I'll give her this.
What? Charles? National Order of the Mafia, member in good standing, Bourbon Street Chapter, New Orleans, L.A.
You won't have to get a job or anything, honey. I'll fix it all with one phone call.
I don't think it'll fit, Michelle.
Don't be too sure.
All right. I've discovered one thing from Watergate. If you go to jail, at least you can learn how to...
Write a book.
Write a book is the definitive answer.
I was going to say make a hole in one, but enough of John Mitchell. I said write a book.
All right.
I just love being definitive, don't you?
Yes.
Write a book.
Write a book. Okay. Well, Michelle, I think you've got the hang of the game now, but it may be a little too late unless he blows this one completely, because all he has to do is match one to win his second game. Horrible Hank is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank. That's how horrible Hank is. This seems like a difficult one.
Certainly does.
Horrible Hank is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank. It's not the most inspirational question we've had, but there are a number
Throw
of
it out
good.
and start all over again.
No, we
Let's have
can't
another
do that.
Watergate
We can't do
question.
that.
I like to lecture.
All right, Ed White.
Horrible, right, is the operative
Horrible
word.
Hank, right. Horrible Hank, Ed, is really horrible. For luck, instead of throwing salt over his shoulder, he throws blank.
His wife.
His wife. One wife is all he needs to win his second game. He's got $5,600. Don't owe him. Okay.
The answers so far have been so bad that I was really anticipating a bad answer. I just said pepper. But...
Salt and pepper. Okay.
I said what I had to say about Watergate. Horse manure.
Horse manure.
This is a driven woman.
That's right.
A woman with a purpose.
Yep. Hello, Chuck.
I say God bless her, and all the people at the polls will show you that in November. I said Mexican chili powder.
You did say that, didn't you? And hit her right on the head with it. Dee Dee, did you write an answer for us on this?
I certainly did.
You did. I'm so
Yes,
happy.
This answer is really full of it. Beans. Doggy doo-doo.
Doggy doodoo. Well, that might bring you luck. Certainly wouldn't bring any luck to the guy standing in back of you.
I thought, wasn't it Horrible Hank?
Horrible Hank.
Through garbage.
Garbaggio. Yes. Hello. Oh, Marcia.
Gene.
Marcia.
Gene.
Oh, Marcia.
Gene.
Marcia, kiss me.
Okay.
Thank you, Marcia.
That's all right. One is so rarely in a position of true power.
Yes. His wife. Now, Michelle, we're going to send many gifts for you. Now, do you want the gifts sent to you here or in New Orleans?
It looks like I'm going to be here for a while, so here.
Oh, since you didn't win any money, you can't get down there yet. All right, we'll send the gifts to you here. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 78. Michelle Herrick will spin her off and spin a message or two for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the Hoover Celebrity 2 with more carpet cleaning power than any other make canister. Another good reason why America trusts Hoover. And comfortable Hager slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And ceilings by Celotex. Choose from a wide variety of patterns, colors, and textures, all so beautiful and easy to install. They enhance any room. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry. She has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. Ready again is Gene Rader.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here's Big Ed White again. He's got $5,700. Listen, now that we've made you famous, will your price go up as a wrestler?
I doubt it.
What do you mean you doubt it? This show goes all over America. It's a very popular show. People will know who Ed White is now. They never heard of Ed White before this. Don't you think you could get $150 a night instead of $130?
Maybe 30.
Your price is going down. Okay, good luck anyway, Ed. Here we go. Another chance at $5,000. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your most popular answer to this. Blank of luck. $500 for matching their most popular answer. $250 for the second most popular response. And if you match the answer they gave third most frequently, you get $100. 3 of the 6 will assist.
Richard?
But I wish you the best of luck.
Best of luck is 1.
Charles?
Lots of luck, and that's what we have to wish Brett. I've got the first poll results here.
Yes.
Shirley Chisholm, 352,472. Bella Abzug, 364,211. And Brett Summers, 0. But we're sliding. We're
Don't
holding.
quit now. All right. One more.
Dee Dee?
Out of luck.
Out of luck. All right. Out of luck, best of luck, and lots of luck are the 3 they've given you. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll say lots of luck.
Lots of luck is Charles' answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll reveal the $100 response. Best of luck is the answer Richard gave you. May we see the $250 number? Out of luck is the one Dee Dee gave you. You got the 2 out of the 3 the celebrities gave you. Let's find out if lots of luck is up there right now. Yeah! Did you hurt him? No. Okay, you treated him very nicely. That's very nice. All right. You pick up another $500, and now you're going to play again for $5,000. And remember what you have to do to collect.
Right.
What?
Richard.
Richard. Okay.
Best.
Best of luck.
luck.
What do you say? Best of luck. All right. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. Worth $5,000, and this is what it says. Clean blank. Clean blank. Clean blank. Okay, Ed White. Give us the answer that Richard has written on that card. We give you $5,000. Clean.
I can't.
Oh, just think about it for a second. You got another few seconds here. Clean blank. Clean blank.
Clean clothes.
Clean clothes.
That's a good one.
All right, he kind of drew a blank on that one. Let's see what Richard has written on his card.
No, I said clean house.
Clean house.
I think you might say clean up. Yeah.
Clean up. Clean sweep. Clean air. That's another good one. Okay. $6,200 is your current amount. And now, there's nothing wrong with that, is right, Ed. Here comes Gloria Capetta. Let's all welcome Gloria. Welcome you to Match Game 78. Thank you for showing up, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm from El Cerrito, California, and I moved there about a year ago from Little Rock, Arkansas. I'm married for 30 years. I have a beautiful 2-year-old grandson.
That's wonderful. What made you move from Arkansas to California?
Well, I lived here originally, and then we lived there for 5 years, and my husband was transferred back here.
What does he do?
He's a salesman.
Are you happy to be here?
Yes, very.
We're happy to have you
Thank
here.
you.
Okay. Good luck to you, Gloria. We can't start right now. We've got to do a little business with America, but we will play a game with Gloria and Big Ed White. This cameraman's pointing to that one, that pen's pointing to that one, and here I am. Listen, you were wonderful to be here with us today, and you'll be going to even better tomorrow. And I hope you both win some money. Marcia, you're in The Owl and the Pussycat.
Are you going to call me Maria?
No.
It's Marcia. Marcia
Maria. I'll never go. The Owl and the Pussycat in Dallas.
Houston.
In June in Houston. All right, goodbye, all. Join us in the
This is Johnny Olsen speaking from Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Donna Pascal, from Quincy, Jack Klugman, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rivers.
Okay, you're very kind to join us here. You're going to have a good time because the moon is full. and they're all here. Look at these beautiful people.
If I ever got bar mitzvah, I want a suit just like that.
Thank you very, very much. I thought it was dignified and appropriate for this grand occasion. Are you ready to meet these people?
No.
Here we go. Say hello to David Muir and Bernita Parhams-Jones. Now, we want to find out a little bit about each of you. Bernita, that's a pretty name. We'll begin with you and ask you to tell us anything you wish to say about yourself.
There's really not that much to say.
Oh, yes, there is. Doesn't she look like a nifty kid?
My friends call me Gypsy. I'd like to be a fashion designer. I'm married to a great man. His name is Terry. And I'd like to say hello to all my family and friends, particularly my brother Maurice and my sister Jackie.
Okay, Bernita, good luck to you. And you, sir, what do you have to say about yourself?
See, I've been working in a restaurant in the LA area for the last couple of years while writing a novel, and the book's in New York now looking for a publisher, and I'm fixing to do some traveling to try and get some ideas for some more stories.
Now, you have an agent, a literary agent?
It's with someone back there.
And he's doing his thing.
I hope so.
Well,
I haven't
I'll
heard
keep
from him in a while.
Fingers crossed for you.
Thank you.
And I hope he's very successful there. And good luck to both of you. Now, here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those
People. We like
as
to think
you
of
possibly
ourselves
can.
as people.
And the one who does that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Holy mackerel. Let's go. Let's do it. Bernita, A or B?
A.
Hey, let's go. All that money is at stake here. Mike said, I just read a strange book called The Joys of Chastity.
I know all about that book.
It's 1 page long.
What's strange is it's written by blank. I just read a strange book called The Joys of Chastity. What's strange is it's written by blank.
I've known the author for a long time.
Do you understand it now, Bernita? Don't say it yet. Now you may say it. Mike said, I just read a strange book called The Joys of Chastity. What's strange is it's written by...
Don Juan? I don't know.
Well, now you got the right idea, but I don't think any of them would have thought of Don Juan. Don Juan was, you know, he raised a lot of cane and made whoopee a great deal of the time. What did you say?
Why do you look at me when you talk about raising cane and making whoopee?
Da-da-da-dum.
You think Don Juan was such a stupid answer that
Yes.
nobody would come up with
No
it?
one would think
They
of that.
probably won't.
That's right.
And you told me he was smart.
Would you like to know what the answer he threw away?
What did he throw away?
The answer he threw away was Wilbur Mills. Isn't that it? That he is smart.
He lives in the
Now,
past.
I think this is Don Juan's first cousin, Casanova.
Casanova, they were friendly, but not related. Yes?
I went a whole other different route.
No doubt.
No kidding.
Now leave him alone.
I don't hear a thing, people, do you? I was said Xavier Hollander.
Xavier Hollander.
For her third.
Charles, I don't care what she says. That's an excellent answer.
Thank you, Uncle Gene.
You must remember my name, Charles. The Joys of Chastity. What's strange is it's written by... She said Don Juan.
Ethel Kennedy.
Ethel Kennedy.
11
Well, now
years,
she had 11
children.
kids, let's face it.
She's young.
Yes.
But I said, The Joys of Chastity, I know the author.
Who? My ex-wife.
Is she coming
You
after
ever
me?
see
Don't
that?
tell her about
No, she's not
Encino,
coming
hon.
after. No, put that gun down. There. And we'll
You
go
tell
on.
him about Encino, sweetheart.
Oh, quiet. Yes, Miss Betty, honey.
Do you notice all that chiffon that we're wearing tonight?
Yes.
There's enough
So
there for the
feminine.
windows and the whole thing. That little innocent look, she gets a stunt check, you know, after this. Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds. Okay. So there you are, Bernita. You did one, and now let's see how your opponent does with his. The doctor said to the Siamese twin brothers, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I can separate you. The bad news is after I do, only one of you will have a blank.
That's what I said, too.
Okay?
What did he say?
David?
Well,
The
then
doctor
sing
said to the
Melancholy
Siamese
Baby.
twin brothers, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I can separate you. The bad news is after I do, only one of you will have a
Head.
head, okay? Head, nose, all that stuff, all those were good answers. What do you say?
I have good news and bad news. I got Don Juan, but...
Well, you didn't get head.
No, I said brain. I
Brain
was
is
close.
one possibility. Okay, you were on the same wavelength with him. Yes?
Is David Muir any relation to John Muir and Company in New York?
John Muir and Company?
Yeah.
No.
They're stockbrokers.
Oh, there's the John Muir Trail out in California. There's John Muir, the naturalist, my grandfather claimed.
Is he?
We're related to
you
him.
must be
Yes.
related to a very good friend of mine. We'll have to talk about it later.
Yeah.
I find this conversation entirely boring and irrelevant to the whole idea that we came here for.
California.
It's only boring if you're not
Maybe
doing
if you
the
saw the
flirting.
Muir
This
Woods,
is
you
a
wouldn't
national
commute to
show. We must
Boston.
not provincialize it by talking only of California. Show us your card.
Come on here. Come on the show, you'll have fun. Ruin my career 30 years.
Move it.
A pair of buns.
After I separate you, only one of you will have a pair of buns, okay? What'd you say, Chuck, baby?
Perfectly brilliant answer. A set of
A set of buns. That's 4 of those missing. Okay, Donna? After I do, only one of you will have
I took it a little differently. I said a baby.
Only one of you will have a
Female, she's right. Women's equal rights.
Right, okay. She
Ethel
didn't
Kennedy?
quite understand it, Jack.
Yeah, well, mine is a complete set of buttocks.
A complete set of buttocks. Okay, that's a half, yes,
yes, and
Betty?
some of your friends,
Right.
too.
We're looking at he said head.
I know it, and I
That's what he
must have
wants,
missed
then.
the point. Only one of you will have a private room.
Ah, that's wonderful. Wonderful. That's round 1, 1-0 the score. Now we've got this just for you. Now, we'll go to round 2. Bernita, your head. We'll ask you to go first. You want A or B?
B.
Okay, anything you say. Pinocchio said, tonight I've got a date with my best girl. So this afternoon I'm going to blank my nose. Pinocchio is speaking. You know Pinocchio? Okay.
You don't play because you
You
matched.
matched in the previous round, so you lay out.
So you never play again on the nighttime show. You just sit there quietly.
Everybody ready, Bernita? Pinocchio said, tonight I've got a date with my best girl, so this afternoon I'm going to blank my nose.
Shave. You know.
What is that?
Shave, you know.
He shaved his nose. He had a hairy nose? Is that what you mean?
Wood.
What does she mean?
She means make it nice and pointy.
Oh.
She means sharpen her nose.
Is that what she means?
She means sharpen her nose. I
Thank
know
you,
what
Doctor.
mean.
Hello, Brett.
I've seen many patients sharpen their noses.
We have a mumbler in our midst. Would you carry on?
Think my life was a bowl of cherries married to him, mumbling his way through life. Well,
How the hell
I
do you
say
think I learned
wanging and
about sharpen
waxing.
nose?
Wax. Wax my nose. That's
It's a
interesting.
polish, you know,
Yes,
wax,
of course.
wax
Piece of
and
wood, you
wax.
pack wax or polish it.
Polish.
Polish, all right?
It's the same as wax.
She says shave or sharpen. Donna, what do you say?
Polish.
Polish seems to be the answer here, Bernita. I date with my best girl this afternoon. I'm going to sharpen my nose. 1 for Bernita. She now has a total of 2. He's on the same wavelength with her. What do you say?
She has a total of 3.
3. Holy mackerel. Okay. David, you ready?
I'm ready.
Sally said, I'm married to a traffic cop, and it's weird. On his body, he has a sign that says, quote, blank zone, unquote. Traffic cop, it's weird. On his body, he has a sign that says, okay, good for you. All right, David. Sally said, I'm married to a traffic cop, and it's weird. On his body, he has a sign that says, blank zone.
Danger zone?
Danger zone. Traffic cop. Traffic cop seems to be the operative words here.
Yeah, I had it figured out. What was her name, Sally?
Well, it didn't make any difference.
Well, it
Sally.
did.
I would call her
because-
Sally.
Yeah, well, he didn't want Sally parking her bod. No
Oh, he has
parking.
a sign that says no parking. That's logical for a
weird.
traffic cop to have that sign on his body. Very good. Yes, weird. Right.
I hope this isn't some dreadful comment on my lack of knowledge about life and all that it entails. I said safety zone.
Traffic cop, safety zone. Maybe.
That says anything about my marriage or
No,
anything?
no.
Boy, I mean, you ask her what time it is, she tells you how the clock was made.
Yeah.
What?
Hold it up.
Pedestrian zone.
Pedestrian zone. Traffic cops would have something to do with that. They deal in that sort of thing. Traffic cops, remember, Donna?
I'm going to leave this up to the judge.
Yes.
Because I had one answer and then I had another answer.
Yeah.
And I had danger and no parking.
Well, what was in there?
This I got rid of because I didn't think he'd get dangerous. So.
Oh.
Well, I want to say right here and now, a little commendation. That's the kind of honesty that made this country great. That's what
I think you're
America's proud of her. Terrific. Yes, I think she's fired. Wonderful. She's fired.
Okay.
Okay. Parking.
Parking. Danger is what we want.
Loading.
Loading. Okay. Here we go to round 3, the final round. Bernita, you're still ahead. You go first.
B again.
Okay, Bernita, for B. Laura said, my husband is really an old goat. I don't mean he has a white beard. I mean he blanks like a goat. You don't play, you don't play. You don't play. Brett, Charles, and Donna play.
Yeah.
But you don't play, honey.
I'm just doing it for myself. I'm bored here sitting there with nobody nothing to do.
Bernita, Laura said, my husband is really an old goat. I don't mean he has a white beard. I mean he blanks like a goat.
He eats like a goat.
Don't give up. She said he eats like a goat. Brett, what do you say to that?
I think that, I'm sorry, I didn't say, I said bleats. Now, is that the word I meant?
Bleats.
Yeah, they
That's
go,
a song.
bah, bah.
Yeah, they make that. Yes, of course. Right, you had a goat once.
We had a
I
lot.
had a goat.
Maize or bays? You know,
Well, no, just do your goat imitation for the camera, too, there. Thank you very much.
Eat your heart out, Mel Blanc.
What do you say, Donna?
I said sounds like a
He
goat.
sounds like a goat. Eats is what she said. Now, David, you got a shot at this because all you got to do is match 3 to tie and 4 to win.
I'm ready.
Here it is.
Okay.
When the absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox, he said, oh, my goodness, here's the heart I was supposed to put into Mr. Jones. I must have put my blank in him instead. Absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox. Right. Oh, my goodness, here's the heart. See, in my lunchbox.
Stupid. You don't have to just say the thing.
Okay.
Born in here and educated in this country.
No kidding.
I was on the honor society. All
You
right,
did go to
ahead.
school. Well, no, there it
Well,
is.
then turn on me.
Okay. No, we're friends, Charles. I do admire you deeply. Your talent.
I understand. All right, here's my lunch pound. Thank you.
Get the card.
Get the net.
Get the checkerboard. I feel like I'm in a park in the country. All right, fella, what are you doing here in Sun City? I move the checkers here.
What'd you say, dear?
Nothing, darling, nothing.
Here we go, David.
Okay.
I saw you on the monitor.
You're not supposed to be looking at the monitor.
That's right. When the absent-minded surgeon opened his lunchbox, he said, oh, my goodness. Here's the heart I was supposed to put into Mr. Jones. I must have put my blank in him instead.
I'm hoping sandwich is going to save me.
Sandwich. Well, that would be the answer. Sandwich. Right? But sandwich seems like a perfectly logical thing to emerge from a lunchbox.
I think so, too, and that's why I wrote sandwich I brought for my lunch.
Sandwich. So that's one for David, 3-1 to score. All right.
I put sandwich and or lunch and soda pop and cake and cookies and all that stuff.
Okay, that's 2 for David. All right,
He's
Chuck.
crazy about this.
Seriously, because it's a long program and everything. I hope this is a match. I really appeal to the judges. Sandwich.
These 6 years, you've got to come up with new
Did he
bits.
talk
Adorable.
them into that, or did he talk them into it? What do you say, Donna?
I said sandwich and or lunch.
Well, sandwich wins the game. What'd you have there? Apple, lunch. Okay, yeah. My turn. You want a blue spot? Bernita, some gifts for you. And our thanks for being with us
Thank
here
you.
on Match Game PM. Bernita Parms Jones, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. Spin her on. And you watch this message. Hurry back. See how much money you win. Here we go, David. You can win up to over $20,000 here. To do that, we got 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin. We polled a studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Coming through blank. $500 for matching the top, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call on for a little help?
Brett.
Coming through the rye.
1.
Charles. Oh, how are you?
Fine, Charles.
Wait a minute, honey.
Coming
Maybe we
through.
can find something.
Something may
Coming
come
through
to
the
you.
rye, coming through the bourbon.
Coming through the bourbon.
No, coming through. Coming through.
No, he's thinking out loud.
Can I help you if I could?
Well, what?
It's a tough one.
Coming through. Coming through Victoria.
Okay.
Okay, no, that's a good one.
Coming through Victoria.
No, that was the man who invented the first train.
Sure,
And his
Charles.
wife was named Victoria. No, his
Yes.
wife. That's where Victoria Station comes from.
Right.
Very true.
That's
And
true.
when the train was coming through, he yelled,
Coming through. Cut!
comma, Victoria.
Who else?
Betty.
Have you got one, Betty? Third is tough. There may not be one.
Coming through in a pinch.
Okay, coming through in a pinch. Coming through Victoria, winner if I've ever heard one. And coming through the rye.
Coming through the rye.
Okay, let's see what's under there. And the $100 response. Coming through the doors down there. The next one, if you please. Coming through loud and clear. Last chance for coming through the rye. Go! Yeah! All right. Now, David, you won $500, which means the least you can be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now we're going to find out how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Hook and blank. Whom do you call on?
You don't call it. Why don't you turn
Brett.
that thing?
Mind your own beeswax.
Don't I twist that thing?
No, we.
Oh, yeah, we do that.
We'll do that later. Hook and ladder.
Come ladder. Sounds good.
Wow, Victoria's husband's favorite sport, hook and line.
Hook and line.
I didn't call on Charles.
Yes,
No.
you did.
He didn't call on.
And Bill.
Hook and crook.
Hook and crook. By hook or by crook? Hook and crook. Okay. Hook and crook, hook and ladder, hook and line. You want one of those? Or do you want one of your own?
Brett's my buddy. I'm going to do hook and ladder.
Hook and ladder. All right, let's find out what's under the $100 response. Hook and sinker. Hook, line, and sinker. May we see the $250 response. Hook and crook. Very good. Last chance for hook and ladder. Go with a big one. Yes, you got it. Congratulations. All right. Another $500 means another $5,000. That means the least you can be playing for, adding those two together, means $10,000, but you can double that stake if you have a lucky spin of our star wheel. It must make one revolution. Go!
Go!
Good luck. I hope that blue light stays on for you, David, and you play for $20,000. Keep going. Keep going. A little more, yeah! All right, David, come down here. David, right there in the little blue dot, face me if you would, please. And here we go. Good luck to you. $20,000 with Bill Anderson. Here it is. Blank, broken. Blank, broken. Okay, if you give us the answer that he's written on that card, we give you $20,000. What do you say to that?
Unbroken.
I guess the audience doesn't think that's a winning answer. We'll find out right now. Bill, he said unbroken.
I write a lot of sad country songs, and I wrote Heartbroken.
Wonderful answer, yeah. Well, David, it hadn't been a total loss because you have a total of $1,000. Congratulations for that. He said you'll take it. Now, you watch this commercial. Hurry back. You were all wonderful. Thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. Join us next time when we give away more money. We'll have another bunch of wild, gay, witty people like these right here.
On your nose.
Thank you. Goodbye, Gene Rayburn.
Some contestants will receive over 5,000 locations. And when pain has you in its grip, break the grip of pain with Bengay. Bengay, available in ointment, lotion, gel, and extra strength balm. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, the between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Carter Country. Geach Cook, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From What's Happening, Mabel King. From Flying High, Ken Olson. And Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O. How are you? Oh, I see they found my microphone. Was it returned or did you build a new one? Isn't it great the way they talk to you here?
A new one.
Is that a new one? Thank you, Mark. Yeah. Well, it's beautiful, and I thank you for doing that. And it's been since the first or second week we were on that we had 3 new people on one show at one time.
Guess
and we
who
have
they
to
are.
welcome all properly.
What a blast.
You got a lot of lipstick on, huh? Am I going to do a whole show with a lot of lipstick on me?
I'll tell you what you do. You kiss me now and I'll kiss you later.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Watch it. Hi, Gene.
Is that all?
I'll see you after the show.
Oh, all right. Now, listen, for those of us who were not around when you explained it on other television shows, you have to tell us where you get a name like Geach.
Geach. Well, I tell folks that Daddy raised dogs, and he gave them all the good names.
Yeah.
That's what I got was Geach.
Okay. There's 2 tickets for a Broadway show. For you.
If they're the 3 new ones, what are we, the 3?
Shut up.
Because she's very upset. All the money she's been spending lately to maintain her youth. Now you come out with that opening line. Oh, I saw this.
I have. Do you know who are fans of ours?
Who are fans
who
of
love
ours?
us to death?
Who?
Steve and Edie.
Oh,
I
Steve
went
and
to
Edie.
a party and they said, say hello to Gene.
Oh,
and we
they're
love you.
wonderful, wonderful.
And they said, you save our blanks on the road.
I hope that isn't that marvelous. I'm going to
love
see them
them.
soon. We're going to do a little thing together. I'll tell you about that later. Now, would you welcome Dean Nichols and Hank Lenhart? Okay? Dean Nichols here is the current champ with a total of $3,800. And she's being challenged. Where are we? We're going to start with a tiebreaker, aren't we? 3-3. All right. Are you both ready for that?
Ready.
Ready, Hank?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we'll do the tiebreaker right after we do this for you. Here we go. Turn off the lights, please. 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Hank, you may have A or B.
I'll take A, please.
A it is. Everyone will play. And A says this. Have you heard about the new movie about a frog? No. Well, I'll tell you about it. It's called Deep Blank. New movie. New movie about a frog. Oh, good. You got it. That's all right. Hank, have you heard about the new movie about a frog? It's called Deep Blank.
Deep Croak.
Deep Croak. Okay. Geach, he said Deep Croak. What do you say?
Well, I said ribbit.
Deep Ribbit. Well, that's a croak. Ribbit, ribbit, croak, croak,
Did
croak.
y'all know that Geach is from Texas?
How could you tell?
I just am awful good at guessing stuff like that. So we compared notes, all the cute people who come from Texas, including my darling Angelique, who's my children's godmother, Croak.
Croak, that's cute for you there, Hank.
I never go to porno movies.
No. So you never heard of Deep Throat?
No, because it's not any good to see someone have more fun in an hour and a half than you've had in a lifetime.
That's 3, Hank. Let's see what we have here. The new movie about a frog called Deep Croak. There.
Yes, well,
Mabel,
this
what do you-
child happened to deep a little leap.
Oh, Deep Leap. Deep Leap. Another thing a frog does.
Well,
Ken, what else does a frog do, if
my
anything?
frog's legs were X-rated. I've got a croak.
Croak. Now, when you finish with it, I just have to get this. When you finish with it, you throw it away, and
throw this away.
especially a rotten
This
answer
one
like
should
that.
go
You
away
throw
and
that
never
away
come
there.
back again.
Okay, Marcia, my dear darling.
Gee.
Oh, Marcia.
I just love a good frog question. Croak.
Okay. Now, Dean, here's the way it is. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win. You ready?
Ready.
Harry said, I am never going back to that rotten bar. I asked the bartender for a stiff drink, and he brought me a glass full of blank. Asked the bartender for a stiff drink. Okay, Dean, here we go. Harry said, I am never going back to that rotten bar. I asked the bartender for a stiff drink, and he brought me a glass full of...
May I see it?
Sure. Would you like to do your song while we're waiting, Mabel?
Anything you wanna do, just you'll make your dream come true.
Ha! Ha! Very good.
I'll have to say glue. I can't think of anything else.
Glue is good. That hardens, doesn't it? What'd you say? You need 5 glues to tie and 6 to win.
Well, it was just starch.
Starch.
But it was
All right. Now you got to match everybody else here. Brett, she's looking for glue.
I'm sorry, she's not going to find it here. I said start.
Oh, right. That means Hank wins the game. What the rest of you have? Cement, starch, glue. Starch. Okay. Who's leaving here with a smile on her face because she has $3,800. Thank you, Dean. Goodbye, Dean. Let's spin her off and spin a message or two for America, and then come back and see how much money Hank wins. There it is. Now, let's see how Hank does here. He's got his $100, and he's going to try for the big money. Hank, here we go. We polled a studio audience not very long ago, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Blank in the morning. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will help.
Brett?
I have 2.
Yes.
Early in the morning.
All right, there's one.
Charles?
What's the song Diana Ross? No, that song is 18/6.
I hate him.
I don't know, Touch Me in the Morning or what I always hear in the morning.
What? What's your final choice?
First thing in the morning?
First thing in the morning. Okay, that's it.
Mabel?
Mabel, have you got one?
Yes, first thing in the morning is what I
What
do.
did Charles just said that?
Both of them, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Take his other
Early
one.
in the morning it is.
Well, no, Brett
No, I
said that
said
one,
that
Mabel.
Oh, that's
You have to-
tacky.
yes. You have to say one that hadn't been said before. Now, Mabel, I point out to you, the third position is always very difficult. So there may not be a good, strong answer left. So just say anything that comes into your head. And steal one from Ken there if you want to.
In the morning.
Blank in the morning.
Love in the morning.
Love in the morning. All right. Whatever turns you on, Mabel, or whenever. So you have love in the morning, first thing in the morning, and early in the morning there. Hank, you can choose one of those, or maybe you've got a better idea that you'd like to use your own.
I'll try early in the morning.
Early in the morning. Okay, the one Brett gave you, let's see if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's reveal the $100 response. Joy in the morning. That's the same thing as first thing in the morning, isn't it? May we see the next one, please? Oh, that famous old song.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning.
All right, last chance here. May we see the big one, please? Early in the morning. You got it. Okay. All right, Hank, you've got another $500. And that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But if you get a good lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double your money and play for $10,000 instead. Good luck to you. Here we go. Let's see if he doubles his money here. I think it's going to be a double for Hank Leonard there. A little more. I thought you had it for sure, but it just slid past there. Okay, $5,000 with Brett. If you're ready, my dear.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Here we go. Hoover blank. Hoover blank. Hoover blank. Okay, Brett's finished. Now, Hank, if you give us the answer that she's written on that card, you get $5,000. Isn't this easy?
Great. I will have to say Hoover Dam.
Hoover Dam. Okay. Hoover Dam is the answer he gave. Let's find out from Brett if he does indeed match her. What do you say, Brett?
You know what? That's such a masculine answer, and I have being a lady and everything.
Yes.
But I never ran a vacuum cleaner in my life.
They're rooting for you.
My mother and father, my in-laws, and my wife.
That's your father with a striped tie there?
Yeah, right.
Oh, that's good. And that's your mother to his right. And who's the lady to his left?
I think that's my wife.
Oh, that's your wife. Okay, congratulations, Hank. $5,600. Now let's bring on your next challenger, Nancy Shantz. Here we go. We welcome Nancy Shantz. Is that the way you say her name?
Uh-huh.
Nancy Shantz. And we'd like to find out a little bit about you before we start the game.
Okay, I'm a student, and I work at a sporting goods store. I jog, do a little photography, and I have 2 sets of grandparents that are celebrating their 50th anniversary this year.
Really? Are they here?
Some of them are. The Lundgrens are, yeah.
The which year?
Lundgrens, my 1 set.
One set is here.
Yeah.
Well, that's nice that you brought, where are they? Would you raise your hands? Right there. Okay. Nice to have you with us. Good luck to you, Nancy. And to you, Hank. You've had good luck already. Let's see how it carries on here. Nancy, you may have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. A says, Rick said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Last night I broke a tooth on the blank. My wife is the world's worst cook. Last night I broke a tooth on the blank.
Got
it. Broke a tooth on the blank.
An overcooked
When
blank.
you go back, would you give that to Hank?
Well, that's the one that won him the big money there. Little souvenir card for you, Hank, there. Okay, Nancy, you ready, Chuck? Rick said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Last night I broke a tooth on the blank.
On the... Okay.
I broke a tooth on the blank.
On the potato. I can't think.
She overcooked it, got hard as a rock, and he broke a tooth on it. Well, now that's okay. A potato, you could. That's a reasonable answer. What do you say,
Well, I
Geach?
guess that's a reasonable answer, but I thought Jell-O.
Jell-O is wonderful. Jell-O probably might be the definitive answer, although there are a number of other
I
good
don't
ones.
think the Jell-O is the definitive answer at all.
Well,
We're
tell me what it
talking
is.
about the main course.
The main
I
course.
think that's the cutest little answer that's ever come along. Mashed pots.
Mashed pots. Okay. Very good. What? He'll tell us in a
I
moment.
said soup, consomme, or broth.
That would
Boring, boringer, most boring.
No, that's very good. Charles, I think that's quite good. Quite
Gene.
good. World's worst cook last night. I broke a tooth on the what, Mabel?
I'm sorry, it's the bread. You should see the bread I made.
Bread. Okay. You leave it in the oven too long, eh?
I can put a hole in the wall, darling.
All right. Ken Olson.
Well, I grew up in a household where my mother was such a bad cook, she burnt it, and it was Jell-O. Can you imagine?
Burned the Jell-O and broke a tooth on it. Okay.
Did you ever take a bath in Jell-O? No, well,
No.
that's okay. Later.
Oh, listen, I'll try it.
I'm sure you would.
I mean, it was your idea.
Yes, it was.
I'll buy the Jell-O.
I've missed you.
Yes, I have missed you too, my dear. Well, Nancy, there you are. You've had your baptism by fire. You have one. Yours will be along in a moment. Right now, this message for America.
Gene Raver.
Okay, Johnny O. Hank, you want A or B? B? Okay, fine. B, anything the same. Jim said, I must have been raised by dogs. I get a very strange urge every time I see a blank. That's what Jim said.
Questions. I'm having a swell time.
Good. Geach, huh?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yeah, yeah.
I decided
That's
that
your
was
real name, right, Geach? I mean, it's not a theatrical name.
Is that sort of name somebody would pick?
I mean, your
to
name
go
wasn't
on
Ronald
stage?
Coleman or something like that, and you change it to Geach Cook just for theatrical
I'll
purposes.
bet it was his mother's maiden name.
Could be. Okay, Hank. Jim said I must have been raised by dogs. I get a very strange urge every time I see a...
Well, I have two answers. Since I'm a firefighter, I have to say hydrant.
Hydrant. Okay. Hank, the firefighter, says hydrant, Geach.
I was thinking on the scoop laws, but I said fire hydrant. Too.
Fire hydrant. Oh, yeah, you mean...
every time I see a scoop.
Right, okay. Brett, you're talking about New York, right? Mm-hmm. With,
I don't even understand his answer. I mean, and some of my best friends are from Texas and all of that, but boy, he sure talks funny.
Yes, he do. Sure do. But
Turn the hose on him. Fire
hydrant. All right, that's two for him. Yes, sir, Charles?
I was going to say cute cocker, but I didn't because you're not supposed to use, your own nicknames from high school. So
A cute cocker. Boy, you must have had a lot of hair then, Charles. Right.
He wasn't invited to.
Yes.
Viva la difference, but I call it a fire plug.
Fire plug is the same thing. That's four for him. Oh, he's really rolling with this one, right, Ken?
The same dog. Ding, 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 ding.
Ding, 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 ding. That's five. Now, are you going to be different?
I try to be whenever possible.
I know that. That's what we love about it.
No, since I am not a firefighter, I said tree.
A tree. Okay.
A nature lover.
Tree is a perfectly
Group
good
mode?
response.
Group moaning?
Good old tree there. All right, here we go to round two. Nancy, A or B?
A again.
A it is. Here it is. Harry said, I think the bionic woman is made out of old refrigerator parts. Every time she opens her mouth, I see blank inside. Every time she opens her mouth, I see blank inside.
refrigerator part.
That's right. Oh, I think it's an easy one. That seems very easy to me. Every time she opens her
This
mouth.
is a question that has a degree difficulty of 3.2.
Oh, no. I think it's simple.
Sometimes if I look at it, I get a...
No, it isn't.
It's not simple.
Well, it's the old refrigerator parts. I mean, just to say a refrigerator would be easy.
I think the bionic woman is made out of old... Well, no, it's parts that formerly belonged to a refrigerator. We do not mean antique refrigerator parts.
I understand.
The implication is parts that used to belong
You don't
to
have to talk to me like I'm in the first grade just because I don't understand the question. What pervert wrote this question?
He's famous for being a troublemaker. That kid.
Couldn't be more wrong.
That is absolutely correct. That's what I'd say.
I love your approval.
Would you read it once more, Gene?
One more time.
I'm still in kindergarten.
I
Go
think
ahead.
the bionic woman is made out of old refrigerator parts. Every time she opens her mouth, I see blank inside. Well, steal Marsh's answer if you don't like
Can't
it.
see Marsh's answer.
What do I care? Hello, Nancy.
Hi.
I hope you don't have the trouble they're having. Harry said, I think the bionic woman is made out of old refrigerator parts. Every time she opens her mouth, I see blank inside.
Ice.
Ice. Well, I guess nobody understood it there. Geach, what
Well,
you
I
say?
thought that she wore the ice on the cubes
Well,
on her
there's
fingers.
the
but
answer.
they're right inside.
You see, opening the door and opening the mouth, there's a little
Ice was on her
parallel
fingers.
there. Now you don't play anybody.
And I went to all that trouble.
Now you got to match everybody else here, Nancy, to achieve a tie and stay in the game. And she's looking for the word ice.
I'll have some bourbon on the rocks. That's wonderful.
A light bulb. So that means Hank wins another game. And what do the rest of you have up here? A light, ice cubes, old coils. Okay, come on down here. Nancy, we're going to send some gifts to you from Match Game 78. Thank you for being here with us. Good luck in your career at school. Nancy Shank, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's go to a commercial while we fix the motor that just broke. Shall we do that? Holy mackerel, Andy. I think all these new kids on the block were wonderful, don't you? Thank you all. See you next time here on Match Game 78. Gene Rayburn. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking from Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Love Boat. Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Connie Stevens, Bill Cohen, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Stand right there, little blue dot, while I greet our stars. Hello, stars.
Hello.
Everybody under control here?
You match the set.
Yes, I do, don't I? Huh, by Jove. I could lie on the carpet here in this orange shirt. No one know I'd there.
Go ahead, do it.
Okay. No, I'm not going to do it. I've done that. Where are we here?
You've
we're gonna
laid
start
down
with the audience
everywhere,
match,
Gene.
right? All right, would you roll it around for old Larry Carter Jr., please? Thank you.
Roller!
That's it. That's open sesame, and there it is. All right, now you've been through this once before. You know how it goes. We polled the studio audience now. Are you in there, Ori? Thank you. Is everything all right?
Yes. No, it's all right.
Not yes. You say it's all right.
It's all right.
Okay. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Said, write down your best answer to this. He's in the blank. Remember, $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular. And if you match a third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will help you.
Bill? The first thing that came to mind, I didn't write down. Instead, I wrote down, I thought doghouse. I make notes here as I go on.
He's in the doghouse.
Been there many times.
Okay.
Charles?
He's in the money.
He's in the money.
Fanny?
Fanny, you got one?
He's in the John.
Okay. So you have money, John, and doghouse. You can choose one of those, or give us one of your own.
In the money.
He's in the money. The old song went, though. Was it He's in the money or
He's in the money.
We're in the money? We're in the money. We're in
I
the
may
money.
win.
Yes, okay. All right. We're in the money. He's in the money is what Larry wants. Let's find out if we have it under the $100 number. He's in the doghouse. Okay. There's Bill's answer. Let's see what we have under the $250 number. He's in the army.
You're in the you're not
Yes.
behind the plow. You'll never get rich, you. Da-da-da-da.
Okay.
Can I move down to the first row?
Yes. That is not the first time we've had that request. Okay, let's go for the big one now. Let's see the $500 number in the money. Attaboy, Charles. Larry, it means at least to play for us 10 times that amount or $5,000. But again, we ask you to spin the star wheel and see if you can double your money and go for $10,000. Here we go. Any of the gold star areas, you missed it by about 2 inches last time, and you miss it again. Okay, Connie, are you ready? Yes, you're ready. All right, now you're going to write your answer.
Okay.
And he'll give us a verbal response to this. Blank aces. Blank aces. Blank aces. Put it in the slot. Okay. Now, Larry, if you give us the answer that she has on the card, you get $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank aces.
4 aces.
4 aces. Okay. Has that ever happened to you?
Yes, I've had 4 aces.
You have?
Yeah.
You're a gambling man?
No, I'm not.
But you have had 4 aces.
I've had 4 aces.
Well, if you get 4 aces now from Connie Stevens, you get $5,000.
Fantastic.
Okay, Connie, show and tell. Oh.
I wish I were a gambler.
You're not a gambler.
You know damn well I am.
That's one of my friends right there.
Friends? They're all very happy for it, so you got $6,200. Congratulations to you. While he's celebrating, we got this message for you. Okay, stars, we got a new player here. A little fresh blood in the person of Mary Clausen. Would you welcome her, please? Hello, Mary. We'd like to get acquainted with you and find out a little bit about Mary Clausen before we start the game.
Well, I'm single. I'm an accountant, former woman Marine.
Former woman Marine?
Yes.
How long were you in?
Just a couple of years. I got out because I got a daughter who is now a first lieutenant in the Marine Corps.
No kidding.
Yes. And she's in Okinawa.
Yes. Now, you said you're single, and then later you said you had a daughter, and I...
Oh, only for a short period.
Oh, I see. You got married for 20 minutes, and bing, all of a sudden...
Right on.
I see. That's the way those things happen, isn't that the way it works?
It does happen.
Right. And your daughter is stationed where?
Okinawa.
In Okinawa?
Yes.
And how long has she been in?
3 years now.
Well, she must like it, huh?
She loves it.
Yes.
Took after her mother.
Right. Well, Mary, it's a great pleasure to meet a Lady Marine type. We've never had a Lady
Thank
Marine,
you.
have we?
No, I don't think we ever have.
No, you're the first one, Mary. It's a
Thank
first
you.
for us here. Okay, what was your rank?
Sergeant.
Sergeant.
And she's a lieutenant.
She's a lieutenant.
She outranks me.
Does she ever make you stand at attention?
You betcha.
Must be a wonderful sight. Okay. Sergeant, you want A or B?
A B.
B. Part 2, Sergeant. Okay, here we go. At the restaurant, Ted said, "Don't order the cured ham. It was just cured of blank." Don't order the cured ham. It was just cured of blank.
There it is.
That's going to be the world's worst spelling. It's an answer by committee over there. They're thinking about it, making up their minds. You ready now, Connie?
Yes.
Come on, little sweet Connie. I like your hair.
At the restaurant, Ted said, "Don't order the cured ham. It was just cured of blank."
A disease.
A disease. All right.
Can't think of anything.
She said a disease. She couldn't think of a specific one. So I don't know how this is going to work, but we'll find out right now as we begin revealing the stars' answers.
Well, I thought of many specific diseases, but choose just to go.
What a way to go, Fred, baby. Yeah. One for Mary.
I don't think we've ever had anyone as smart as Fred in that seat.
That's true. Yes.
There's a little guy down here now.
I said we'll ignore the spelling. I said trichinosis.
Trichinosis.
Yes, we will.
Okay. Charles?
I think so. Every social disease going.
Every social disease going. Okay, that's two. For Mary so far, what little disease have you got for Mary?
I couldn't think of a
What are you
nice
offering?
disease.
Can't think of it. All the good diseases were gone, huh?
Upstaging. It was a ham.
It was just cured of upstaging. It was a ham. That's a very in show business answer. Only people in show business will understand that.
That's clever. The chick is smart.
The
That's
chick is
clever.
smart. Cry, in spite of the fact she didn't
Better
comb
than
her hair
trichinosis.
this week. Okay. All right. All right, Bill is famous for diseases.
I certainly am.
He knows all the diseases
He's
in the
had
book.
them all.
I come up with diseases they don't. I hope spelling doesn't count. That says botulism.
Botulism is there.
Smart person.
That's a disease.
Yeah, that is a disease. When you leave the ham
And a
out
smart person.
unrefrigerated for a long time,
Botulism.
you'll
Yeah.
get botulism.
mushroom disease.
The botulism is in every dust particle that's in the air now.
right. Just
And when it
waiting.
settles down on the food and you let the food stand there out in the open a long time, you get botulism poisoning. Don't do that, please.
And
There.
it kills you, right?
It kills
Oh,
you.
dead.
The doctor said you're going
Dead.
to die.
And you'll be dead forever.
Just a storehouse of information.
Anything you'd like to know, just come to my
Pretty
dressing
depressing,
room.
too.
Yes.
I may look into the Marines as an alternate career.
All right.
I couldn't spell trichinosis.
All right,
The
now they're gonna-
heartbreak of psoriasis.
Okay. Just
I didn't
curious.
spell either.
Oh, that tickles me there. Funny, right? Different. Yes, different. Okay, Larry, here is your first rounder. This one says, oh, got a little poem for you.
Good.
A poem that says, an unlucky young fellow named Boone was born in an Asian monsoon. His looks were most horrid, square eyes and no forehead, and a body that looked like a blank. Larry, you ready?
Would you repeat the question?
Oh, certainly. Okay. An unlucky young fellow named Boone was born in an Asian monsoon. His looks were most horrid, square eyes and no forehead, and a body that looked like a
Coon.
A coon. Okay. Coon is short for raccoon. I think.
Does he really think that anybody sitting here is going to say that?
You're looking for support, aren't you? Larry, you really have given us an awful start here.
Well, that's what's happened when you from out of
Look at Larry's blushing, I think.
Carrie, oh, dear me, Larry. I am really coming unglued here.
It's unusual for you, I must say.
It was difficult for me to say that.
Let alone coon. Okay.
Well,
Rat
this is a
said-
close match. I said goon.
Goon, yeah.
I think that's the definitive.
Okay, Charles.
Being a romantic, Gene,
Yes.
I chose Moon.
Moon. Oh, lovely.
Can you read lips?
Oh, he's terrible today, isn't he, the poor devil?
You make this into such a classy show, Charles. All right. His looks were most hard, square eyes and no forehead, and a body that looked like a
Being a person who likes to be high. A balloon.
balloon. No forehead and a body that looked like a balloon. Okay. Difficult rhyme, but it works. Okay. What do you say,
I've
Bill
spent
Cullen?
years in nature studied, Gene, and it is a raccoon that he would rhyme with.
You saved the day, Bill. Thank you, Chief.
Such as it is.
Right. All right, Marcia, now you're going to get them on our backs again, aren't you?
Oh,
with your-
no.
No.
Au contraire.
What?
I'm just going to give a wrong answer, like always. Baboon.
Baboon was good. No, anything with a oon ending there. So whether you end around 2-1 is the score in favor of Mary Clausoon there. And now we've got this message for you. Oh, it's madness around here today. Here we go to round 2. Mary Clausen, you could have A or B.
A.
A. All right.
A.
Hey. You don't play.
I don't?
You don't play neither. All right. You and you.
Just us?
You up there and the 3 down here. Ken said, look at that guy dance. I haven't seen anybody move like that since my neighbor lost the blank off his bicycle.
I haven't seen anybody dance like that since my neighbor lost it. Oh, sure.
Okay.
Sometimes I have to look at them.
Right. You all got the idea. Okay, Mary. Ken said, look at that guy dance. I haven't seen anybody move like that since my neighbor lost the blank off his bicycle.
Seat.
Seat is good. Get the picture?
Oh, yeah.
Who smarts to think about? Seat.
Seat. All right. Okay, 1 for Mary. She's up to 3 now. What do you got?
Oh, I was thinking more of a disco chain.
Yeah. Okay.
I was
Show us
thinking.
yours.
I was thinking seat-wise. Seat.
Oh, you were thinking seat-wise.
Seat-wise.
All right, Mary, you're up to 4. Let's see if Marcia makes it 5.
What if I don't want to show you? Oh, okay.
Don't tie with me. Remember, I'm rugged and tough.
Real macho.
Listen, you got 5, Mary. Now, Larry, that means you need 4 to tie, but you could win your 3rd game if you match all 5 remaining stars. Sally said, Hungry Harry is really hungry.
How hungry is he?
I love your timing. He's really hungry. It was bad enough when he swallowed all my goldfish, but today he tried to swallow my blank. You don't play, Bill. Harry is really hungry. It was bad enough when he swallowed all my goldfish, but today he tried to swallow my blank.
Right.
Hungry. Okay. Ready. Sally said Hungry Harry is really hungry. It was bad enough when he swallowed all my goldfish, but today he tried to swallow my...
Aquarium.
Aquarium. First he swallowed the goldfish,
And
then
then
the whole tank and
thing.
the water and the pebbles and everything. What do you got there?
I covered myself.
It's a
I
match.
said bowl as in aquarium.
Aha! Very good. Score is now 5-2.
I said bowl, which is self-evident as in aquarium.
Okay. 5-3 the score.
You know, for people tuning in late, imagine someone turning on the set now and I say, you know, for a coon, he's doing very well.
I asked him why he said that. They do a lot of coon hunting down in his country, Alabama, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
And apparently it's a delicacy.
It is.
Oh, I've never eaten it. Have you?
No.
No. Okay. All right. Sally said, Harry Hungry's really hungry, bad enough when he swallowed all my goldfish, but today he tried to swallow he said aquarium.
I got a lot of animals. Dog.
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 All right.
I don't like that one.
Now, you must match Marcia to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Let's see what happens at this point.
Come on, Marcia.
Come on. Excuse me, I thought this was celebrity bowling. I'm just...
No, stick around.
There's only so much guilt a person can stand.
That's true.
Dog.
Congratulations to Mary. Take a look back there in the blue thing, Sergeant, and stand at attention. Holy mackerel. No, slouch over. Larry Carter is leaving here with $6,200. Congratulations, Larry Carter. Pleasure to meet you. So long. We'll spin him off. I'm going to spin a message just for you. Okay, now Mary Clausen's up here for the first time. She has $100, but she could win over $10,000 here in this big super match. Let's begin, Mary. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Den of blank.
Oh, I've been there.
Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, $250, and then $100 for matching the third. Okay, Sergeant, turn around there, and you may choose 3 of our 6 stars for a little verbal assistance.
Brett.
Den of Iniquity.
Den of Iniquity is hers.
Charles.
Den of Thieves.
And,
Marcia?
I'm
What's her
sorry.
name?
No,
That's
I'm so
all.
nervous.
That's perfectly all right.
She's nervous.
I know how she feels. My God, they almost marched on me. Den of Wolves.
Den of Wolves. Now listen, let's get back to your little blue spot on there. I know you are a little nervous. I can tell. I just can feel your trembling here. I'm going to make you relax now. No, wait a minute. Now, Sergeant. This is not going to hurt a bit now.
That's what the bishop said to the actress.
Get on your mark there, Sergeant, and do what I tell you to. Now, give me a little hug. Now you're not nervous anymore.
Nervous?
Now you're aroused. Okay.
To hell with the
To
game.
hell with the money. Let's go, Mary. Now you got Den of Iniquity, Den of Thieves, and Den of Wolves. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
My first thought was Den of Thieves.
Den of Thieves. Okay. Now, they didn't applaud loudest for that. What was your favorite answer? Iniquity? Iniquity. All right. It's I-N-I-Q-U-I-T-Y, incidentally, Raja. Okay, let's see if we have Den of Thieves under the $100 number. Den of Thieves, right off the bat you get it. Okay, let's see what we have under the $250 number. Den of Iniquity. They spelled that incorrectly, too. That's inequity.
That's
what all of we are.
Yes, we're all
What is
inequity.
a den of inequity?
That's a bunch of
It's where
actors.
you go to pay your dues, man.
That's where you go to pay your dues, yeah. Den of inequity there. All right, let's see what we got under the big one. Den of lions. Holy mackerel. Didn't have any of those. All right, we got to stop now and do a little business, but you're not through here yet, so hang around. Here we go. Here we come. Join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Raymond. Thank you, and thank you, everyone.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and George Bulamont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raymond.
Thank you very much. It's kind of you to notice that.
You dress good, boy.
Yes.
I'm telling you.
Very nice.
Little handkerchief. I haven't seen a man wear a handkerchief in a long time. That looks
good. Takes a real man to wear a handkerchief
Well, I
like
wasn't saying that
that.
exactly, but
Flowers on his tie.
How come that stop now?
you ought to see his underwear.
What is that?
I thought you'd never ask.
That is
It's a baby,
a
dog.
baby.
Who does he look? Real quick, who does he look like?
That's a baby. Look at that.
Give the man
That
a
looks
cigar.
like, let's see. I don't know. Who do
You
you
say
think it
Kenny
looks like?
Rogers, I'm gonna shoot you.
Little bit.
Kid's got more hair than you got there. Darling looking baby. Oh, you make beautiful babies.
Had a little help.
You did.
His name is Jamie.
Jamie.
How old is Jamie now?
17 months.
17 months.
Yeah.
Time flies.
I'll never forget the morning he was born.
Oh,
Let's greet Dale Winters and Mary Ellen Tucci. Once again. Now, let's see. Mary Ellen, where are you from again?
Pittsfield, Massachusetts.
Pittsfield, Mass. That's right. You live there now or here?
No, I'm now residing in Northridge.
That's where I heard Northridge. I heard it someplace recently. Okay. And Dale, refresh our memories about you, please.
Huntington Beach,
Yep.
second generation Californian,
Right?
mustache grower.
I'm professional.
A professional mustache grower.
From the famous mustache vineyards of Huntington Beach.
The game ended yesterday. We ended even with game 1. Now we start game 2. This is your final game. Good luck to both of you. Mary Ellen, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B for her. Weird Willie is really weird.
How weird is he?
Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch blanks.
That wouldn't be so bad in itself.
Mary Ellen, Weird Willie is really weird. Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch blanks.
Hair curlers.
I see you're continuing your winning ways, aren't you? I thought this was a... She said hair curler.
Where did you get your degree in domestic engineering?
What do you got there for us, Bill?
Why did you look at me when you said Weird Willie?
No.
Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch the entire horse.
Horses! Excellent.
I think I have a cute, adorable, charming, delightful, old-fashioned answer. Instead of pitching horseshoes, he likes to pitch woo.
Pitching woo.
Isn't that sweet? It's
Woo
sweet.
is a little Chinaman that lives down the street. Just picks him up, throws him right on the hook.
He wasn't at all bad either.
All right.
Hello, darling.
It takes a man to wear a handkerchief like this, too.
That's right.
But what
You men could get away with it.
I agree.
Do I? I said horse duty.
Horse duty.
So much for the man
Oh,
Well done, Malvolio. Yes.
well, I said he liked to pitch the old horse.
Pitch the horse. That's kind of the answer, Mary Ellen. What do you got there, Bart?
Well, I figured the man was an outdoorsman who liked to pitch tents.
Pitch tent.
Sort of a play on words. You see, pitch a tent?
Yes, I see. Yes.
Okay.
You thought that people would say that.
I like
I did too. Cute.
Lady in red.
I like woo.
Are you a Boy Scout?
No, I was actually kicked out of the Cub Scouts eventually.
I was kicked out of the Girl Scouts.
Pitch horses.
Kicked right out of the Cub Scouts.
All right. I don't understand hair curlers. You must explain that to me sometime.
No, I didn't understand it myself.
Dale, this is yours. Gary said, I just played on the world's toughest golf course. It was amazing. The water hazards had blanks. Here we go.
Raise children during this pause, you know?
Yes. Gary said I just played on the world's toughest golf course. It was amazing. The water hazards had blanks.
Sand traps.
He's just joined the Mary Ellen Tucci Club. We try to get them in matched pairs. Okay, Bill.
I played a golf course one time, really and truly. I know you're not going to believe this, but I hit a ball that when I crossed the water hole, it came out about this far on the other side. An alligator swam out. Honest to goodness. Took my ball, went back in the water with it. I went around to the other side. The alligator came up and spit the ball back out.
Is that a true story?
That is a true story. It happened at Jekyll Island, Georgia. Honest, true story. And for that reason, I said sand traps. They're looking at me funny down there.
Constantly amazed
Gene,
me.
why are the country singers getting more laughs than the comics?
1980 First Award.
I never.
The by far most pathetic award ever.
Let the audience be as usual over the years. Thank you, judges. Be the judge.
Now, you must understand that I don't know anything about
You're on
golf.
your own.
You said I said the water had wings.
Water hazards had wings.
What is a water hazard?
A water, well, see, she knows nothing about golf.
I hate
She doesn't know that
sports.
there are sand traps and
You
hazards
hated
and things.
everything since you've been on this show.
You particularly.
Show us yours.
This is very similar because when I was in Hibbing, Minnesota, and I was playing golf.
Right? In the lake region. Was it in the lakes region?
I hit the ball into a sand trap. The sand trap took it up, and then it spit it out on the other side, and that's why I said crocodile. Crocodile.
Well, I don't know whether we ought to go on with this or not, but let's have a go at it.
I've never played golf. I have no interest in playing golf, so I said alligator.
Alligator. Alligator happens to be a good answer.
Thank you, Gene.
I don't.
You
I
didn't
don't
like
play golf
wings,
either.
huh?
No.
I don't know from golf. I play tennis and racquetball, but I thought that a tough water trap would be one so big it would have waves.
It was amazing. Water hazards had waves. That's an interesting answer. That's a very interesting answer. Don't boo that answer.
I like that.
What have you got there?
Don't boo that answer. Boo this answer.
Save your booze.
I said it had submarines.
I think it's pretty good myself.
Oh, thank you. I don't
Water
even know
hazards,
when I
that's
have
submarines.
a
That's
good one
quite
anymore.
good. Well, here we are, 1-0 in favor of Dale. It's really a bitter fight going on up here. Now we've got a little message or two for you. Hurry back. Now, it is the second and final round of this titanic struggle going on between the two players. Dale, since you're ahead, you will go first.
I'll take B.
B is the question he wants. It says, Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a blank to Dracula. That's how good he is. He could sell it. You don't play, Bill. Here we go, Dale. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a blank to Dracula.
Sun lamp.
Now, wait a minute. He is consistent. He said sun lamp. Brett, what do you say to that?
I say tell Charles Nelson, rise, stop blowing smoke in my face.
We'll just make the fan blow on him instead. What do you say?
I said a pint of blood.
A pint of blood.
Thank you, whoever you are.
Blood it is.
Blood.
We have two bloods.
That's very, we talked about
Two bloods
When
so
we get
far.
blood?
Bernie's the world's greatest salesman. He could sell a pint of blood to Dracula.
I said he could sell a steak to Dracula.
A steak. Now, you see, that, I think, is a little better than blood, if I may say so.
Thank you.
Just be very
now, I
careful.
wrote pint of blood. That's not my answer. I did write pint of blood, but I rejected it because you could sell a pint of blood to Dracula.
Sure, he likes blood.
No, he
Right.
sucks it out of you.
What you couldn't sell to him is a bat.
A bat.
Because he is a bat, you see. At nighttime, Dracula, with the wings.
I have the best answer. There's no two ways about it. Let's not
I had
quibble.
this, I had that, I had all of them.
Yeah. Okay,
I had a
what
good
have you
one,
got
but
for
I couldn't
us?
write.
Joyce.
I said he could sell Dracula a cross.
Cross and steak were the two definitive answers there.
Imagine
pull this one
Joyce
out, Mary Ellen.
Bulifant
What do you
getting a cheer.
Mary Ellen, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Can you do it? Well, could be close.
Mrs. Muggsy said,
Mrs. Muggsy.
Hey,
My kid is going to a summer camp for tough kids. Before he left, I had to sew name tags on his blank.
that question doesn't make any sense to me.
Yes, it's a good one.
Is it?
It is a good one, right.
Can the camera get this? Is the camera getting this pathetic woman looking
That's
for
a
something?
terrible.
No.
Isn't this sad, nurse? She'll be ready for the bath in about 20 minutes.
Okay,
I don't
Joyce.
understand that question.
Mary Ellen, Mrs. Muggsy said, my kid is going to a summer camp for tough kids. Before he left, I had to sew name tags on his blank.
Eating utensils.
I don't understand you. You're going to win by default. You're going to back into it. Eating utensils is her response.
I'm with her.
I ran into one of the writers for this show last night.
I hope you punched him right in the mouth.
No, it was a she. He was a she. And I said to her, I said, tell me the answers for the show tomorrow. And she said, no matter what the question, answer boobs. But I didn't. I said rear end.
All right, that's one response. And so name tags on his rear end.
If I said rear end, you'd smack me with your microphone.
1982nd award for pathetic, most pathetic. That's 2 in a row.
The audience's judge.
Yeah. I thought it was a tough camp and they would steal everything, right? I mean, I don't understand. It's
well,
too
tough means there is a lot of physical combat.
Yes, and a lot of stealing. Tough means but
yeah.
stealing. So I said hands.
And so name tags on his hands.
No, I'm independently wealthy. Is anyone aware of that? I'm the heiress to Kimberly-Clark products, and we all know what they give, and everyone needs them desperately. I don't need this job. Go along, dear.
Charles.
See the retainer she's wearing?
Yes.
There's a chance that it's just retaining too much. I said, Gene, because I was brought up with these. Don't let this fool you. Brass knuckle.
And so name tags on his brass knuckles, according to Charles, but according to Mary Ellen, eating utensils.
Well, I figured she would sew name tags on something that he may lose.
Right.
On his limbs.
Limbs, yeah.
Isn't that hands? See, why don't they boo her? That's right, she's bigger, she's tougher.
Yeah, she's bigger. Yeah.
This is a tough camp.
A tough camp, Bart.
Tough camp, a tough kid, and a tough mother. She sewed him on his lips.
There it is. I got an match Joyce to see the tie and stay in the game, Mary.
Yourself, what are you doing? Yeah.
There was only one good answer so far.
My answer needs no explanation.
Never does.
On his straitjackets.
On his Thank you for being with us. Mary Ellen Tucci, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. While we spin her off, we're going to spin a message just for you. I'm around to Dale Winters here. He stubbed his toe the first time, so he doesn't have any money, but let's see what happens this time. Good luck to you, Dale. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank tax. Oh. Remember, it's $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third.
Another
Now remember, call on the ones only who are trying to establish eyeball contact with you. The others, they don't have an answer. Right.
Thumbtacks.
No. Bart, he looks right at you and he says, Brett.
The man's sick. I can't help it. A big mustache that clogs his brain. Thumbtacks. I don't care what she says. Thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks is his answer. Thank you. Bill.
After Sand Trap, you're calling on me, huh? Brass tacks.
Oh,
brass tacks.
That's good.
Or income tax.
Joyce?
Sorry.
I have a choice between two. Should I say both of them?
No, one would probably be doing it.
Take the one Patty Deutsch wouldn't take.
Carpet tax.
Oh, good.
Carpet tax, thumb tax, brass tax are the three. You want one of those or one of your own? Thumb tax. Thumb tax. Okay. Dale, we'll find out if there are any thumbtacks up there. May we see the $100 response? Tic Tacs.
Oh, yes.
Bunch of weirdos here that day, huh?
No, that's a
That's
candy.
a candy.
Oh, are those candies?
Yes, little candies.
All right. May we see the next one, please? Brass tacks is there. You've had that?
Beginning to feel a little ill.
Yeah.
Last chance now for thumbtacks. Slide the big one. You got it. Congratulations. And a boy. Shake his hand there, didn't you? Well, you've got the $500, Dale. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount. However, we want you to spin the star wheel. If you do get a lucky spin, you'll double your money and play for $10,000. Step right up there, have a go at it. We'll all root for a double, right? All right. Go. $5,000 is what you are playing for.
Okay.
With Ms. Brett Summers.
Yes, darling.
All right, face me if you would, please. Here it is. Good luck to you. Blank Core. That's C-O-R-P-S. I want you to see it there so you can see it. Blank Core.
C-O-R-P-S.
I'll let you look at it, too. Just so that you've had the same shot at it that he has. All right?
Maine, what did you feel for?
I wish I knew something about his biography.
No talking, Brett. Go. All right, she's got it. Now you give us the answer that she's got. You do that, we give you $5,000. What do you say?
Marine.
Marine Corps.
I'm sorry, Bill. I said I'm so anti-war. I said peace.
Peace Corps.
Well, they say peace is our profession in the Marines. That's what they say.
Is that what they say?
Right before they get it to you in the throat.
Yes. Marine Corps and Peace Corps and Drum and Bugle Corps, Army Air Corps, and all of those. Okay.
Hardcore.
Now, Dale Winters has a total of $500 and our best wishes. Thanks for being here with us. Dale Winters. Now let's welcome Catherine Wagner and Irving Rockcliffe. How do you do? Welcome to both of you. Good luck to both of you. You'll be playing 2 games, as you know. We want to get acquainted with you, so let's find out who you are. Now, all right, we'll find out who you are in a moment or so.
Lee Strasberg. Anyone could see that.
That is Lee Strasberg. No, not yet. I'll tell you when. No, right now, I guess we want to do a little commercial message for America, right? Okay.
No.
Well, you've done it again.
So we have.
I don't know what it is, but there it is. You've done it again. Got a few seconds here if anyone has anything one gets
I'm going to do a love boat.
You're going to do a love boat?
Sure.
Well, we'll all look forward to seeing you. Who's in it with you?
Phil Harris.
Phil Harris.
And
this guy says a ham hocks and turkey, but I found it.
I'll
That's what I like about
a
the
lot
South.
of new songs.
Yes.
I told her not to do it.
Why?
Because she's the first actress in the 4-year history of the program to get a one-way ticket.
Now, you've done them before, haven't you?
I've done it before, and I'll do it again.
So, and we'll do it again here tomorrow at the same time. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Z-Brick's Old Georgian Floor Brick. Beautiful, authentic brick floors, easy to install and clean. A new product from the Z-Brick Company. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with super shine and super body. Organics by Fabergé. And a serving tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender love and fare from the national pork producers. And like Madge the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And Coil Magic, it cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And new Cordaid Hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember Cordaid Hydrocortisone from Upjohn. And Be Fresh makes every flush of the odorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup, and 3 original scents plus new powder fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Tommy Stevens, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us here on the Match Game. Hello, stars.
Hello, Gene.
Hello. Everybody ready?
No.
Ready. Special welcome to those who haven't been here
to
in a
freeze
long
the blanks
time.
off a turkey.
Are you really cold?
It is a bit chilly up here, I must say.
Yeah, but
Robert Walden is having hot flashes, but that's his age. But Clark and I are freezing to death, aren't we, sweetie?
Really?
We certainly are.
Whose jacket is that?
Robert Walden, the
Oh,
perfect
that's
person,
nice.
a gentleman of the old school, and a
Right.
fine human being.
Yeah, but for mine, I wouldn't give it to
Is
him.
that Robert's jacket? Yes.
This is Robert's dress.
This is Robert's dress. He only wears that on certain occasions.
You promised you wouldn't say anything about it.
You rascal. Would you say hello to Linda Nishihara and Mary Bingham? Hello, ladies. Welcome. Now you're here to play two games. And we're here to find out who you are and where you're from and just to get friendly with you a little bit. Mary?
I'm from Los Alamos, New Mexico. I'm married. We have 8 children and 2 twin granddaughters, Natalie and Elizabeth.
All right, Mary, welcome you and good luck. Linda.
Hi, Gene.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very well. Linda means pretty in Spanish, doesn't it?
Linda.
Que linda. Que linda niña. Are you married?
Yes.
Well, then
I'm
you're not a
from-
niña anymore, are you?
I'm from beautiful Morgan Hill, California, and I live there with Eddie.
With who?
Eddie and Danielle, which is my husband and daughter. And I'm originally from Texas. Hi, Mom.
She here in the studio?
No, that's why I'm waving.
Oh, well, if
Texas.
she's not here in the studio, you see, wave to the camera.
Where's the camera?
Right there. That's it. Now you got it. Is that it? That's it. That's the camera right there. That's what that is, Bill. You've been wondering what that was.
There's 4 of those out there.
All right. Anything else you want to say?
No,
Ready?
I just am here to play the game and hope.
Oh, you're here to play the game. I was wondering what you were doing here, Linda. All right. Mary, A or B?
B.
Oh, you're so good.
B's always been such a funny letter.
Yes. Oh, wonderful.
I tell you.
Bad Benny is really bad. Whoa, you're okay.
What a snappy
Good
group.
bunch. Lively, aren't they? Don't let it go to your heads now. Really bad. When he was a Boy Scout, he got a merit badge in blank. That's how bad he is.
I'm finished. You notice how much more quickly the game goes now that what's his name is no longer with
Now,
us?
wait a
What
minute.
was his name?
I feel a certain obligation to uphold the tradition of this seat. Charles Nelson Riley does a fine job here, and I'm just going to do my best to hold the fort.
All right. The first thing you do is take your socks off.
No, I don't care that much.
Wrinkle your shirt.
Get your teeth capped and a
pull
good
my hair.
And tip your hair.
Yes, I can.
Ready? Mary Bingham, you're all ready. Bad Benny is really bad. When he was a Boy Scout, he got a merit badge in...
Mugging.
Mugging! There's a good answer. Merit badge in mugging. That sounds good to me. What came to your mind, Robert?
So I'm starting to get scared. You're not from New York, from New Mexico. I said mugging.
Aha! Mugging. And Arson and crossed it out. All right, one for her. Yes?
Well, I figured that Boy Scout is a little young for mugging. I said stealing hubcaps.
Stealing hubcaps. Merit
Thank
badge
you,
and stealing
sweetheart.
hubcaps. That's good. 2 good answers so far.
Figure Boy Scouts are industrious, and I said rape.
Rape.
You got to work hard to get that merit badge, boy, I tell you.
Now, if you're a member of the Scouting Council
Don't write
in
letters.
Princeton, New Jersey, which is, I believe, the national headquarters, send your letters directly to Bart Braverman, Las Vegas, Nevada.
County jail.
Zip code. All right, Connie.
You like to burn up the forest, starting
Making fires. Yes.
I got another
Voice-
starting forest fires. That's 2
Starting
booths for us.
forest fires.
Jump in with your booth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Feel better now? Yeah. Yes, ma'am?
Do you realize this man is still walking free? Astonishing, isn't it? Should have gotten the net years ago. What I have here is A, correct answer, mugging and or hurting and hitting.
Aha, good. Very good, Mary. 2 on the first number is not bad. All right, Linda. Are you ready for what the football coach said?
No.
Sure, babe.
Now you're ready.
Oh, yes, I'm
we
sure,
went to the game together. You remember football?
Right. Yeah, we
I thought football was over.
Hey, listen, I got to tell you about this. A friend of his took us to the game, to the Super Bowl game, in a 1961 Rolls Royce that was built for the Queen of the Netherlands.
And
it's
this
an
guy
antique
is the
car.
Queen of the Netherlands.
Yes. I mean, I have never felt so elegant in all my life, and it was just a wonderful experience. And the game was good, too.
Yeah, the game was good.
Oh, listen. Anyway, the football coach said that new player is so bad.
Now, is this the Queen of the Netherlands, or
No,
did
no,
we
no.
go- did we
No,
segue?
no, wait, no. I'm reading about, I'm reading football, about the football coach
I
who
know
said
about that
that new
stuff.
player is so bad, instead of sending him out for a pass, I sent him out for a blank. Well, I want to see that.
So do I.
Linda, the football coach said, your card is not all the way in the slot there, Robert.
She hasn't even written an answer.
I didn't know I was supposed to write. I thought I was out of this one.
Apparently, that's the case.
You
may leave now.
This man wrote an article for the Chicago Tribune.
He can't write a word.
You're on deadline.
Well, he didn't have to put the article in a slot, you know. You could see
The
it.
football coach said, that new player is so bad, instead of sending him out for a pass, I sent him out for a
burger? Hamburger?
a hamburger. All right?
That's good.
What's wrong with that answer?
There's nothing wrong with that answer, audience.
So why are you shrugging?
Listen, now, wait a minute. You know, I know why. You watch this program at home, don't you? And you hear the audience's boo, so you think you have to come here and boo. Now, it's not necessarily true.
That's right.
Now, just to get it out of your system, let's all boo at one time and then get it and stop. All right. All ready? All right. Now, that's the last boo we're going to hear today. Now, if we get a really rotten answer, I will call upon you to boo. But no spontaneous volunteer boos, if you please. All right.
Well, I said, I didn't hear A, so I said broads make a singular broad.
So not for a
Broad, girl, female,
Yeah.
woman,
Yeah.
anything.
He's only kidding, Gloria Steinem.
There's been something to offend everyone on this show, and it's only Monday.
All right.
Sandwich.
Sandwich. There's a good answer. Send him out for a sandwich.
Oh.
Moving right along.
Yes, please
As I
do.
feel we must. Soda is what I said.
Soda.
Send him out for soda.
Soda. All right, soda sandwich. She said hamburger. Pretty good answer. What do you got there, Connie?
Send him out for a lesson.
A lesson. Oh, well, take lessons. That's cute. Bill?
Send him out for coffee.
Coffee. He became the team gopher.
Thank you for going through that boo thing, because I could feel they really want to go. I could see their mouths forming.
Yes?
Oh, I should have had a medal. 6 years of this. First of all, if a hamburger isn't a sandwich, what is, I ask you?
Yeah.
We never match specifics and generals on this show. We just can't do it. It's impossible.
Oh, is
then
that a rule?
Then everything would be a match.
Oh. Send him out for Chinese.
Send him out for Chinese food. So it's 2-0 in the end of round one, and we'll go to round two in a moment or so. Right now, we've got this for you, if you please. Right, now we're ready to go to round two, and Mary, since you're ahead, you go first.
B.
All right. What are you doing?
He's going through his pockets on my body, and we're having a very good time. So you just ask your questions.
Well, you don't play this round because you matched in the previous round.
That's why he's going
You
through
don't
his
play this
pockets
round
on my body. I told you, just ask
right.
the question.
Okay.
So we can play it, too. Let's play together.
Ugly Edna.
Well, she's beautiful. I've never seen her.
She's very beautiful. You never worked the show with her before.
No.
Oh, she's
Oh, yes,
good.
we did a
right?
Pontiac. We did a thing. Oh, I
Oh,
can't
yeah.
mention things. I'm sorry.
She's wearing my
We
hair.
did a thing for a car.
She's wearing your hair? Right. Ugly Edna is really ugly.
They've done that before.
Yes. Not only does she have bags under her eyes, she has bags under her blanks. You don't
come
like...
out the way I had it in mind, but,
You don't want us to say anything about bags under eyes?
Well, I'm not the one to talk about bags under eyes, but I mean just to make fun of people because they're
You don't have
ugly
bags under
or-
your eyes. You just have
I have
protuberant
luggage
eyeballs.
under my eyes. I have an entire set. I'm not going to say that.
Mary Bingham.
Wait.
Ugly Ed is really ugly. Not only does she have bags under her eyes, she has bags under her blanks.
Her bosoms.
Well, I do declare.
Oh, honey, that's in bad taste. Get over here.
Bags under her boobs?
I don't understand that. I've never seen that.
You don't get out much, do you?
No, I don't.
Well, he's a married man.
Yes. What have you got
It's
there?
never hurt him so far. I said she has bags under her bag.
Bags under her bag.
I hate to be second. I said the same thing. Bags under
Bags
her
under
bag.
her bag. Yes. And what did you say?
This is the worst possible situation in the world. Bags under her buns.
Which are the buns and which are the...
These are the buns.
These are the buns and those are the boobs.
Well, then that was wrong.
Well, there are bun
That was
men
wrong,
and
yeah.
boob men. And
Here's
Bags
a
under
guy
her bags.
who doesn't know his bosoms from his...
I know my buns from my bags. I'll
from
have a
your
bag of
bum.
buns, please.
All right. Now, we've got one for you, Linda, which reads as follows. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. I'll tell you, he got hold of some of that super glue, and now his dog has had the same blank in his mouth for a week. You understand that you play this round?
I've got to put...
That's the way it goes.
somebody's
All right.
got to give him a wake-up pill.
Yeah. Little Rodney Rotten is really
Got one
rotten.
upstairs.
He got a hold of some of that super glue, and now his dog has had the same blank in his mouth for a week.
Bone.
She said bone.
What did he say?
She said bone. What did you say?
Well, I was going to say mailman, but I said bone. I said
Mailman would be good because that's their occupational hazard. Yes. Need one more to tie and two to win. What do we got?
Odd that the woman would say bone, isn't it? That's what I said.
That's
Bone.
odd. That wins the game. All right, Linda, congratulations. What do you have? Mailman, bone. Come on down, Linda. On the little blue dot. Now, Mary, that's game number 1. And you'll be back later for game number 2. All right? Now, let's see how much money you're going to win here with the big super ass. Let's swing it around there and get her going. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Linda. We said, write down your best answer to this. Ankle blank. $500 for you if you match the answer they wrote down most often. We give you $250 for matching the second most popular answer. And then we give you $100 if you match the third most popular answer. 3 of the 6 dingbats will assist you by suggesting answers.
Marcia.
Ankle bracelet.
Ankle bracelet.
Ankle length.
Ankle length.
Heart. Oh, don't.
If you're picking on me, ankle sprain.
Sprain.
Ankle sprain.
He meant straps. He said strain, but he meant straps.
All right.
I didn't. I meant
Back a little
sprain.
blue dot.
Sprain your ankle? It's an ankle sprain.
Ankle length, ankle sprain, and ankle bracelet are the 3 they've given you. Now you can choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Ankle bracelet.
What ankle bracelet? All right, that was Marcia's answer. Let's see if there's an ankle bracelet up there. May we see the first one, please? Ankle sprain.
Doesn't look so dumb all of a sudden, does it?
No. Not as dumb as I thought it was. Let's see the next one, please.
What did she say?
Ankle bone.
And
You
the
know.
bone's attached to the
Connected
ankle
to
and-
the-
Never mind.
Yeah.
strap. Yeah.
to the-
All right, last chance for ankle bracelet. Here we go with a big $500 number. Go! Very good. All right. Now, Linda, you've got $500, which is yours there. That means the least you can play for is $5,000. However, you might be able to play for more than that, and we'll find out what happens in that regard right after we find out about this. $500, that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000, but we want to step up there, spin the star wheel, see if she can double it to $10,000. Have a go at it, and good luck to you. Here we go. Come to you, Connie.
Stevens.
Connie it is. All right.
You can do it, Blondie.
Good luck to you. Around this way. There we go. Ready? Here it is. Male blank. That's M-A-I-L blank. Male blank.
Male blank.
Male blank. Yep. Put it in the slot if you're ready, Connie. All right. Now, if you give us the answer that she has on the card, we give you $5,000.
Mailbox.
Mailbox.
She went just the opposite.
Would you say that? You'd say mailbox. Mailman? Well, make up your mind.
Mail order.
Connie, what do you got there?
A lot of choices.
I'm sorry, sweetheart.
Mailman. Mailman and mailbox were the two choices there, and they did not get together on them. Now, Linda, you're going to be at get your other player back here again, Mary Bingham.
Oh, make up your mind.
And all right, I will make up. Who is it? Oh, there's Mary Bingham. I remember her. You want to get back on the merry-go-round? And we'll start game number 2 here, if I can get my mouth together. And, Mary, if you're all set, you can have A, B, or C.
B.
B, all right. Ready?
Sure.
I'm not.
You know what?
Rick said, my wife is the world's worst driver.
Oh.
How worse
Oh,
is she?
boy. Today she wanted to know what the correct hand signal was for backing over a blank. That a good one? That's a good one.
Yeah, I like it.
He never studied Palmer method penmanship, did he?
I was sorely tempted to bring a dictionary with me today so I wouldn't be humiliated on national television.
Why, you don't...
Too late, Bart.
I'm so dumb I forgot. I meant to bring a dictionary.
You're a little nervous about your spelling?
No, I'm not nervous about it. I can't do it. I know I'm not nervous.
Well, don't worry about that, because people of your generation never learned how to spell.
Don't say that.
The
I got 8 letters.
school system failed you. They really did. My generation knows how to spell.
I knew there was a reason I didn't like those people.
Rick said my wife is the world's worst driver. Today she wanted to know what the correct hand signal was for backing over a blank.
Bicycle.
A bicycle. Correct hand signal for backing over a bicycle. I don't think anyone over here would say anything like that.
It's a little logical for this group.
Yes, it is.
I thought it was cliff at first for backing over cliff. But I said a person.
A person. All right.
That's how worse it was.
What person? You remember him? Yes?
I said an accident victim struck when she was going forward.
Aha. Got him both ways.
I think I actually spelled this right. I said pedestrian.
Pedestrian.
Backing over a pedestrian. I'm
Correct.
not going to be graded on this, Miss Summers. I got graded by a school system that failed me.
That's right. They failed you.
And when I say they failed me, I mean they failed me.
I mean, they failed me.
All right, Connie. Today you want to know what the correct hand signal was for backing over a...
These are getting harder. I stayed up too late. Hydrant.
hydrant. What were you up late for last night?
It's me.
Never mind.
Oh, I beg your
Don't you
pardon.
win.
Oh, yes. Bill?
I was going to say an old, crippled, blind nun. I said policeman, so...
A policeman. What is the correct hand signal? Anybody know when you're going to... Oh, well, never mind.
do that on the air.
No.
Oh, we can't do that on the air.
Can't show it on the air.
You need not to go like that.
Oh, all right. Marcia? Darling.
Gene.
Oh, Marcia.
Oh, Gene.
Marcia.
I think you're so adequate. Mailman.
Mailman.
I know, it was another question.
All right.
I
You
just
hang
used
around for
his card for
your
the last
first
one.
round question. Now this for you, if you please. Oh, listen. You were all more than adequate.
But not
As
much.
they say. No, I think you were just splendid, but you'll get better.
Well, honestly.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Got an itch there?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Does this feel good?
We have 10 more minutes to kill, so this is going to be
right.
boring.
10 seconds?
This is the most
we have
exciting thing that's
25 more
happened to me
minutes?
so far in the 80s.
I'm Gene Rayburn. Hope you'll join us next time for the match game. Thank you, one and all. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Oleg Cassini's World, a world of uncompromising elegance and style expressed in these, the signature fragrances of Oleg Cassini, brought to you by Jovan. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And a paper-made family of products, including freezer wrap to protect the foods you freeze, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. And like Mads the manicure says, try my Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love and fair from the national pork producers. And potato toppers, exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked, mashed, and boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section. Potato toppers. And off with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient that money can buy. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Richard Deacon, Connie Stevens, McLean Stevenson, and Deborah Lee Scott as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You have a question, Bob. What is your question?
I tried this on the last show. How do you get the points on your little kerchief there so straight? How do you
A man does it in his dressing room.
Exactly.
You mean I got to get a man in my dressing room to do that?
Right.
That's disgusting. Forget it. I don't care.
That looks great.
You like this?
I really do.
Palm Beach, John White signature collection. Hello.
Where's
Well,
the
look
signature?
who we have over here. What?
Where's the signature?
I
didn't
don't know.
sign it anywhere.
That's the name of it. John White, he's a designer. They call his clothes by Palm Beach the signature collection. This is one of them.
I used to live by Palm Beach myself.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Did you like it there?
It was a wonderful place. It was okay. A little expensive, but what the heck, you know?
Did you like it? Do you have a lot of sunshine?
Sunshine, sweat, all day sweat.
All
You
day.
could die from the sweat.
Yes.
You could be 4 pounds lighter. You go out at 11 o'clock.
Did you go in the water?
Does a bear go in the woods?
Yes, I guess he went in the water.
He certainly does, too.
Listen, I'd like to thank McLean Stevenson for saving us yesterday. He did a wonderful job. You, too, could get your own show.
I want to ask you something. When you mention the names, I'm sort of getting interested in game show hosting.
Yeah.
When you mention the names of all these clothiers, you get a lot of freebies from that? Like a lot of that guy's going to probably send you a whole medley
Well,
of
no, wait a
suits.
minute, no. The company made a deal between the Palm Beach company.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. And they send me a whole bunch of suits every year.
Yeah.
And they get a credit crawl at the end of the show. It says Gene Rayburn's Wardrobe by Palm Beach, the John White signature
But
collection.
if I were to sit here, just a humble panelist, and mention a lot of clothiers, I wouldn't get that. I wouldn't
No.
get freebies from Palm Beach and stuff like that, and a 42 long with a 36 waist.
Hey, wait a minute. Listen, I am a 42 long with a 36-inch
Well,
waist.
then how about letting me have your old stuff?
Okay. Sure. Will you wear one?
And your clothes. I'm sorry. Go ahead with the show.
Next show.
Yes.
Would you wear one of my outfits from Palm Beach?
Even if it weren't cleaned, I would wear it.
Okay,
not
tomorrow,
clean.
be sure to tune in tomorrow, because is he going to look snappy tomorrow? No more of that sloppy blue jeans and sweaters and all that stuff. All right, let's say hello to our two players here, Kerry Heckrod and Walter King. Welcome. Now let's find out a little about you, Kerry.
I live in San Diego right now.
Yeah.
And I'm a flight attendant for a California-based airline. And I just got married last July, and he's a pilot for the same company.
For the same company. All right, welcome and good luck, Kerry. Now, this is Walter King. Please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm the father of one daughter, 4 grandchildren, and 8 great-grandchildren, and they're all prune pickers.
They're all prune pickers?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, that's an old name they used to call for native sons. Now they say I'm a native son or native daughter. But they used to call them prune pickers.
Who called him that?
Well, that was just the state's name, like a Missouri puke. You know, if you're from Missouri.
Missouri Mule.
No, before that. I go back a long ways.
Really? Now, what state are prune pickers from? California?
California, yeah.
I see now. You learn something every day. I didn't know
What do you think,
Californians
they're from Alaska with
Did
so
you
many
know
prune?
that Californians were called prune pickers?
Yeah.
Sure.
Never knew
Shut up.
that.
Who asked you? Now, you got a little hearing problem, right? I see the way you're reading my lips there. Well, we're all going to try and talk loud so you can hear. Is everything okay so far?
Everything's copacetic.
All right, good. You want me to bend his mic down? All right. Away from him a little? Oh, bend it down. It's drooping rather seriously. Oh, do you think that's drooping a little too much there?
No, it's perfect.
Depends what you got in mind.
All right. Carrie, do you want A or B?
I'd like A, please.
All right, Carrie. Dumb Donald was so dumb. Instead of using an electric blanket, he stuck an electric blank under the covers. Remember, it's a round one question.
Hey, kid.
All right, Carrie. Dumb Donald was so dumb, instead of using an electric blanket, he stuck an electric blank under the covers.
An electric iron?
Electric iron, that would heat things up, burn up the mattress. What do you got there, Bart, baby?
You know, before I answer, I just want to warn McLean, if he's going to wear your clothes, a guy's going to come in and get his points straight.
Oh, yes.
His point?
Got to have that guy to get the points straight. I wish I was dead.
Get ready, Keats Tyler. All right, go.
I figured he was so dumb, it an electric water bottle.
And the electric water bottle under the blanket, okay?
I figured he was in for a lot of fun. He took a little electric whoopee stick and put it.
This might be a little too light.
He took stuck an electric light under the covers,
Yep.
yes.
So is in bulb?
Yes, of course. You'll be better, Dean. Don't worry about it.
Dean?
And his
Deke.
brother Deke.
Deke. What do you got there, Connie?
You know, in the old days, they used to put pots.
Yeah.
Since it's nowadays, I put frying pan.
Frying pan. Yeah. Yeah, the old things used to look like a frying pan. They put hot coals in them, and had a cover on them. What do you
I just wanted
say?
to show a little of my
I'm,
intelligence. You know.
So excited about wearing the Palm Beach outfit, size 36, with a 42 long sport coat and 34 inseam tomorrow, that I just put light and didn't even care.
You didn't, right. All right. That'd warm it up. All right, what do you got?
Since I like beds all toasty warm,
Yes.
I like to put toaster.
A toaster. All right. Now, Walter, I'll give it to you here once, and then I'll read it to them. In Hollywood, Neil said, "I'm in real pain. Today I tried to catch a falling star. Unfortunately, the falling star was blank." Neil said, "I'm in real pain. Today I tried to catch a falling star. Unfortunately, the falling star was blank." Ready, Miss Brett?
Yeah.
In Hollywood, Neil said, "I'm in real pain. Today I tried to catch a falling star. Unfortunately, the falling star was blank."
Firecracker.
What?
Firecracker.
A firecracker.
Yeah.
Yes.
That wasn't so good.
Well, Walter, I think you misunderstood us a little bit there. I tried to catch a falling star, but the falling star was Orson Welles. See, Orson Welles is rather large. And,
fat.
And well, I wasn't going to say that.
No need to be hateful, dear. You may be there someday yourself.
I work it off.
Ernie Borgenaganaganai.
Oh, really? I didn't think. All right.
Well, he's a bit of a chunk.
May Bush.
Mae Bush.
She fell very hard.
She did.
Sound came in and her whole career was just simply gone down the tube.
Right. But she wasn't especially large, was she?
No, but she was silent.
I see. All right. Connie, I tried to catch falling star, but the falling star, and unfortunately the falling star was
Drunk.
drunk. That's why he fell down. All right.
I don't think Walter's so far off as you might think. I just think it's a terribly dumb question, but I said Orson Welles, but hang in there, Walter.
Orson Welles is a good answer. The answer. Right, Deb?
Yes.
You got it. Okay. So there's the end of round one. Score is tied 0-0. We're starting our winning ways again. We go to round two here, and since she went first last time, you go first this time.
Be again, please.
B it is, all right? Hank said, "I just walked into the world's sleaziest bar. Not only..."
Sleazy
Sleazy's a big word on this show. Second sleazy question.
You don't want to do that, do you? Yeah. All right. Hank said, I just walked into the world's sleaziest bar.
How sleazy was it?
Oh, it hurts. Not only were the waitresses topless and bottomless, they were blankless. Not only were the waitresses topless and bottomless, they were blankless. See how easy it is? Here we go. Hank said, I just walked into the world's sleaziest bar. Not only were the waitresses topless and bottomless, they were blankless.
Hairless.
Hairless. Attaboy.
That is good.
Oh, you're kidding.
Had no hair at all. What do you say?
I blanked on this one. I said mindless, actually.
Mindless is one good, any number of good, what?
I put hairless.
And threw it away.
Away.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, it doesn't.
Wait, she threw that one away, she says. She's upset.
Brainless.
But brainless there.
I said shoeless.
Shoeless. Did it occur to you to say hairless?
That would never occur to me.
Oh, really?
Why are you staring at me like that?
Well, I mean, the lights are very bright in here.
When you're attractive, it doesn't matter whether you have hair or not.
That's true.
Tell him, sweetness.
What have you got there, Connie?
I get the feeling I've been on the road too long. Toothless.
Toothless is okay. Topless, bottomless.
I just want to go on the record that I think Walter gave the best answer that has been given in 4 weeks.
You're right. That's an excellent answer. Walter, a good answer.
And for that, the producers should give him $100.
That's between you and the producer. Leave me out of it.
Well, tough wackos, Walter. There'll be no 100 for you, guy. But I did say brainless.
Brainless.
Darn.
Hairless is what he's looking for.
Yeah, I know.
No?
I said worthless.
Worthless.
Hairless is so good.
So you have a shot at winning it with one match right after we talk about this. All right, Carrie. 1 to win is all you need. Frank said, my Halloween date was a real dog. She wanted to go bobbing for blank.
Got it, baby.
All right, Richard. Carrie, here it is. Frank said, my Halloween date was a real dog. She wanted to go bobbing for blank.
For bones.
Bones? That's what dogs do, isn't it?
Time to get down and get serious. Bones.
Bones wins the game. What'd the rest of you have? Hold them up. Bones, dog misses bones. Okay, come on down, Terry. Now, Walter, we're going to whirl you off here around the back for a little while, but you'll be back later to play game number 2, okay?
Bye.
Hang around here, Walter. Don't go too far. Hello there. Ready to have a go at it? The big money here. Big money super match where you could win over $10,000. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Whistler blank. Whistler blank. Now, let's see who will offer you a little assistance here.
Bart, please.
Mother.
Whistler's mother.
mother.
All right, there's one.
McLean.
Nose Whistler. That's stupid, so I won't say that. But, Whistler in the Dark.
Yeah.
Whistler in the Dark.
Yeah.
Whistler in the dark.
There was a song, Whistling in the Dark. Yeah.
Whistling in the Dark.
And Brett, please.
I knew she was going to do that. Whistler and his dog?
Whistler and his dog was a
Whistler and
famous
his
song.
dog.
Bum, ba-dum, da-dum, da-da-da-da. Yeah, famous old song.
Where?
Yeah, do the whole thing.
You are
Hey.
sick.
Famous in Thailand.
You're
Right.
telling me.
Wasn't that done on the that show with all the little kids? That
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't
but
either.
We do have Whistler's mother, Whistler and his dog, and
Spanky's
Whistler in the
gang.
Dark.
Spanky.
Are the three they've
Not
given
a
you.
gang.
Now you choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Whistler's mother.
Whistler's
Yeah.
mother is what we want. Let's see if we have it up there under the $100 response. Whistler and his dog.
that was
There's the song. Very
Spanky's
good.
gang, our gang.
Right. Oh, yeah.
That's what
You're
it
right.
was on.
May we see the next one, please? Whistler in the Dark. All right, last chance for Whistler's mother. Here we go.
Hey!
Whistler's mother, congratulations. Bart made it that one. Go up there. He's right here.
Silly me.
All right. Now you've got $500. You like that part of it?
And my husband's not here either.
Well,
I'm going to Las
now, let
Vegas
me tell you
tonight.
about
Got a
the
free
rest of
seat.
Now, you see, here's the way it is.
Okay.
Gene,
Now,
behave yourself.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just talking to the microphone here. You got $500. It means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we've got to go up there now. I know how we're going to walk, but we're going to try and spin that wheel. And if you get a lucky spin, you play for $10,000. Let's go up there now. Can we? Okay. Good luck to you. It must make one revolution, remember. Here we go.
Double, double, hey, double, hey, double, double,
You got
hey, double, yeah!
All right, Terry. Face me if you would, please. $10,000. Good for you. Ready, Connie? Here it is. Bagels and blank. No help from the audience, please, because you may be saying the wrong answer. And if she hears it, she might give the answer that would be poor.
No.
All right. Your job is to match Connie. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Cream cheese.
Go, Connie, go!
Bagels and cream cheese is what she said. What do you say?
I thought you were Jewish for a minute. Cream cheese.
Congratulations, my dear. You have a total of $10,500. Yay, Terry! Here's a little message for America.
The star of our show, Gene Raven.
Thank you, John. Terry's very happy here. She has $10,500, and it comes in very handy for her at this moment, and we're very happy for her. Now let's bring Walter King back for game number 2. Hello, Walter.
Hello.
Aw.
He's congratulating her. We're very happy for her, too, Walter. And good luck to both of you. Let's start game number 2. Walter, do you want A or B?
Well, I'm going to take B again.
B
It's
it
bound to get rough.
Right. A plastic surgeon said, "It's weird having Rodney Rich as a patient. Instead of skin, he wants me to sew blank on his face."
Paying attention, but
All right. This for Terry. You autographed the winning card for her.
Thank you.
There you go. Ready.
Sometimes my mind just leaves me and goes to Pittsburgh.
All right, well, plastic surgeon said, "It's weird having Rodney Rich as a patient. Instead of skin, he wants me to sew blank on his face."
Gold.
Gold. All right. That's really rich.
I was having trouble thinking of something expensive to sew on your face here, and I said mink.
Mink is expensive. Gold is expensive.
But who'd
What
want
do
it
you
on
say?
your face?
I don't know.
I think this is a match. Cucurans.
Yeah.
Ah, Coolerand. Right, that is gold indeed. Pure gold.
In my opinion, this
Yeah.
is a match. Money.
Money. It could be paper money.
In your opinion, don't count.
Yeah.
Obviously not.
I did.
You do remember we went off the gold standard in this country. He wants me to sew
That
blanket.
was the worst mistake we ever made.
That's right.
Don't get emotional.
Not much gold in those
No.
$100 bills.
Gold is what we need here.
We need gold, we don't need money.
Right.
In some countries, did you know that hair was considered gold?
Where?
Really?
Where?
No kidding. Yes.
I got a bell and a honker, and obviously a producer is really confused. But I thought his first answer when he said hair was so good, I put it down.
All right.
Hair? Your
Yeah.
answer was really hair?
Yeah.
Don't say
It's
that
like
word again.
gravy.
Deborah Lee is on.
First I said, I wrote money, right? And then I tuned in, and I knew you. And I put gold money.
Gold. Very good, Walter. Get two now. We stand by for you. Now we'll have this message for you. Sure to tune in tomorrow. McLean Stevenson will have his choice of my entire wardrobe. He will appear here on stage in something smashingly chic and attractive. Gene Rayburn here. Join us tomorrow for the match game. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from One Life to Live. Bill Anderson, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jonelle Allen, Bill Daly, and Patty Ducaston as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You like that, huh?
That's
You like
great.
to feel the fabric.
Yes. I love. Oh my gosh.
You like to feel my fabric?
That's real pretty. I want to feel your fabric.
Feel my fabric? No, not there.
Let's have a fabric feel off, right? Let's feel off.
I never saw such a beautiful suit. Look, Andy Brett, how pretty that suit is. Did you get that in the city? Someday I'm going in the city. I'm going to get on that bus and go right there. Look how beautiful that suit is.
Look at them diamonds, them emeralds.
They look like a sissy's cufflink. Well, they're kind of big and gaudy.
I'm going to have to send you to Palm Beach Company and get your life
I
straightened
met
out.
some of those guys, and let me tell you, they're all sissies.
That's not true, Charles. Now, wait a minute.
Well...
Hey, he's coming later this week.
What?
Charlie Cooperman. He's a West Coast representative of Palm Beach.
I'm gonna... no hand-me-down city suit. You can wear a simple silk top.
What do you got there?
I guess the hat really doesn't match, does it?
No.
I brought this for you, but
Well, put it on.
No, I'm going to give it to Charles.
See that?
Yeah, right.
Now, I have to
Charles wore
wear
his hair
very
today.
carefully.
Why?
Because when I take it off, maybe... You see how I have to take it off?
Yeah.
Very carefully.
Right. It says Po Folks. What's that?
That's his restaurant. And
Oh,
his
really?
band.
Oh, is that what the name of your band is? Po Folks? And you got a restaurant called Po Folks?
We got 18 of them. Can I
No
give you
kidding.
some fried chicken, biscuits, gravy?
Oh, I
cream,
love all that stuff. Oh,
crackling
man.
bread?
Really? Cream gravy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, stop it.
We got. That's where we'll go next time I get you to Nashville.
Only if he
What do
comes
you
to
say?
my restaurant.
What is yours?
The Rib John Roadhouse.
Where's that?
That's down in down Dana Point.
Really?
California, yeah, real good.
I'll
So you
have
bring
a
your
restaurant.
chicken, I'll bring my ribs, and we'll have a lip
Oh,
smack.
listen.
Yeah.
What can I bring?
Bring your tie. Bring your tie.
All right. Here we have Ann Lombardo and Marla Jones.
Thank you.
Remember, Marla here is studying for the law. She wants to be a lawyer someday, right?
That's right.
You're going to achieve that ambition, aren't you?
I certainly am.
She won the first game and had a little difficulty, had stubbed her toe on the big money. And where are we here? We started at the beginning of round 2 in game number 2. And Ann, you're ahead, so you have to go first. Are you ready, Ann?
Yes.
You want A or B?
B, please.
All right.
I don't play.
They threw Colonel Sanders out of the hockey game when he tried to blank the puck. go, Ann. They threw Colonel Sanders out of the hockey game when he tried to blank the puck.
Fry.
Fry the puck. What'd you say, Bill?
Speaking of fried chicken, that question just fit right into our little conversation.
That's right. It was such a coincidence,
yes, it
wasn't it,
was.
Bill? I couldn't believe it.
I hate to plug the competition, but Kentucky Fry the puck.
Oh, yeah. All right, one for her. She's up to 2 now.
I didn't say fly.
What'd you say?
I said he tried to pluck the puck.
Tried to pluck the puck.
My friends down there, they love my... Go with this. I love you real hard.
You're gonna take off that city suit when you have the cream gravy. You wouldn't want to get a stain on that.
No, I wouldn't, would I? Pluck the puck. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Colonel Sanders, they threw him out of the hockey game when he tried to blank the puck. Jonelle?
Oh, you know you had to fry it.
Fry. 3 for Ann. What do you say, Bill Baby?
Try to suck the puck.
All right. Now, Ann has 3. Marla, you need 3 to tie and 4 to
Finger
win.
looking good.
Muggsy said.
Who said?
This Muggsy.
Muggsy.
Muggsy said, hey, this neighborhood is really tough. Shut up. I'll tell you how tough it is. Today, not only did someone steal my hubcaps, they stole my blank caps. Ready, Chuck?
Ready, has he ever been
Muggsy
ready?
said, this neighborhood is really tough. Today, not only did someone steal my hubcaps, they stole my blank caps.
Only thing that I can think of is teeth caps.
Teeth caps. He had his teeth capped, and they stole those. I didn't know they had any value. What do you say?
I can spell gynecologist, but knee gives me fits.
Kneecaps.
Kneecaps.
That a good one? Yeah, that's a good one. Right. Yes,
I think
ma'am?
that's a wonderful answer. I think it's a fabulous answer. Tooth.
Aha! 3 to 1 to score.
Well, I said toothpaste cap.
Toothpaste cap.
Yes, that's
Well, it's a tough neighborhood, and dental work is expensive.
You should know.
All right, Jonelle. Not only did someone steal my hubcaps, they stole my blank caps.
Don't worry, Marla, honey. I'm with you. Teeth.
What is that? Look at the What is it? Tooth, teeth, and toast, isn't it?
Tooth.
Toast, teeth.
All right, score is tied. 3 to 3. It's up to you, Patty. Knee.
Up a lot in her life.
Game ends in 8
I'd like to hear
ties.
the
That
other
means we
way.
go to a tiebreaker. Ladies, 1 question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Ann.
8, please.
All right. A says, there's a tiebreaker. Gary said, I've got the world's worst dog. He keeps mistaking my leg for a blank. There you go. That'll win. She thought she didn't have to play. Gary said, I've got the world's worst dog. He keeps mistaking my leg for a blank.
A fire hydrant.
Well, the audience likes it, Bill.
All I could think of was it's been so dry down in Texas this summer that the trees are following the dogs around, and all I could think of was tree. But I wrote fire plug.
Atta boy. That's 1 for her.
Well, if you like those 2 answers, you're going to be crazy about this one. Hydrant.
There it is. 2 for her.
Well, I debated, and what looks more like a leg? A tree or a hydrant?
It's all according to who
tree.
you're talking about.
Court of law, a judge would say a tree resembles a leg more than a...
Especially...
That's why I get so emotionally
Yes.
distraught trying to keep this fake hair on under my new hat.
A sapling would really look like a leg, wouldn't it?
Yes,
a
but
young
whose?
tree, a
And
sapling.
only a sapling would wear a funny suit like that, I'll tell you right now. I've seen funny suits, but that's a hoot.
He's only kidding, Palm Beach. He doesn't mean it. He keeps
I'll
mistaking...
get that tuxedo for nothing, Bob.
I've got the world's worst dog. He keeps mistaking my leg for a...
I wanted to say for another dog, but instead I said a hydrant.
I'm glad you did. That's 3 for Ann.
Well, this looks like a leg of fire hydrant. Looks like Orson Welles' leg. That's what that's.
4 for her now.
Fire hydrant.
Makes it 5. So she's got 5. You got a little catching up to do. Now this for you. Here we go. Remember, Marla? 5 to tie, 6 to win. Phil said, this men's room is really strange. The attendant is wearing blank. Ready, Chuck? Here we go, Mark. Phil said, this men's room is really strange. The attendant is wearing blank.
I've got 2 answers that I'm battling with.
Well, are you battling with them?
Yes. Toilet paper.
What did she say?
Wait a minute.
What's your other answer?
I don't understand what the contest was all about. I mean, that's so bad, how could you have even considered it?
That's weird. I mean, that's strange. That would be
What was
strange.
the other one?
A dress.
A dress. Or
pantyhose.
Pantyhose. That would be weird. He was a weirdo, and I got to match everybody else here.
Oh, I guess I am the
Whatever you are. Yeah.
I said a dress and pumps and earrings and OD cologne.
All right, so that means Ann wins the game. Come on down, Ann. What do the rest of you have? A wedding dress, a wet hand towel, a black dress, pearl choker, and a little...
A morning coat.
A morning coat. Now, this lady didn't win any money, but we're going to send some prizes to her. We're going to see that you get a slash tire, a box of prune pits, and all kinds of wonderful things. Thank you, Marla Jones. You ready? Good luck to you. And we polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank the Great. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can give you a little help here. Jonelle seems to be looking at you. Brett's looking at you. Charles looking at
Brett, please.
Alexander the Great.
you. All right.
Charles?
Since you're Italian, right?
Yes.
My friend who's Italian, Dominic. Dominic the Great.
What is he talking?
Dom DeLuise does an act, Dominic the Great.
He does?
With Ruth Buzzy as Sharantula, or Garantula. It was before your time.
Dominic the Great. All right. So, one more.
Great.
Bill?
Oh, me?
You mean Bill Daly or Bill...
Irving the Great. No, just kidding. No,
Yeah.
it is. Boy, that's a...
Houdini the Great.
Yeah, Houdini the Great. Thank you very much.
Was the
Houdini
great
the Great,
Houdini.
Alexander the Great, and Dominic the Great are the 3 they've given you.
And Irving.
Do you want one of those or one of your own?
No,
I'll take Alexander.
I think it's got to be there somewhere.
I tell you, if you'd have chosen one of those other 2 answers, I was going to belt you right in the mouth.
Dominic the Great.
Because I can't... there must be something else other than Alexander. What?
Catherine and Frederick.
Catherine the Great. Oh, yeah, that's a
And
possibility.
Frederick.
Frederick the Great.
The Great of Prussia, indeed.
And Sylvia the Great.
Sylvia, she was wonderful.
Concord the Great. From high school, every time we went out with her, they said she's
She was
great.
great.
Sylvia was fabulous.
All right, let's see if Alexander the Great is under the $100 number. Peter the Great of Tsar of Russia, right. And the next one says,
He had one
Houdini
leg.
the Great is Bill Daly's answer, yeah.
Better be.
They really call him the Great Houdini, but
Yeah.
the audience got it a little mixed
He had
up
one
there.
leg.
Alexander, are you great?
Let's hope so.
Show yourself. All right, now you've got $500. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But step up there and spin the wheel and see if you can double it to $10,000.
Gonna be Jonelle.
All right, you are playing for $5,000 with Jonelle. Here we go. Face me if you would, please. Good luck. Blank win. That's W-Y-N-N. Blank win. Now, you have to write an answer to this, then put it in the card as you do regularly. And then we'll see if she matches you. All right. Your job is to match Jonelle. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't think of anybody win. Eric win. I can't think of anybody win. I'm blank. I went blank on match
No
game.
wins. I can only think of two. Let's see if Jonelle has one of those. What do you say?
The Great Fool, Ed Wynn.
Ed Wynn. Now, Ed Wynn has been dead for many years, but he was a great comic in vaudeville, on Broadway, in motion pictures, in radio, although he's been long gone. The other one who's still around is Keenan Wynn.
Keenan.
And there may be another.
Tracy Keenan Wynn. And there's their son.
His son.
Grandfather, father, and
Right.
son. Right.
Well, listen, I'm sorry you didn't win any money. Do we have some... Oh, you got $500. That's not bad. How about that? Congratulations, Ann Lombardo. Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Now here comes Kim Burdett and Rush Robertson. So you decided to stay. Rush, tell us about you, please.
Hi, my name is Rush Robinson. My real name is Rush. It's an old family name. It comes from my father's side of the family.
Yeah, his name was George Rush or something like that?
Well, my grandfather's name was Rush Adams Robinson. My father's name is Samuel Adams Robinson.
Yeah.
And now it's Richard Rush Robinson. I got stuck with it when I was too young to complain about it, really.
Yeah.
And I'm a freelance musician, and I live here in Southern California. And on an earlier taping, one of the young ladies said that she was 23, single and looking, and she stole my line. I'm 36, single and looking. So,
right.
Hey, how about that?
36, single. That's better than being 63, single and looking.
Oh, I guess.
Well, it all depends.
All right. Rush, good luck to you in your seeking, and good luck here, too. Kim, tell us about you.
Hi, I'm Kim Burdett. I'm originally from Buffalo Grove, Illinois, and I moved out to Southern California a couple years ago, and I love it. I'm married, and I have a son, and in the last 8 years, I've been a receptionist on and off, and I prefer the off of working to the on of working.
Uh-huh.
I can dig that.
All right, that lays it on the line. It's nice to meet a lady from Buffalo Chips, Illinois. All right, I got a little message for you.
The star of our show, Mr. Gene Raver.
Okay, John, thank you. All right, Rush, A or B?
B, please.
He says he wants B. Wherever Harry goes, people lick his head. People lick his head. Wherever Harry goes, people lick his head. Well, that's because instead of using Brill cream, Harry uses blank cream.
You waiting for me?
Yep. All right, here we go, Rush. Wherever Harry goes, people lick his head.
It's a strange occupation.
Yes. The reason they lick his head is because instead of using Brill cream, Harry uses blank cream.
Whipped cream.
Wow.
I debated and debated and debated, and I lost. I said ice cream.
Ice cream. Well, it was one of the two, isn't it? Whipping cream or ice cream? Sour
I didn't
cream?
debate for a single moment. I went right for it like a duck to water whip.
One for Rush?
Can't keep your hands off me, can you, baby? Whipping.
Hey, all right. Yeah.
Two for Rush. Instead of using Brill cream, Harry uses...
Oh, whipped cream Harry.
Whipped cream.
All right.
All right.
Another whipping job here.
There it is.
Oh, boy. Looking
Four
good.
for Rush.
Thank you, Patty. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Problem with you, Patty, is you talk too much.
Oh, so sorry.
We got to do something about
So
that.
sorry.
All right.
No,
Rush,
who
you got
plays?
5. Now let's see what Kim has here in store for her. She's got to do a little catching up. Mrs. Farmer Brown said, "My husband has lost his mind. Instead of a razor, this morning he was shaving with a blank."
Lost his mind.
Right. You got it.
I shaved with all of these.
All right, Kim. Mrs. Farmer Brown said, "My husband has lost his mind. Instead of a razor, this morning he was shaving with a blank."
I'd have to say a knife. A knife.
What would that have to do with a farm?
I was going to say tractor, but I didn't know how you get it up to his face.
I bet you get a tractor over here. What do you say?
I thought Buffalo Grove was in the country, darling. I live on the farm, and I shave with a hoe every day.
A hoe. Yep,
oh.
good one. What?
I live in the city, and I shave with a lawnmower.
Lawnmower? All right, what do you...
I also said lawnmower.
You said that. 2 lawnmowers and a hoe.
Work today.
Instead of a razor this morning, you were shaving with a...
On the farm, you use a rake.
A rake, another good answer. Yeah.
I threw that out. What do you think of that?
This is what she threw out here. Little play on words here. A tractor, 2 blades, you see?
A tractor.
Oh,
Two-bladed
you
tractor.
clever Dickens,
No, that's a good one. That's all right. She thought of that. She almost said
real
that.
good.
What'd you say, Patty?
I said a scythe.
A scythe. Very
Scythe
good answer.
from that
Yeah.
with the wrong answer.
Right. A scythe or a sickle. All right, 5 for him, none for you. That's round 1. Round 2 after this. Listen, I want to thank you all. You were all just wonderful.
Thank you.
But as soon as the stitches come out, you'll be better. Anything I can do for you before you go?
Yes.
Remember, one life to live. Thank you.
You were wonderful.
Yes.
You were wonderful.
One life to live. He's a.
Hey, I do another little.
one life to live, right?
Hey,
What's that?
I do another little syndicated show that just got renewed on about 150 stations every week called Backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Can I plug that?
No.
Okay.
Terrific.
If I could, I would like to.
That's, yeah. Well, we'd like to do that for you, but we're just not allowed to do that sort of thing. I'm Gene Raver. Join us next time. What?
Where'd you get your suit?
Palm Beach.
Oh.
Bye.
They're smooth. They're sharp. They're Rayburns 11. Eubanks. St. Jack. Hall. Dawson. Perry. Kennedy. Combs. Convy. Tamarkin. Trebek. And Rayburn, the ringleader. Daytime is playtime with Rayburn on Match Game at 1:30, Dawson on Family Feud at 2, and Kennedy on Password Plus at 2:30. Weekdays on GSN.
Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley from the Monroe Sisters, Earlene, McLean Stevenson, and from Harper Valley PTA, Fanny Flyer, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, stars.
Hi, Gene.
Are you all ready to have a go at it? You know, seems like we haven't done this in a long time, doesn't it?
haven't.
We haven't. We've been on kind of a hiatus.
We have.
Yes, we have.
I wondered where everybody was.
That's right. We missed you, though. Yeah. What news from the home front?
Well, I don't know when this show's going to air, but as of right now,
As of this taping.
my bride has not yet given birth, but it could come as we speak.
Really? Yeah, but I thought you were going to be there.
Maybe it's a good idea we did talk about this. I am planning to be there, so in the event that during the course of the show you just see an empty seat, you'll know first of all that it's...
Okay. Keep it clear. Keep the doors open. Keep the telephone lines open. And we'll see what happens during the... Keep tuned, friends. You never know. Now let's say
Get in
hello to
touch with
Jackie
Bill
Malonick and
Bailey.
Claudia Fields. Let's get acquainted. First, Jackie, tell us about you, please.
Oh, hi, I'm a kindergarten teacher, and I have a couple of neat kids that climb mountains and explore Sweden and Norway and keep me broke, and I love it.
You mean your own kids?
Yeah, my own kids.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I just teach little kids.
Right. Okay, Jackie, welcome and good luck to you. Claudia may look familiar to some of you stars because she's been here before. There was something that might not have been quite fair to Claudia, so we said, what the heck, let's give her another shot at it and bring her back, and so we did. Welcome back. Tell us about your life again.
Well, I live in Atascadero, which is north of San Luis Obispo, and I'm married, and I have a 10-year-old daughter and another one on the way since last time I was here. And I'm a bookkeeper for a construction company in Paso Robles.
Right. I see. Kindred spirits, right? Okay, Jackie, A or B?
A.
Here we go. Linda said, I think my marriage is in trouble.
Uh-oh.
Last year, my husband gave me a trip to Europe. This year, he gave me a trip to blank. All right, here we go, Jack. Linda said, I think my marriage is in trouble. Last year, my husband gave me a trip to Europe. This year, he gave me a trip to...
The divorce court.
The divorce court. Uh-huh. All right. Don't say the divorce court. They're not too thrilled with that answer. What do you say?
They're totally hostile. I can tell that already. No, I didn't have him going to the divorce court. I said he gave her a trip to Kmart.
Well, a little bit of money, you can buy a lot of stuff there.
Thank you. I needed that.
Kmart, eh? All right, Brett.
I didn't say divorce court. That's a little too close to home for my taste. But I did say escondido. Are they cute or what?
Well, I don't understand the significance of Escondido. If you said Reno, I would understand that, because that's a big divorce mill. What's in Escondido that would be?
Well, it's not as nice as Europe, dear.
Oh.
Or Paris, France.
Yeah. It's a rather charming little town, isn't it?
Oh, must be adorable. It's probably a fabulous place to
Yes,
visit.
so don't send us any mail.
Sorry.
All right.
Okra, Ohio. Beautiful downtown Burbank.
Beautiful downtown Burbank. That would tell her something, wouldn't it? This year, last year he gave me a trip to Europe. This year he gave me a trip to...
It's probably a beautiful place to go, but Afghanistan. Afghanistan.
After she went to Afghanistan, then she probably went to Iraq or one of those other beautiful places. What do you say there, McLean?
After Afghanistan, she went to the Moomum.
To the Moomum. Someday, Alice, you're going to the moon. Yeah. Okay, Miss Fanny.
Hello, I'm so glad to see everybody. This may be personal. I said Wheeling, West Virginia.
Sooner or later, we all have to go to Wheeling, West Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
We can say that because this show doesn't go there. We tried to get them to take it, but they kept sending it back. All right, Claudia. Steve said, I knew my date was going to be strange when we went on a picnic and she pulled a blank out of the basket. Claim you were giving Earlene a little help there, were you?
No, just getting a little for myself.
Oh, I see.
This man's wife is in labor, and he's fooling around with Earlene Mandrell.
You see what kind of people we're dealing with out here, stars? Here we go. Steve said, I knew my date was going to be strange when we went on a picnic and she pulled a blank out of the basket.
A whip?
A whip. I suppose you also own a black garter belt, huh?
Doesn't fit anymore.
It doesn't fit anymore? You hear what she said? It doesn't fit anymore. All right, go, Bill.
I had a friend that lived in Wheeling, West Virginia.
Yeah.
He said every morning he could wake up and raise the window and listen to the birds hack and cough. I said pulled a frog out of the picnic.
Pulled a frog out of the picnic basket. Frog out of the picnic basket.
They turn so quickly.
Right.
Have you noticed?
8 minutes ago, they loved you.
Never has a group lacked as little loyalty as this group. As much I can't believe. A woman who's going to have a baby would say whip?
Yes.
Good gravy, Marie. No. She pulled a snake out.
Pulled a snake out of the basket.
Well, you don't understand it, you see. What it is, you know, in India, when they put little snakes, they do little dances and they carry on.
I like
We understand.
Thank you.
Play your piccolo next. All right, Charles.
I don't understand my answer. A Gene Autry leather whip.
A Gene Autry leather whip. I didn't know Gene Autry was a member of the fraternity. But we'll find out what Earlene... knew things were going to be strange. We went on a picnic. She pulled a whip out of the basket. What do you say to that, Earlene?
This has been booed before, but snake.
You're going to say it anyway. That when they boo them, you see, say something else. You can hold the answer up, but say something else.
Okay.
Because they won't know the difference.
What did I...
What do you say there?
I said a raw chicken stuffed with okra.
A raw chicken stuffed with okra. I can hardly wait to go on your picnic. What'd you say, Miss Southern?
My Claudia, my dear young lady, I can understand Charles having whip as an answer, but you, who look so wholesome, I said whip too.
The Whips have it. 2-0 the score. That's round 1. Round 2 coming up right after this. Hello there. Here we go. We go to round 2 now. And Claudia, you're ahead. That means the rules say you have to go first.
I'll take A.
All right. Everyone except Charles and Fanny will respond to this, if you would, please. Fred said, I just went to a circus that was so poor, the fat lady also doubled as the blank.
Maybe later.
All right. All right. Fred said, I just went to a circus that was so poor, the fat lady also doubled as the...
Elephant.
Elephant. Say something that'll make the Marines happy.
I don't think there is anything that would make them happy.
Oh, sure.
No, I really started to say elephant, but I said tent.
Tent is good. No, that's good. Wrong. Tent happens to be pretty good. What do you say, Brett?
I think that entire group out there is deranged.
Listen, I don't think they've been out of camp for a long time. Maybe we ought to put a barrier up here. Where are you guys from? Pendleton? All right, get him on camera one time there. Be great if this were our first show, wouldn't it? It would guarantee to go on forever. What do you say, Brett?
Why, they all look like a bunch of potential robbers and burglars.
They are.
Leavenworthites. There's no more Leavenworth, is there?
They're coming to your house tonight.
Oh, good. I'll be home, hon. I said big top or tent.
Big top or tent?
Don't turn on me. You know you're crazy about me.
Went to a circus so poor the fat lady also doubled as the...
The elephant.
Yeah!
I want to say that I really think you guys are special, especially since that I spent a lot of my life in Oceanside.
What does that
Oceanside
mean?
is in California. It's right next to Camp Pendleton. It's right next to Oceanside.
Oh.
Where is
I
it,
was
hon?
6, I think.
You were 6 years old. But you did know a lot of Marines.
A lot of Marines.
I
Are
see.
those Marines?
Those are Marines.
My
Fellas, she doesn't see too well. That's why she didn't.
Wear their nice
see.
uniform.
All right. Now, they're on a pass, a weekend pass. What do you say, McLean?
I say anything to get a little applause. I said elephant.
Elephant. Now, Jackie.
Yes.
You come down the home stretch here. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. This is it. Pete said, you know your neighbors are really rich when they have a bar mitzvah for their blank. Now, do all you Southerners know what a bar mitzvah is?
A bar mitzvah is when a young male, I guess only member, I'm not sure, a young male member of the Jewish faith reaches the age of 12 years old, and they have a big... 13, okay. All right, listen, not bad for an ex-Catholic. When he reaches the age of 13, they have a big gathering. All the relatives and all the friends come. They buy him a nice dark suit. And it signifies, they have this ceremonial, religious ceremony to signify his entrance into manhood. And kid makes a speech, and it usually begins with, "Today I am a man." And that's about what a bar mitzvah is.
When they circumcise him.
No. No, that's something else. No, they did that when he was an infant.
And he didn't get a party for that?
No. Pete said, you know your neighbors are really rich when they have a bar mitzvah for their blank.
For their poodle?
Poodle, certainly. Right. How about that?
I hope I'm going to get the Marine Corps on my side this time. I really do, because I said dog or cat or other family animals. Guys, thank you.
Yes, ma'am?
I still think it's a dumb question. I said all the male animals in the family.
All the male animals. Well, that's all right. That could be
Isn't
dogs
that a
and
match,
cats.
hon?
No.
Well, how come his matched if mine didn't?
Well, no, all male animals does not match her response of poodle.
Well, what did he say?
He said a dog. Because your male animal could be a parakeet, you see.
Parakeets aren't animals, they're birds, dear.
Well, whatever it is.
So rich.
A bunny, a rabbit.
Them's rodents.
I'm going to belch you any moment. You're pushing me.
Loaf of rye bread.
Bar mitzvah for their loaf of rye bread.
Give me that.
No, that's very rich. Not so rich would be a dog, but very rich is a loaf of rye bread.
And a boy, Chuck, you stick it in. Oh, listen, with that new wig, you look, your brain is working better.
It's an old one, ha-ha.
Well, it looks great to me, pal. Erlene, you know your neighbors are really rich when they have a bar mitzvah for their...
We're there. Poodle dog.
All right. That's 4-2 the score. You got to match McLean and Fanny to tie. What do you say?
I said dog.
Dog. 4-3 the score.
I don't know. I said pet.
Pet. All right, so that means Claudia wins the game. Come on down, Claudia. Right there, good on the blue dot. You'll be back later to play game number 2.
Thank you.
And we'll look forward to seeing you, Jackie. Right now we have this for America.
The star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
John? All right, Claudia. Shall we? All this is for your benefit, my dear. We polled a studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Angela Blank.
Oh, boy.
Angela Blank. 3 of the 6 stars will assist. Sing out one at a time.
Brett.
Fly away, little yellow bird, Angela Lansbury.
Angela Lansbury.
Fanny.
Me? Oh, I'm so sorry. I was just came in my head. Angela Davis.
Angela Davis.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, hon, catch up.
Who's trying to catch your attention? Who is establishing eyeball contact with you?
McLean.
See, you gave her your eyeballs for a moment.
I did.
Yes, you did.
I know, but
and then that's why she called on you.
I understand.
Don't give your eyeballs if you don't want to be called on.
Or let anybody drink out of your beer can or use your comb.
Right.
But I still got a problem because I had Angela Lansbury and Angela Davis. The only one, Angela
Smith.
Angela Crest Forest.
Friend of yours. A close friend or just an acquaintance?
Passing acquaintance.
A passing acquaintance.
Yes.
Right. All right. So there you have. You have Angela Lansbury, Angela Davis, and Angela Crest Forest.
She was the First Lady Marine, Lieutenant Angela Crest. Very well known.
All right, you want one of those, or do you want to choose one of your own? Think carefully about Crest Forest now. That might be a winner.
I think I'll go with one of my own, Angela Cartwright.
Angela
Cartwright.
You really want to do that?
I think so.
All
May I
right.
be so bold as to ask who Angela Cartwright is?
Oh, she's on the Danny Thomas
Danny
show for
Thomas show,
years.
yeah.
All right, everybody except
Got
you
me,
knew who
huh?
Angela Cartwright was, Brent.
I still don't know.
What?
It's going to be there. Don't
Make
worry.
room for Daddy. All right, let's
Oh,
find out if
thank
Angela
you.
Cartwright's up there. May we see the bottom one, please? Yay, right off the bat, you get Angela Cartwright. Let's take a look at the next one. Davis. And on top we have Lansbury. Well, listen, you've got $100. That means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $1,000, but maybe $2,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel and land on one of the stars there, just as that one is right now. Good luck to you. Here we go. That is the loosest wheel I've ever seen. Boy, I thought sure was going to stop there.
They oiled that wheel.
Do it
Listen,
again.
you're playing for $1,000.
Bill
You
was
ready
so
there, Bill?
pleased. He said, oh, it's going to be you, Brant.
Good luck to you. Here it is. An American blank. All right, let me just make sure that Bill understands what we're all talking about here. All right, he's ready. Now, your job is to match him. If you do that, you get $1,000. Simple as that. Nothing to it. What do you say?
Flag.
An American flag. All right, Bill.
I hate to tell you, but I wrote American flag, and I said, she's not going to say that, and I wrote an American dream, and I'm
You know,
sorry.
I did the same thing in my head.
Is that right?
I thought of flag first, and then I said, oh, no, dream is the one.
Which proves you should always go with your very first
Yeah,
instinct.
right. Well, they were both really good responses.
Do you think maybe I'm a communist? I never thought flag for a minute. All I thought was dream.
You are a pinko communist.
I like that.
All right, Claudia, you got $100, and we'll bring your opponent back. But first, we got to do a little business with America. You're all wonderful. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the Match Game. Goodbye.